tia baby you want. Yagi say you not tia baby you are. Ebu wete ga su baby. Ebu wete mama. Mama me mo. Mama no asi ani wa yo. Mama baby no wete. Yo tava con el pe. I won't tell you, mama, Papa, my carry and you want. I'm only working, I'm carry and you want. I know that I never will. I'm on a yacht. Nick Yaki, I'm not going to tell you. Okay, I'm saying that
Thank you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And above all, I go say Merry Christmas in advance. When I see me now, this is a short video. I just want to quickly drop this video. Make short, make I let people know for home. And people where they watch us, where they support us, make them waiting they happen for our Edo and our politics. That make us come out today. When I see this letter when I first showed just now when we they talk, because when they talk with evidence. Me they talk with evidence. Then a letter, Banwo and what they call them. They say they want carry they threaten to take Jaret Tenebe, the Edo State APC chairman, to court, and Asue Ighodalo for waiting Jaret Tenebe talk. My people, me I know they talk like too much. I know they talk. I they talk like small. I know they talk like too much. And if you put on that way now and push me to that level, me I know what me they talk. Now make me say I go play the video. Make una see. You understand. Tenebe, they said they want carry and go court. Say they just they disturb all over. They not let me start the video. They not let me start them before then. Hello, my brother. How are you? Good evening. Oh, where my yevedia avant my yevedia bavan.
4 o'clock. Make it 4 o'clock.
Avamayena accent you uwe wa mwe ri usen accent. Go ahead, you know atata. Of you saying go ahead.
Send a picture so good. I beg send a picture so good.
Okay.
If no send or reply if make a comment. And that time I now listen. After my PhD programs, I serve in the German parliament, and up to tomorrow, I'm still working as a psychologist with it. I don't want it also in the manner only work one day who are not with what.
Yeah.
I work with the so-called criminal police here.
Yeah.
All over Europe.
Yeah.
So automatically I cannot disclose my identity.
You work with the European
community,
European Council.
They all know me.
I see an Iran Muja. Uniform custody officer.
When he's only a security guard.
Yeah. Yes, you are right. You are right.
He only work two weeks in a month.
Because it's against the law. It's against the ethic.
It's against the law.
Yeah.
You cannot disclose your identity.
Yes.
That's
good.
I was the one who interrogated him.
Yeah.
Now we cool down. Was one. Yes. So please, anyway, our finishing in our way. It's not my business.
No, it's your business. It's your business. So
it's my business. The secretary to the palace. Walking, you only disclosing your palm where any boy na do ya there where or seeing him or a boy was so happy where Italy because
yeah.
So I can so in a way, so automatically the man who knew when your panado in
yeah.
Some people will tell them who you are. One of these videos talking about where if you serve in the parliament, a German parliament, you are not supposed to be in Germany. You're supposed to go to Nigeria and help your country. In a way, who are those there that I'm going to work for? There's nobody. At my age,
yeah,
I'm over 70. Come here.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
Yeah.
What they will pay me, when I get here one day, they can't pay me there.
That's true. That's
so
true.
Automatically it's useless. So saying that okay.
What's my brother? I'm happy to have you, Dr. Obano. Please, if you go back to the last video, there are a lot of comments, Vivani, referring to you because they are beginning to see you as a truthful somebody, and I will pray that you continue like that. What do you have to say today before we kickstart today's video? Mujano, I can see our great brother here, a very close personality, close to former Governor Godwin Obaseki, and that is the person of Clarence Bells. Okbiana ogi like Obaseki anywhere in an term Obaseki. I'm very my platform my tier but no Obaseki, but we do critically examine his government. He's here with us today, and I presume he's going to stand by to say anything, not anything against Obaseki. He will interject. Then we also have our brother here to Dodgy DD8. Yeah, he's hardliner, but he will not think, he will not give meaningful suggestion or meaningful comment, but
Yes.
always out to insult my person. They passionate to an amigo, anything.
Okay.
My brother, I
Okay.
don't want to hold your time too much. 1 minute.
Yes, no problem.
Tell us what you have to say. Then before we kickstart, before you come back again for your comment, Wese Kakabo for joining us.
All right. Yes, that's all. But now, because we have a lot of visitors in the parlor right there waiting for me.
Yeah.
When you get them away, you know, you haven't seen the picture.
Yeah, I get the picture. They not going to know, but they if not this sensitive. I will.
No, it's not. When you want for your own personal consumption.
Okay, not for public.
That's what I do.
Where's it? Where's it?
You don't see any
you understand. I believe you. I believe your man. A PhD holder is a doctor. I know the kind of job in with Germany. Before you go, time where ije no biela were no na wishing or teme no or teme very close relation. Yes,
she just died recently now.
Yeah, but whether your family man here work babusen. We understand. A wishing liable, the president liable. With very close family. Each term or what
from here to
that's good. As Obawa Nogiwa.
I respect him, but all of a sudden I don't know what is wrong with the junior brother. The junior brother Tola used to be very, very close to me.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, now was
even Ije Lucky Benedion, when here, all of them they have root with two saying I know that for sure.
Yes,
we will keep in touch. Yes. What's a kakabo? So let us start this program. Do my time later. You can comment and I will revert to you. Saloba Debawe. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. My great brothers, my great sisters, our great sister, they Bella Naomi, Onyo no Mudia Gidigba, no me root wutu robo and edo proper Beni Igodo Pikin, Niki Idu children, no Oviedo se Matu Waya Fefe. Clarence Beck standing by. I don't know, not be say old age, not make me read or not the light. Make not say I don't old, I'm not too old too much. I can still do the dance of the he-goat to now understand. So my people, make we start the program today. The thing will make me come out be say everybody know what thing happen when Jaret Tenebe come out talk about what you know they call her about the budget presentation. May we play the video first. Let's play the video first. Let's play the video first, then we'll talk about it. The thing with Tarebe talk, where be say Asue Ighodalo they carry and they drag and saying they carry and go court. The letter una no fit read them, but I go read the letter out for audio form for everybody made them see. Waiting happen be say the governor, Senator Mondo Gbebulu do budget presentation. He announced, he talk about the budget, he talk about the figures, he talk about how much you go spend for each of make it be like say we go off this video for this telephone for the time being. Hello, go ahead, because everybody that just come and everybody want talk. Hello, go ahead, talk.
Yeah,
happy weekend, Mr. Harry Victor. If you like to join us, I go send you link. Then you talk. This video not go long too much. It not go long. It not go long. I go send you. I'll send you link. I'll send the link. Yeah. So my people, I go talk first before I go send link out to make our brother, our panelists join us. Oga Victor. Victor na Dubai, now they live. He say one contribute put. So the thing will happen be say when Okpebolo presented that budget, where then they tag renewed hope, it centered around a 5-point agenda, the thing we want to do for Edo people. That is infrastructure, agric, health, education, and other area where our people, the two way go help our people. My question be this, my take for this be say, this now the first budget for the new governor. I expected people will say then they educated, then no book, make with the talk say then civilized. May I say that one, or then civilized or say then no, or learned people, the learned people, to go through and see their appropriation. I take approximate money for each sector of in government, in area of concentration. The people not do that one. The people go the slip of word with a slip of words, the things where they happen with even everyday regular professional broadcasters. I don't hear many times BBC go say, sorry, I'll take that again. You understand? Such a thing happen. Then the people pick am. Asue Ighodalo and Obaseki, when they hear that statement, they just pay money to Arise. Everybody knows say Arise now for Asue, now to the talk to Okpebolo, our governor, anyhow, to the bash am up and down. I don't, for one reason or the other, we don't know. I that the way they're not other channel eventually pick and they're not the critical like that the way Arise TVT analyzer. As a result, the thing can cause wahala. Live video. So, live video. Where's say, madam? So, other channel not critically carry and put for head. Now, normal mistake where anybody they do. So, but the way they take do and come be like say, Asue Ighodalo way they cry say they're still in mandate. I don't know still in mandate. It begin pay money. It begin pay in urchins, in social media urchins like Kinikon, Abatobaze, other people made them begin to talk about and made them begin to show and they go doctor and the thing not reach like that. They go doctor and come and say, now so it happen. Make una hear this waiting our brother, our chairman, our honorable, this swagalistic chairman talk. Now was swagalistic chairman, make una see am.
I go with it's been the social media has been agog with the governor, our governor budget presentation about mistake on 650 billion and the rest of it all. It's a normal thing. Zuma made such mistakes, and a lot of people make such mistakes. I don't know figures. You see, that is how to know original and innocent people. Obaseki will not make such mistakes because he has stolen billions before. Asue Ighodalo will not make such mistakes because he has stolen billions before. Monday is not a thief, so he's not familiar with figures. So anybody who wants to talk and continue to talk is nonsense. He's the governor of the state, and he's the governor of the state. He's performing, and he will continue to perform. And anybody who does not like his face should go to hell and burn to ashes. Period. And thank you.
My people, una hear that one. If una not hear, make una pick the words. I go play them again. Make una know. Una understand.
Yes, it's been the social media has been agog with the governor, our governor budget presentation about mistake on 650 billion and the rest of it all. It's a normal thing. Zuma made such mistakes, and a lot of people make such mistakes. I don't know figures. You see, that is how to know original and innocent people. Obaseki will not make such mistakes because he has stolen billions before. Asue Ighodalo will not make such mistake because he has stolen billions before. Monday is not a thief, so he's not familiar with figures. So anybody who wants to talk and continue to talk is nonsense. He's the governor of the state, and he's the governor of the state. He's performing, and he'll continue to perform. And anybody who does not like his face should go to hell and burn to ashes. Period.
Riowa say anybody will not like Okpebolo should go to hell and burn to ashes, or go and hold the transformer. You go burn to ashes like that. This our swagalistic chairman, Edo APC chairman, na swagalistic. I know the mimic words. He know what they talk. Everybody knows that na in mannerism. But on this occasion, not be only the just concluded PDP candidate be Asue Ighodalo. A lot of people get namesake, what then they call Asue Ighodalo. He mentioned Obaseki. Not be only Obaseki be Obaseki. Plenty Obaseki dey. Even when he talk, he say Monday is not a thief. Monday is not a thief, and he may not get acquainted to figures. My name na Monday. Una see am there. Na Monday Ohuimu, and I be my name. If our swagalistic chairman talk say Asue Ighodalo, does that mean say na only Asue Ighodalo be the person where they refer that statement to? They mention Obaseki. Just for the sake, Asue Ighodalo wan let people know say in a lawyer. Which lawyer, which case Asue don't judge where he win for court? Make una dey there where they watch. People will go watch this video later. Una go know. Which case, son of man, Asue Ighodalo don't judge. Truth be told, let Asue begin the using letter in letterhead in the right threat to swagalistic Jaret Tenebe. That has nothing. That will not bother anybody. That will not be in a cup of tea or cup of coffee. You are free to use your letterheading to begin the right what you want right. But all we know say Asue Ighodalo once tried to resort to what the law they call undue influence. You want to talk, say, because you be lawyer, then you coerce, you bully people with your letter. Whereas not true. Waiting Jaret, swagalistic Jaret talk. A lot of people don't understand me. In my past video, those way they follow me, I don't tell you now once some time ago, say, Asue Ighodalo, now one of those where he talks, say, they don't the work follow Obaseki, then work follow Oshiomhole as a background economic team. Everybody know. And truth be told, my brothers, my sister for home, the people where they probe now for the asset where they go on now, the current probe where they go on now. Me, I don't get some information. I don't get the thing they come out, Peter come out, say former governor Godwin Obaseki, most contract where consultancy contract where they give out, na through Asue Ighodalo he pass. Asue Ighodalo, he get one where they talk 1.5 billion naira consultancy fee to Asue Ighodalo. He did there. He don't take where former governor Obaseki they carry those state money in the name of consultancy. He go to give Asue Ighodalo. Asue Ighodalo talk say in a lawyer, but we get him for record say Asue Ighodalo say in get experience for small bank, small investment. Say in an investor. But I don't tell una before say, then they carry Edo State money, go they take open small bank. There are a lot of small bank, investment bank where it did the whole world. But people, they're not the high street where people know. I.e., for example, maybe you get project where you want to do, these people go carry their money come, they not get the money, or maybe stolen money, then go put them inside, say make them take Douan. Obaseki, when he dey contest election 2020, he talk say he na somebody wey read classic. Me, I don't know about any investment bank where them Obaseki say then they do. But it dey record today, they say that Azura power plant where they upon Mission Road up here there. Na dem Asue Ighodalo Obaseki na the organizer for Shomole, where they eventually pass on to federal government where they produce power. The same thing happened with Oshomo. The same thing happened with Radisson Blue Hotel. The same thing happened with ShopRite, which will be shot dead soon. A lot of people don't understand how these people put it this way. That ShopRite in the first place. Now, how many Edo people, the ordinary Edo people, go use that facilities? Zero. Because they still know the Mission Road where they go buy their picnic, buy their provision. The ordinary Benin or Edo people. None of them they use one. All the things where Obaseki they take price say in do. Most of them went through private, like the ShopRite. He call and say na private. Oshomo power plant. Obaseki only brought some money out for the state, say na partnership for a start. At first, initially, we heard about 700 million. Then Naira, okay, Naira strong. But of recent for the probe, we dey hear say more than that. But Obaseki tell them say, not be Edo State government even get the shares or get Oshomo power plan. So in a way, it be like say some people they front from back door, corner, they use Edo State money, go they take do business. A lot like that. The Radisson Blue Hotel, we don't hear say not be Edo State government get her, na backdoor business, na dem take do. Victor, no worry, I go bring you in when I need you. I dey see you here, I can see you. So all this na the thing where it dey make some people vex. When government come into power, government dey power for developed countries where they get advanced economy. Now the thing wey go benefit the people, na government they do, and the thing wey go bring a lot of things coming. Our brother, make you wait, we dey come. I go call you Israel Asue Motor. Hey, I bet may you wait. Our brother, una know Israel Asue Motor, una know Oligi Master, the person wey dey gboligi. In dey standby. Sorry. That guy, he think too hot too. Now 4 just release at once. Me, I know the lie. Now 4. Now, Ibien no wa be okba. Ibien do ma. See people. Now my brother, see how I think they work. Now people come to talk say me old. When my junior brother, my small pikin go release 4 men, 4 children at once. Hey, Ayimaku, we very fertile. And Amigo go say, you want born 300 children. After I don't drink Ogogoro, put something for this one for here. We switch that phone off so that we can concentrate on these things. You know, I know say me they talk, me na within I classify myself not to be. I'll tell you now what I be later. So all this now the thing where people where Obaseki take proud for Abatobaze platform for diaspora. I want to speak to diaspora. We help them win election for 2020. In all this, another time now we go choose, make we analyze and say, all these things where they take proud. Now, which one they okay for the ordinary person with facilities where ordinary person go use? Then destroy library, build shop right, put shop right, people see and say fine. To me, not still fine pass all those Kingsway where we get those days, all those GBO Levant and other shopping complex with the remote area for United Kingdom or other areas, industrial area or commercial area where then they do shopping. No way near. It's not in a convenience way. It's just way out of the circulation. People where they come from a Kenwan road now don't pass Ring Road, then before they come go Supply Road. It's just offsite, mate. And a lot of people, customers where they build for such a thing, they're not there. Not everybody they like to go to places where it be say you fix price, then you expect people to buy. And the so-called civil servant where they expect to make it good, the minimum wage for civil servant, according to Obaseki, na 70,000. How many people go that place? Okay, the so-called people where then they persecute up and down, those 419s, Yahoo, now them, and the people where they come from overseas, people with their diaspora. When those people come now, hotel, then they stay, then go spend a lot of money, and waiting those people want. Now the mainly traditional food, ehen bewarie, ehen gui, ogbolo egusi, inyawo, where they spend that million according to Abat. They say when they come back, don't come back with egusi is enough for an wheat to come back of the millions. So it's of no benefit to them. So for other people, Obaseki open mouth. He say in they do business, the thing we do, you want make a do maybe tourist attraction area. My people, make them forget that thing. As soon as see me so, me na one person. During my school days for UK, I don't visit so many countries on holiday, up to far the other side of the North Atlantic Ocean, the West Indies. I've been to the Bahamas, Nassau. I've been to Antigua and Barbuda. I've been to Barbados. I pass Barbados. I go holiday for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I see what they do with holiday resorts. I see what they do with beaches, with beach. I see what they do for nightlife, theaters, hotels, how the bosses associated their business with they follow all this kind tourist attraction area. I've been to many countries in Europe as well on holiday. But as soon as I see Edo nowhere near the thing that they call holiday resort at all. In the Bahamas, in the afternoon, people are busy. Most of their activities are centered around the beach. You go see dolphins. Dolphins go entertain you. Don't come out for inside sea like it. Don't. If you not clap, then go inside water. They're not go do anything. For afternoon, if you not go see, you go to ice cream parlors, you eat ice cream, you go many places or visit what then they call, we get on here, Kew Garden, where all the trees, all the vegetables, all the flowers, everything there. And person go take you around, show you this leaf, this now the thing where Adam do, where they take the tree, this one before then they take one. But I do not just get all those ones. Obaseki came lying to everybody. People with the diaspora begin to clap for and say, he's trying, the governor of this thing, the technical governor. I mean, what? Edo full up with flood. Up to yesterday, people still they cry of flood. Edo full up with insecurity. Up to yesterday, I hear say then the key, then the what did they call her? Curtis the key people. Kidnappers full everywhere. Now there you expect people go carry their money, then go pass, when play they come up for Europe now, go pass north, go pass Kanu, pass Abuja, go come pass on through Ghana, Republic of Benin, come they come through all those the Sango water, the entire Lagos. People go pass all those levels, go pass Ghana with it be safe for Accra City, even the whole of Ghana. Oyibo people, Western people, they waka the place 24/7. Not be said na evening they go enter house. You see Oyibo go the ride bicycle for night for Ghana, for Republic of Benin, Cotonou there. They'll come pass all those one where they safe, where they never kill or kidnap any Oyibo. You go come past Lagos, where be say people full fella shrine, a lot of things full. Don't come Benin at this present time. He was just lying. All the thing where Obaseki do, all those business where talk say the in do for a do. Now Asue Ighodalo, now it be in consultant where then they pass money through. So if Jaret Tenebe talk say Monday, maybe not be me be Monday, and make we say Akpakomiza, no figure. Yes, not true. Me go school for this country. If you write such a thing, billions like that for me in a public place, make I read that. No how, I know if you just read down straight. But the only thing when I'll get for my say, all this budget where they say make I read, so it's in billion. Anything when I see for there go be in billions. And a lot of people will share that video, will talk about this fracas will come out for the budget. I swear to God, 90% of the people go make such mistake. And that are the thing where Tenebe talk. But it's used what they call Clarence Berg go help me here. Not be simile, not be onomatopoeia for literature something. It's used, I don't know the term when I go use. It's used Asue Ighodalo to explain himself, to buttress his point. Say, Obaseki and Asue Ighodalo, they go still know those billions because they've been playing with them before. They have stolen before. So with all my analysis when we talk, so these people, they see the money, they know. Me, I don't know the cocoa farm where Asue Ighodalo cultivate, where carry, where be say Asue Ighodalo go come Europe, begin give money to people where attend in symposium or attend to run during the campaign. If you not hear the money where they share, make them take get that vote where they get that time, we not go weak. Then finish our money, then collected the money. A lot of them will then give contract to say, make them go quickly submit so that make them take the money, pay them. It will say not be cry where Akpakomiza cry come out. Therefore, carry the money. They still try for some. Akpakomiza cry out, they go carry their Captain General, go detain her so that make it not sign the money for them. All this now the thing where they do. Asue Ighodalo, you go, perhaps it will be better for you to explain to Edo people. The cocoa farm where you cultivate, where you take get those money, will not take do that election. So Jaret knows what he was saying when he did pointed out, when he showed, when he told the Nigerian people, say, now them don't steal the billions. In order for them to stop, to all that distraction, to distract Edo people, now Asue Ighodalo say, in the carry Tenebe, go court. Swagalistic chairman. When we are court in here, carry and go court, make we know. You understand? Make we know. Our brother is there here, Israel Asemuta, man of Oligi master. He said na big lie. Which one be big lie now? He not talk. Bella Naomi say me they contradict myself. I take contradict myself. When be say the swagalistic chairman use Asue Ighodalo, and I don't tell Clarence Bell make he explain that to me as a name nomenclature where you say na them be thief, then they say they want carry them go court, make court go judge them. Israel Asue Motor, go carry your phone just now, just switch them off for the just now. So, you see, Israel Asue Motor, there are among people where they talk, where no one know. If I put Israel Asue Motor for phone now, I ask and say, how many 09 be billions? It go fumble. Though as I dey talk now, go don't check with Google. But if I add some number put you see say my brother, my junior brother go fumble. And this na person now make you explain how much they appropriate for education. No go fit talk. How much they appropriate for agriculture and road infrastructure. No go fit talk. 169 billion I dem put for road. You understand? Dodgy DD8, I allow people make them contribute. So this na the thing will happen. Asue Ighodalo, he talk say the letter I go read down now. When I read down finish, I go open the line and I go bring our brother Victor in make it talk. Victor, I know saying he go come talk now. Then the thing still they pay them, the victory still they pay them. How it a win. How Okpebolo win. No trick. They court. For court, una go hear the full details where go come out. Free this thing. Nobody go play while you put. And for your information to the people where they watch, APC don't win a do. Then we know do. Go write am down. Or soon next year we go get am. We go still win now. Go write am down. Adeleke will be told where to go. The only state for South where we go live now be Anambra, because that man is not critical of Tinubu government. Make una just know this one now, and because of Bianca, we go live and we'll live Anambra. Osun will come down for APC all day, more time, more go write am down. Funny enough, all the people wey me don't support for election in the past 1 year, all of them they win. Starting from Tinubu, Donald Trump, Akpakomiza, all of them win election. Me no, as I be read down, me I know they play trick, I know they play why you put. Some people go say, as you know I'm too much now. Why be say they never give you anything? Make una wait. If I want position, I go get them just like this for Edo State. You understand? And I'm looking for a situation where I go do it. I'm looking for a situation where I will do it. I will not ask for money. Israel, I give you 2 minutes to talk what you want to talk before I read the Tenebe Asue Ighodalo letter. Go ahead. Where's your bar? Thank you. Oligi Master. I campaign. Ewa campaign. According to. Because it was in that call when I were. It's so confusing. Erivienne, go to the point. Erivienne. Israel, Oligi Master, you come back again. You even forget now they call him 66 million, you know, call him billion. Mona play back the video now. See, say my junior brother Israel don't make mistake again. They call billion million. Now so it be. So make we read the threatening letter from Asue Ighodalo. Make una never follow because our brother, after I read and finish, and I ain't go talk Victor. Make una say. I ain't go talk. I get the letter there, right? And I put on there before. he say he talked Tenebe, he talked like Jaret Tenebe, All People's Congress, Edo State Chairman, Ikpokman Road. He write where he did. It's a letter before action in respect of defamatory statement contained in a video. He said the people will write the letter. Now, as well, they call himself we. He said, we represent Mr. Asue Ighodalo, our client, and have his instruction to write this letter to you. 2, the letter is written pursuant to other 2 rules of the Lagos State Pre-Action Protocol, expeditious disposal of practice direction. Practice direction number 2 of 2019, the pre-action protocol. You are advised that ignoring this letter may lead to court proceeding being issued against you by our client in the High Court of Lagos State without further notice. That is undue influence, number 1. Using Lagos State law to deal with somebody in a statement, in a comment that was made in Edo State, meaning people on social media, they can be indicted from Nigeria. May we leave that one. I'm not a lawyer. 3, it has come to our client attention that on or about December 10, 2024, you procured the recording and circulation of a video, the defamatory video, where you stated as follows. The social media has been agog with our governance budget presentation about a mistake on 650 billion and the rest of it. It is a normal thing. Zuma made such mistake, and a lot of people made such mistake. I don't know figures, which is true. You see, that is how to know original and innocent people. Obaseki will not make such mistake because he has stolen. Obaseki will not make such mistake because he has stolen billions before. Asue Ighodalo will not make such mistake because he has stolen billions before. The defamatory video has been widely circulated by yourself or by person acting at your behest on various social media and other online platforms, including Arise TV, Twitter, WhatsApp, and Instagram, and has been viewed by members of the public, most of whom reside in Lagos. Also, the defamatory video has been widely circulated, posted, forwarded, reshared by various blogs and influencers, commanding millions of followers across the globe, as well as other individuals on social media, on various social media and other online platforms, including Twitter, WhatsApp, and Instagram. Una here. So let's go to the continuation of the letter. In the ordinary message, defamatory video, Reset Act was understood to mean that our client is a thief and has appropriated to himself public fund amounting to billions without permission or justification. Our client has been convicted of the offense of stealing billions. Our client is a dishonorable man incapable of looting public office. Our client is a fraudulent person capable of manipulating figures with intent to deceive. It should be clearly understood that their allegation and wholly untrue and a calculated attempt to damage our client's well-preserved reputation. You are well aware our client is the founding partner of Banwo and Ighodalo B&I, one of the leading corporate and commercial law firms in Nigeria, often cited in leading legal journals and directorates as a tier 1 law firm in its core area of practice. Our client was the bearer of the People's Democratic Party in the recently concluded Edo State gubernatorial election, the outcome of which is currently the subject of judicial proceeding. Our client has not been charged. So make we leave this one. Make we go to the two they say make them do. He said if a son of man, swagalistic chairman, not retracting this thing, he said, na so in go do one. Procure the record, he said, make it retract the statement, make a swagalistic chairman, those state chairman, go retract the statement and publishing of a retraction of the defamatory video, then the retraction must be published and or circulated in all form where the defamatory video was published and circulated, and issue a letter of apology to our client. He said, please address all correspondence to the matter to the above office. You see, my take on this is that Asue Ighodalo saying a lawyer. Now only one be Asue Ighodalo. Swagalistic APC chairman not talk say the PDP, the flag bearer for just concluded election don't tip billions. He said Asue Ighodalo and Obaseki. Not be only one Obaseki, they not be only one Asue Ighodalo dey. He said make the right letter. You see, wetin me see here, Asue Ighodalo, they try to. They're not gonna let me talk. They're not gonna let me talk. Harry, now you dey on now. I put you on now. May you talk. Now so I talk, so you go talk. You not get time again.
Okay, I'll talk.
You are there now. We want to give our time to our brother, may defend Asue Ighodalo. Harry, why they hide your face? Let people see your face. If you truly love who you are fighting for, maybe they see your face. Maybe you'll see plenty women here if your wife not did there. Because you will see plenty guests. You'll see plenty of reality. Go ahead, talk. Go ahead. See, let me tell you the topic. Asue Ighodalo don't they threaten to take swagalistic APC chairman, our great chairman. He said they threaten and say he go carry and go High Court of Lagos for in comment we talk. What have you to say? Not this sentimental too much here. Not going to talk about.
Hello, if I happy weekend. How are you? How are you, sir? Happy weekend, sir.
Merry Christmas, my brother. God bless you. We go come back and Mona come debate. A lot of topic there for now. We'll go debate to us.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
You see, in this era of social media and what have you, people tend to make careless statements, and if you lampoon me in public, you slander me, and you tell lies against me, it's within my rights. So, and you defame me as a citizen of Nigeria, of this country, it's within my rights to ask for redress in court. So Asue has not done anything wrong. If Jaret trusts himself that what he's saying is true, let him go and tell the court where Asue Ighodalo stole the billions, where he saw him stealing the billions, and how much billions did he steal. He should be able to, he who alleges must prove. So he should be able to prove what he says. You can see the case of Pharaoh Timi and Afe Babalola now, that is going on now. This man wrote a book and said all sorts of things about Afe Babalola. And Afe has said, okay, come and show me in court where you saw the proof of what I did. You can see now that Pharaoh Timi is in serious trouble. And let me say this. If Asue files a criminal defamation, not a civil now, a criminal defamation, Jaret could serve J10 if he's not able to prove his case. So it's okay to talk. Anybody can talk. You know, it's not to talk we are saying now. After you talk, can you back your talk in court? That is the question now. So Epa, you can talk all you want. Jaret can talk all you want, but when he goes to court, you will not be there to go and defend him. He will have to go and show the proof in court where he saw the billions, how many billions the man stole, who he stole the billions from. Let him go and tell the court. Let him go with his proof. That's what I'm saying. So I don't blame Asue for it. He's a citizen. He has a right to seek redress. If you defend me, I have a right to seek redress. So what has he done wrong now by going to court? Yeah, it's his right. He should go. If Jaret believes that he's saying the truth, he should come to court with his evidence. That is the way life is. So I don't think there's any issue here, really. It's a normal thing to do. That's all I'm saying. You know? Thank you.
Okay, make me still talk now. Me never go. I want to ask you a question. You see, when Abat they talk nyanga for Okpebolo body, so they do not get right to drag Abat.
If Okpebolo say that what Abat, if Okpebolo is not Okpebolo, the issue about Okpebolo is not. I heard people saying something about English. It's not English. The man cannot read. It's not about speaking English. The man cannot read. He cannot even read. That is where the problem is. It's not about saying he can't speak English.
If not so you want to talk here, I know go. That means say una know the talk through. All of una lies una the talk. The man read budget una see.
If you even look at the whole budget,
not sabi read.
If you look at the whole budget, okay, forget the numbers.
He not sabi read. He not sabi read.
I watched the video. Wait now, I watched the video from the beginning to the end. Okay, forget about the numbers. The whole speech was riddled with mistakes. Or from beginning to end, mistakes upon mistakes. The whole, so I could not even comprehend what he was trying to do.
Ask you a question now.
What I'm saying now.
Wait a minute.
I'm saying if Okpebolo say the video is a lie, it was doctored, he can go to court. This is right. Nobody is stopping him. If he says the video is a lie, that it was doctored, that is not true, that the courts are there for it, he can go to court and go and prove his case. So there's no problem. Let him go.
Listen. You don't talk about you don't change the topic now.
You brought about Obaze here. You brought about Obaze here. You brought about Obaze issue. I'm not talking about you said about Obaze.
What did I talk about Obaze?
Okay, let me tell you. Some time ago, even the deputy governor now, Dennis has taken Obaze to court before for defamation. So it's not new. Dennis has sued Obaze before to court for defamation. So it's not true. What ask about?
I was privy to that issue. He only threatened. He never.
So no, but what I'm saying now, what I'm saying now,
you see the guidelines where people talk.
What I'm saying now, we are all citizens of the country. If anybody defames you and you feel that the person is lying against you, just as Asue has done now, you are free to.
Okay. You don't explain yours. You don't.
Okay, let me tell you now the issue of Farotimi and Babalola. Are you saying Farotimi should not go to court and Babalola should not go and declare his name in court? He has the right to do it. So what are we saying here? You can't just defame me and just because you are APC chairman, just talk whatever you like about me and I will keep quiet. No, you can't do that. So so why is
Victor,
what is wrong?
The victory still the pain now.
It's not about victory now. We're talking about the issue you raised now. Is
somebody went to the way you talk say sabi read and write is sabi speak Queen's English.
No, it's not about English. You with the whole country soil. The man cannot read. It's not about English now. The man does not know how to read. It's a big problem. That's what I'm saying. A man, you are a governor, you want to present budget, and you cannot even read. Nobody is questioning his English now.
Your network not good. Your network not good. May you wait, you come in again. My people now see waiting, then they talk. All this now the people where they support Asue Ighodalo and Obaseki. Then give them a chance, may talk now. You can't they say the whole thing. He not just know how to read that. He read the budget to that point. Anybody can make mistake and mistake come. What we are saying here, the problem be say they said he cannot mention figure. That's what Asue Ighodalo paid and sponsored people urgings to go and be saying on social media and the national television radio corporations. Then he just change and now say, no, he read everything. Are you aware that Mondo Pebolo is a certified degree holder from University of Abuja? That's a question. Are you aware the man where they talk so now senator up to yesterday when he resigned or retired? Are you aware that the person will say no Sabiri, so he beat Asue Ighodalo and his this thing down? And above all, I would like to ask you today, if you know what you are saying, Victor, prepare your budget. Prepare your defense to come meet me again. Asue Ighodalo, una claim say na I just know book pass, na I know everything. But all of una way they here, where they watch, where they criticize Akpakomiza. Una know the difference between communication and grammatical error versus grammatical error known as SIA. English language is different from literacy. A lot of uneducated British people, then they speak English too, and that's when not speak past them. Now their language. Our brother where they Germany, the man from Usain, where they Germany, Dr. Obano. I once told him that if him or his president or prime minister for Germany come to British Parliament to address the people, he go make mistake. And nobody go blame him because not being language. Everybody watch Zelensky from Ukraine, come Parliament, go America. He made mistake because now language, but the message is received. This now where we get it wrong. This now where people like Victor not understand. And Israel Asemota. Just that they don't have anything to say, they hinge this thing on English language. The British people will not judge you, say you not sabi speak English. Perhaps that's not the reason why they like the British system of education, because we deal on practical. Is English be the sign? English language be the sign say you dey educated? Are there not people in Russia? Are there not people in China? They speak different language to learn. This not the thing we not understand. I don't break them down. Our brother dey here, Alois. Alois, you are welcome today. Thank you very much. Alois.
You are welcome. Thank you very much.
You see, when I see Alois, I begin to happy. I go want make Alois talk to us. Alois, Asue Ighodalo threatening to sue Edo State APC chairman Jaret Tenebe to court for his utterance. Again, our people come here. They queue up. Gabriel, Victor, then they queue. They watch what will go happen. I see you online now. Say, may I bring you quick come. Please tell us your take on this matter. Please, all of them still talk say the English. I bet talk to them. I trust you.
I don't know which one is it. Is he taking somebody to court or the budget presentation?
The budget presentation, cum, CUM, taking someone to court. The two of them, because now one lead to one.
So basically, like I always says, Nigeria is a country where we love distractions. We love talking about things that doesn't matter. So Buhari was president for 8 years. Like, what did they call him? They
Victor, Victor, not disrupt him yet. Victor, just listen.
They say Buhari. Let Victor come in now. Let him come in. Why are you taking him off? Let Victor come in. So they say Buhari was Jubes, whatever from Jubri. The man just sat there in Asue Rock and be drinking pepper soup. Nobody asked him, Buhari, what did you promise Nigerians? So Nigerians love it. I like this whole debate and this whole everything. So when it came to the case of the APC chairman in Edo State, Mr. Tenebe, what I would say is that there is two things that has been happening in Nigeria in the past 1 week. One is the case of Mr. Faru Tomi. I don't know how to say his name properly. Mr. Faru, if somebody can correct me. The man from the Yoruba land, the human rights lawyer, and the case of Afe Babalola. So the interesting thing about Nigeria today is that if you support a particular candidate or you are for a particular candidate, every other person is an enemy or wrong. If Mr. Faru Tomi has his audacity to write a book about somebody, fair enough, he can write his book. But the person you also have that he wrote the book against, the person also have a right to defend himself. He has a right to defend himself by the use of math, or he go to a law court. So the argument has turned into Afe Babalola is now the guilty party. If you defame somebody, he has the exclusive right to go to court and also defend himself. So the issue is the man wrote a book. So if you didn't want Afe Babalola to take Faru Tomi to court, you should have told me not to write a book in the first place against the man. So the man has a right of defense. Just like somebody will say a statement, you also have a right. And secondly, this whole issue of Afe Babalola has brought into fore what we have been saying about Nigeria for a very long time, that the whole country needs reform. The country needs to be reformed. That's why last sometimes people are shouting Tinubu bad. Nigeria needs to be reformed. How can you be using a law that was given to you in 1960 or 1970 and still using it in 2024? Now, defamation, from what I found out, exists in the law in Nigeria, in almost all the 34 states, except Edo and Lagos State. So until we start realizing that in Nigeria, we need to start reforming a lot of things. But Nigeria seems to be a society where people like the status quo. Whether you want to reform the economy, you want to reform defense, you want to reform other sectors, they just love the status quo. Look at the simple case of the tax bill. So that is what is going on in Nigeria. So they like status quo. That's why every time I come on this program, I say, if you make me president of Nigeria today or governor, I will sit down there and do nothing for how many years I spend here and just be paying salary. That is what Nigerians like. So don't change anything. So as for Mr. Tenebe, he made his statement. He's the one that came out to say it in public. He understands the implication of his own statement. If Asue Ighodalo choose to take him to court, fair enough. Asue Ighodalo also have a right of self-defense. So before you make a statement, you also think about the consequences. Now, we all know that Mr. Tenebe seems to be more like he does a lot of political talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Sometimes you have to talk sensibly as well. Now, why is he saying those things? Obviously, he says those things, he knows that he's in the ruling party anyway. And secondly, we all know that this man is not the first person to have made a political statement like this. A lot of people have made it. They all know that the legal system in Nigeria, you only go there, they will say, tell him sorry, they will leave there. That's what is going on here. It's just politicians doing juggernaut and just give you all of you stories so that to keep you busy. Whereas the real issue is you should be demanding, where is your project? Where is your schools? Where is your hospital? Where is your pension? But all these politicians, they will give you something to distract you. So when they give you something to distract you, then their social media followers, their social media presenters, they will be overblowing it. Whereas the real issue is development. So at the end of the day, Nigerians can keep going around in these circles. So the governor will do 4 years and leave there, no development. The president will do 4 years and leave there, no development. So they will give you people distraction. This is what Nigerians like. So I will continue to say this, whether people believe me or they don't believe me. The issue is whether he's saying Asue stole money or doesn't steal money. That's not the issue. The issue is you are a party chairman, which is to say, what is your vision for the state? How are you going to fix the monumental problem in that state? How are you going to do this? How are you going to do that? But all you end up doing is that you give people the distraction so that in 1 month or 2 weeks, you keep talking about Asuen stole money or the other one. Then after 2 weeks, people will come with another distraction again. That is what is happening in the 36 states of Nigeria today. Whereas they don't want you to focus on the real issue, which is, are this classroom working? Is there power? Are children giving free school meals? Nobody talks about these things. So it's unfortunate that a lot of people that even live abroad that see development, they now seem to this distraction. That is what they now focus on. That is what they now focus on. That seems to be what they even focus on. But that's where they live. They demand from their government what they elected them from. So they can continue with all these things. I'm not interested in anybody suing anybody or people suing people. This is not the first time politicians do all these things. So it's all to keep people busy. That's all I can say.
Hello, is it finished?
Yeah, I'm done, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, what I have to say, if I was the one that didn't brought this, to me, I wouldn't be discussing the type of topic. If I is the one that brought this topic, that Asue wants to sue Tenebe to court. Like I told the man before you came in, if he wants to sue Tenebe to court, it's within his rights. He's a citizen. If he feels defamed and he feels that what Tenebe is saying is not true about him, then it's within his right to go to court and seek redress. I don't see any issue here, really, honestly. This is a normal thing. If you feel defamed, somebody defamed you, and you feel that the person is lying against you, then you do the needful, just as Louis has said. So, for me, there is no issue here, really. It's not even supposed to be a big deal. You understand? Because this is not the first time somebody is suing somebody for defamation in Nigeria. You understand? So, and Louis, I just wanted to correct something when you said defamation is not in the law in Edo and Lagos State. I think what they meant was criminal defamation. I think the civil defamation is in Edo and Lagos State, but criminal defamation is totally different. The one that Afe Babalola is using to pursue Farouk Tinina.
Yes. In Edo and Lagos, they have decriminalized it.
Yes, it's civil. It's more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's nothing. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I say the whole Nigeria needs reform. It's not just this whole thing, but Nigerians like the status quo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because the criminal defamation, like I understand, can carry with it a jail term, but the civil one just fine. Just maybe a settlement. You give it. Maybe the person can sue you for 100 million or whatever. But
so that's probably why the Tenebe will say what he wants to say, because he knows that there's no criminal defamation in the state anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So probably just
yeah, but it's not the first. It's the first person that have said it. A lot of politicians have been saying all this thing in Nigeria. I mean, they know that it doesn't go anywhere in court. That's why they keep saying it.
I think maybe what Asue is thinking, if this was still campaign, I would say okay, it's in the heat of the moment. they are campaigning. Okay, it's fine. You can say, in campaign, you say things. But somebody have said things in campaign before. Maybe they are not true. Okay, we say, okay, it's campaigning. You can say such things sometimes. It's fine. But not when campaigns are now over. Election has come and gone, and you are still, going out of your way to defame this man, to call him all sorts of names. You understand? Without, and you have not been able to bring out a shred of evidence that he did this, he did that. So the man has a right to take action.
I think I will have to. I think I will have to interject there. Campaign is over. We know. But the problem here is that why would somebody go and exacerbate an error that came on a budget presentation and
Well, it's
paid?
not Asue that did it now. It's not Asue that exacerbate the error. Did he pay anybody?
They are. We know.
Where's your proof?
Jaret Tenebe you think Jaret Tenebe is stupid to accuse?
Are you saying Ighodalo asked Okpebholo to make that mistake?
Hello? That's out of the question. What we are saying here
is that he said that Asue Ighodalo paid media to go and publish the mistake of Okpebholo.
My brother Victor.
You are making empty. There's no substance in what you are saying, really. I'm afraid you cannot make such wild accusation or allegation that they were paid. No, this thing circulated all
Victor,
over.
You won't let me talk. This is the problem. Problem with you. Problem with your when you come in. You won't let people talk.
Okay, I'm on mute.
I think I will have to start again now. Okay, hello? My people, the number is there now for people to contribute. What we are saying here is that everybody listen to about Obaze megaphone, Obaseki's megaphone. That's about Obaze platform. Right from his section of the new government, Abat Obaze has been broadcasting to a lot of people in the diaspora that they should not go home, that there are a lot of court killing, that there are things have gone upside down, that Okpebholo cannot manage. We all know, we've heard information about Eranomigo saying he was paid 86 million. We heard from Abat Obaze how he's being paid to become a PDP spokesperson here. So we've heard all these things. Before I continue, let's not pick this call. Hello, Mickey.
Hello, bro.
Go ahead, my brother.
This is Mike. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Mickey.
Okay. Alois, good afternoon.
Good evening, sir.
Alois is saying good afternoon.
Sir. Good evening, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, my name is, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Okay. God bless you.
I'm sure everybody knows that I support Okpebholo very well.
Yeah.
But in this issue, I beg to be different from Alois,
I haven't said anything about. Hold on. I haven't said anything about Okpebholo here. I've always talking about Tenebe, so I don't know what you are talking about.
Yes, I know. Oh, sorry about Tenebe. Sorry about Tenebe. Yeah, while everybody was angry with the way they were circulating that mistake, I was privileged to go through the entire video, and of all of the time that the governor spoke, it was just that little portion that there was a slip, which is, of course, nobody's infallible. Everybody make mistakes. Just that little portion, they amplified it, and then they were circulating it just to embarrass not only the governor, but the entire party. Of course, that was provocative for the reaction of Tenebe. But for me, honestly speaking, yes, no matter the outburst, he should be able to modulate himself, control himself. You don't make such careless statements in public. He was very categorical. He said Obaseki and and Ighodalo will not make this mistake because they have stolen billions. That was too reckless. Let's be frank with ourselves. It was very careless. Yes, Edo State has been, for some days now, we've seen some sanity, some modicum of peace in the state. I don't think this is necessary. If what's his name, Obaze is just running his diarrhea mouth and making all kinds of stupid statements, I don't think a man of the caliber of a chairman of a political party cannot tolerate opposition. It's everywhere.
You just confirm what I said.
I'm not honestly speaking. I'm very different. I don't want to condone it. It's condemnable. It's not fair. I know that by his position as the chairman of the political party that produced the governor, he was privileged to a lot of information. Prior to the election, Tenebe himself did a petition against Obaseki, detach Obaseki from Ighodalo and Ighodalo from Obaseki. They were twin in the rubbish that was going on in Edo State. Every Edo man will not like what has happened in the past 8 years. Let's be frank with ourselves. He was privileged to very sensitive information about the way the resources of Edo State were raped. He was very privileged. But even then, you cannot make that pronouncement except the court say so. Just keep your facts and present them to the court, to EFCC for investigation until they are both charged to the court and are judged to be guilty. They are not. Until they are so declared, nobody should do that. Honestly speaking, I do not like that. I'm not happy with the statement, and I think that might go a long way to determine his continuity in office as a chairman, because he cannot control his emotions. No discipline. I don't like. I'm very sorry. This time.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mickey Gabriel. Thank you very much. Yeah. I think on this occasion, I would like to. I don't know if I say I apologize for that, but I don't think I am in the position to do that. But one thing I need to say here is that when that video went viral and a lot of people talking about it, another platform for campaign, what Tenebe has done there is another campaign. He has just responded to them. Then it's painful. But I do know that Asue Ighodalo, a day after the election, the results were declared, Asue Ighodalo went on Arise and Channel to say that Okpebolo is a stark illiterate and that he was coached to make that speech, that acceptance speech or the validatory speech of the result declaration. And again, Asue Ighodalo and his brother, Obaseki and handlers, social media handlers, they've said worse than what Tenebe said. Tenebe responded as a result of why should such a thing go national, such a mistake go national. To me, that is another version of campaign. And that now that has been done, but again, I started this video. There are many Asue Ighodalo. It's not just that name is not just synonymous to the one PDP candidate in the just concluded election. That Obaseki, there are many Obaseki. So it will be, if we say we should let the two of the two children fight and let's see so that they know. If Asue Ighodalo so feel bad, moody about it, he should go to court. That's all I can say for now. I leave every table for, the floor for
Mr. Monday. What I would say is that, like you said just now, we've already said.
We have Mr. Alois. It seems we have one of the 8 to Obaseki here with us, and there's one of them online. I don't know if it's the right ones. Let's hear him. Go ahead, my brother Sylvester Aluku.
Good evening, Monday.
Good evening, my great brother.
You introduced. I don't know if I'm the one you are introducing.
No, I'm not saying to you. I can see on the comment. I can see from my screen here. There's one. His governor's cabinet man is here watching us. Go ahead, my brother.
But okay. It's not me you are referring.
No, it's not you. It's not you. I said I see one of Okpebulu's executives here.
Okay, great. Anyway, I greet everybody, both in the panel and yourself. It's been a while that we've actually. I used to come on when we are really having that election time. I think the 2020 election, if I'm not mistaken.
That's true. Yes, anyway, I remember you.
Great. It's good to be back again. I just chose on YouTube just now and find you people and you're discussing.
Yeah.
Please, I want to indulge yourself and your panelists there, and let's do a bit of retrospection, because give and take. I speaking with you, I'm in my early 60s, and I believe that you are either in your middle or your late 60s. That makes us not young, so to speak.
I'm young, go. I don't agree that I'm old. You don't want me to get girlfriend.
Listen, I've not said. I said not too young. Obviously, we are not too young.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
the energy this younger one have, the Gen Z. Is as they call themselves, like my children used to say, we are not in that level, so we are different. Our generation did not live better way part of these people to thrive on, and that's it. And that's the truth. Maybe because we never had, in terms of communications and these media things that is so common everywhere. But let's not take anything away from ourselves, as in, at least to an extent we are manners.
Yeah.
But sir, I want to address the situation. Let's leave now. We're not politicizing anything here now. We're talking like normal human beings. And I want to throw this question to everybody, both you, your panelists, and those people who are listening to you right now. What am I trying to do? Please, can anybody tell me what is politics? Because very quick, a lot of us, we are very quick to quickly say politics is a game of interest. Interest of who? Whose interest? Individual interest or the interest of the community? That is left for every one of us to divide.
Interest of the community.
Sorry?
Interest of the community.
Do you believe in that?
Yes, that's my watchword.
Is that the way it ought to be, or that's the way it is?
That's the way it ought to be.
Can I answer? In the Nigerian context, it is interest of
No, Victor, wait. Victor, you will answer him. Go ahead. Go on with your question, my brother.
No, I just completed. No, you give me. Okay, fine. Let's do it this way. If you don't mind, I hope I will not be disturbing other people.
No. Victor wanted to respond to you, but I wanted you to finish.
I will appreciate that.
Victor, go ahead then. Victor, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to give an answer to your question. That I said in the Nigerian context, it is the interest of individuals, not community. That's Nigerian politics for you. Ideally, it's supposed to be about the community, but in Nigeria, that we.
Victor, hold on. He's talking.
I'm not talking to Nigerians now. I'm talking to those of us who are fortunate to be watching, who are in this on the panel right now, and those of us who are listening. The Nigerians, we are all Nigerians, but I'm asking, because we have to stay, because it's a basic thing now. Because if we can define that aspect of it, then we should know how to tackle some certain things. You see, I want to believe that most of us that are listening now, and those of you guys on the panel, we are all outside the country.
That's right, yeah.
Great. And then we ought to have different kind of, views about what is going to be because of the the opportunities we have of where we are and what is happening back home. I want to lay a foundation. Then I can go straight, most probably, into what you guys are discussing right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back to how one government started, or I mean, how this present government came in and all that.
What's happening?
No, thank God. Okay. If it was right for Asue to have sued. I like the thing. I don't know who he is, but from my screen here, I could see that on this thing, there's this picture on it. I think you are only 3 people there in the panel now. There's one with white, and there's one. I think that when that guy was talking, I don't know his name. Please pardon me and excuse my.
Alois.
Okay, you said Alois?
Yeah.
Okay, Alois. Okay, Alois. I don't know whether he's also affiliated to a party or not, but whichever way it is, he spoke as an individual that expressed his opinion, and I go with his opinion.
Thank you.
Well, maybe I don't know if your question is as in the thing has been done, or is intending to do it, or if he's supposed to do it.
Intention. I mean, it is intention. Intending to do it.
It doesn't even need intention, sir. We are here in a civilized world. When somebody frings on your right, what happens to you? What do you do? You know, it's as simple as that. So if somebody frings on somebody's side, but right now he's talking about information. You know,
yeah.
If his intention is to sue, he has the sole right to do that. You understand me?
Yes.
But let's not even go to the man himself who caused the suing. I mean the APC chairman.
Yeah.
Now, look at his body countenance. Look at the way he spoke. Did that man speak like a leader? Did that man speak like a chairman of a party? You can't come out because you hear people. He said, I see that the internet has been set agog by people. Come on here. It's like the man came out as a dictator. I think he solely came out without even, talking to other party members or party officials and saying, listen, this is the direction we should go through by giving out this thing. The man came out, I think he just woke up, wore his t-shirt, came on the air and said everybody should go to air. Come on here, who does that? Who does that? And we're talking, and we're talking, you see, we don't even need to discuss all this because you know what? The corpse of the present politicians in that country, they ought not to be. They ought not to be. You see, I don't want to pick on the governor. You know why? Because there are cases in court. But let me not even put my own personal opinion, my own very personal opinion. I don't care whose house is going here because if there are a lot of APC people here, fine. I'm not a party man. I don't belong to any PDP or any. Let me even basically say who I am.
Go ahead.
Yes, I am a man in my early 60s, born and bred in Lagos or by Edo parents. But I must tell you once, I don't owe allegiance to Edo because I don't, I grew up all my life, everything. I came like 2-3 years into Edo, the old vendor there to do some schooling, and that was it. I don't have too many things about Edo, but for the fact that that's my origin, when they talk about that, it doesn't just fly through my ears and go through the other way. Even if I am not a participant, but I have that thing that, okay, fine, this is the place where my parents are. But when you talk about Lagos thing, I'm full, I'm down to earth with it. I want to get involved because that's where I have every of my things. Even me as a person, that's where I live, that's where I own my properties and all, if you understand me. But it doesn't take away the fact that my parents are from Edo.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about. So I wouldn't want to say 100% that what happens there doesn't concern. Unfortunately, for me, my wife is an Edo person. She's a Benin lady. So obviously, I'm not even totally drawn away from it, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you have Edo blood in you.
Great.
No doubt.
Edo blood, and I'm married to an Edo person. So obviously,
full blood.
Though I was born and I grew up in Lagos as well, and everything of my life is I have the Yoruba kind of attitude and everything.
Yeah.
And I tell people I'm a Lagos and that's the way it is.
Yeah.
But now let's go to one thing. Sir, with all due respect, I don't know how they choose leaders. Do you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how they choose leaders. For me, it has been done. That's their problem, as in the APC people who they chose to lead. I was listening to someone who was saying that the man is not schooled. with all due respect, and then you said that the man is an Abuja graduate. I think you said so. See, please, under what profession, please? He's a graduate of what?
Business.
Oh, business.
Yes.
Which one? Business. You know, there are kind of
business studies. Business study, business administration.
Okay, business administration.
Anyway,
you know, we used to have, with my own, my personal opinion, don't hold me on it, though. That guy cannot even, with his business administration level, I mean, with his business administration, whatever, that guy cannot have a C1.
Hold on for a second, please. Hold on for a second. Just a second.
Okay. No problem, no problem.
You're well aware that before the advent of the colonial masters,
okay,
people ruled to school without speaking English. What the question here, the bone of contention here is that there is, what you are trying to say here now is that ability to speak English language or to write English language, and that will amount to schooled or educated. Is that what you are saying here?
Okay, can I answer you plainly, or you just want me to just, it's like as if you give me an objective question. You want me to,
whichever way, you can call it objective question. Be objective, my brother.
I am, obviously. With all due respect, sir, what did he use in studying whatever you claim that he's having now? Was he schooled in Isha? Was he schooled in Edo language? What other language do we have in, was he schooled in Apema? Was he schooled in Ora? He was schooled in English. All the things he said he knows was taught to him in English.
And then he passed.
My brother, let me help you answer your question.
Louis, take over.
My brother, let me help you answer your question.
Phone,
I think
brother on the phone.
I think where a lot of people are going to is the issue of qualification. I have always said from all my submission that governors, whoever you elect, you don't elect people based on qualification.
Go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
Go ahead.
Are you hearing me? Hello?
Yes, he's hearing you now.
So I don't know if you know a man. I don't know if you know a man called Bill Clinton. Do you know the man? Hello?
Yes.
You know a man called Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was interviewed this week. I'm going to read a quote from Bill Clinton, because that is the issue in Edo State to do even Nigeria. I'm going to read it for you. Look at what Bill Clinton said. They asked him a question. They said, the guy said he also summarized that voters are not always looking towards how much experience a politician had because of how they are focused on a day-to-day issues. He said, if you are alienated voters and you are genuinely worried about your family financial security or your personal security, then the last thing you want is somebody who is well qualified. If you think the total sum of the impact of government is negative, then you may not want somebody who is well qualified. Now, if you bring it to Edo State that you have today, you are in this position because of the situation of the former governor. That's why you are in this position. That's what Brigitte just said. The people have tested somebody. They've tested somebody. They've tested somebody who a lot of them has claimed is a technocrat, is this, is that, who was more focused on Wall Street. So what the people have done now is to elect somebody who is Main Street. That is the reality. So they have to live with it. So that doesn't mean that it's not going to perform as a governor. We live in the same country that the people say Uzodimma, Supreme Court governor, whatever. He is spending 8 years now. The main issue is that they should demand from him governance. That's what they need to demand. That's why the only way I answer the question. Because at the end of the day, Wole Soyinka made a statement. He said the last time Nigeria produced a graduate from Nigerian universities that is properly qualified was 1988.
Yeah, let me just quickly say this. Let me just quickly say this. Sorry.
Al Louis.
Let me quickly say this here.
It's Louis, yes. Okay. Victor, wait. Let our brother from Tinubu support group stop. Go ahead, my brother.
I'm not even Tinubu support group. I'm not. Louis, please governance is not all, the major part of governance is policy making. Now, like think tank stuff.
Yeah, that's the main thing, is policy and direction.
This is what I'm saying. Now listen, governance is not all about building structures, building whatever, and then going up and down without policies to, to put up all this stuff, to put this stuff together. This is where we are now. It's because they have people, some think tanks thinking and then bringing out policies. Somebody will tell me, yes, an executive that he doesn't need to think too much. Yes, but he should be able to coordinate the thinking of others.
Yes.
Must he agree with all their thinkings?
No.
You understand what I'm saying? But if you look at it from what we see now, that's not the way it is. You know what I'm talking about? That's not the way it is.
I get where you are going. I get where you're going.
Great. Now let's go back to the former governor that you said. You see, I don't know like I told you, pardon my my naivety on this stuff, because I just followed this Edo thing because I'm used to the YouTube. You just open your TV instead of going to normal programs on YouTube, you just sub through things. Then you choose the one that most probably you prefer to listen to or whatever. So I'm like, I always go with the political things, and most of the time it's always this Edo thing that has catchy something to maybe watch or discuss about. And that's what you see mostly online, that kind of stuff. Now, you talked about the former governor being a technocrat and all that. I don't know the policies the man had as a person, as a technocrat, and as his personal thing that he has visualized for himself to achieve. It could be, but from what I see and from what I understood, maybe, I'm sure, I'm just procrastinating here. Maybe his own is, I want to change the narratives about the civil service of this state. Because I see he worked mostly on that. And then I hear about other things like the educational aspect. He did not as in building structures that most people are always about saying, because most of us are always like, let us see what we have done on ground. But people are not understanding the fact that there are other things that are unseen but are very, very important to the development of a state or of a people or of a community. Do you understand what I'm saying? But all of us are about, it's all about roads, it's all about buildings and all that. I'm not saying those things should not be, they ought to be, but it depends on his priority. His priority, I wouldn't know, But give and take, from the little I saw, from the thing the people, like my wife tried to, I engaged my wife because she's the only, she grew up there too. Some little things that I lacked understanding of, Though I consider it not to be enough, but at least I could make do with some. Then I tried to follow some certain things, fine. And so that's that. But the fact is that let's not even put all this stuff apart. Let's not be partisan. Let's just be like free men who are just like watching things from afar and saying, this is right, this is not right. Do you understand me? That's what I'm just talking about. Because me, I can watch from afar. I'm even watching from afar. I don't take a deep interest to the fact that this is what you guys are, the bona fide, because I won't lie to you. If we are 2-3 here now, if 2 of you are saying you are Edo, I know, let's say the 3 of us are Edo by origin. If 3 people, if they are all claiming Edo, I won't follow you to do that because I'm not used to most of the things you guys are used to. I'm used to another culture. Because I tell you, all my life, I live in the West, and that's the culture. Those are most of the things that I understand more better. Do you understand me? But I have interest in that state to see it grow, because sometimes too you can just pass by. You want to see your in-laws, you want to, that kind of stuff. I mean, it's part of the things that I have, as an Edo person. But give and take. I said we should leave partisan. Let's even go to the real thing. I was watching ITV this morning. While watching ITV, I saw a man, I didn't know him by name, because most of the time I jammed this thing when they've already started. But the man was dressed in a traditional thing. The man was saying something like, people went to the court where the court was going that they are not supposed to be protesting there. That's a lie. You can protest anywhere. In as much as you are not on rally with your protest. What's wrong with protesting? We have seen people here going to court to protest when there are cases, depending on how it comes. So why would he not say they can? Why was the man saying they can't go to protest? And he was saying with all form of authority, you know, that they're not supposed to be allowed. They're not in a civilized, in a civilized place like where we are now. Who stopped you? You can go. You can. This protest is not done by millions of people. You can go to a place, stand alone with your play card, just place there. You're protesting over what. It's as simple as that, and you'll be protected. You know, yeah, you'll be protected. Except you want to come and make it around. That's what you are dealt with. Not deal with. You know what I mean. Not that at least they make sure that you're not overstepping your bounds, and you are protected by the Constitution that gives you the right of protest. But they say it cannot be done because it's unruly, and then they are not even bothered to take care of that unruliness of that situation. That's the problem that I see. But for us here, those of us here who are enjoying these better ways of life, these better things, what do? We should try as much as we can to, like, if I'm telling you for your own, I know you're a politician, the way you make me believe. But the fact is that your politics now is placed where you are now. It's placed where you are now, in where you're seated in your place, and then you talk about the people in Nigeria that are not doing the right thing. Both ways. Whether it's PTP, whether it's this thing, whatever. You know why? Because they make politics to be, they personalize politics. Politics is supposed to be the interest of the community that you are going to govern. And you come with a vehicle, which is your political party, to get power to govern the community.
My brother, let me just make that word easy for you. My brother, look
Mr.
at where
Sylvester, one second, please. Alois,
look at where the
reporter. Mr. Sylvester, don't go away.
Look at where
Victor is coming for you.
My brother, you are perfectly right. Look at where the problem is with Nigeria. It's not just Edo State; it goes beyond Edo State, even in Lagos State or whichever state you want to say. Since 1999. The reason you see that the country is not moving forward, the entire 36 states, is that since that 1999, including when they installed Obasanjo as president, what you have been having up to today is people who were not ready to govern. They were not ready to govern. Obasanjo was in prison. Then the military went to took him out and installed him and did a Wuru election. He became president. He was not ready. One of the first things he said was that what's Nigeria doing in space? That America can go where we just sit down here. That was also a mistake. So you've had that same generation of people after Obasanjo. Jonathan wasn't ready to be president. He was just somebody chosen as a VP to be following somebody there. Immediately, they put him as president. Same as Yaradua. They were not ready until we start having somebody who is ready. That's why you also look at Peter Obi that was really cherished by a lot of people. He himself wasn't ready. Because if he was ready, he cannot sit down in front of Atiku campaign. Atiku was declared, he was sat in front of there. When Atiku said, I'm not picking you as VP, he went and go to the other side. So until we start having people who have drawn a vision of 5 years, 10 years, they've drawn that vision. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to implement. Then the country will start moving forward. So at the moment, we'll keep going around in these circles. Whether you are talking about Edo or talking about Abuja, that is the problem with the country.
It's Alois talking now. Alois.
So that's the problem of the country. Now coming back to Edo State.
Second.
Hello.
Go ahead, Alois.
So coming back to Edo State, whether people like it or not, whether they like the governor that is in power today, or they don't like him, or they prefer the man that didn't win, I can still keep making my statement today, whether people like it or not. Asue Ighodalo is qualified to be a governor, to be the governor of Edo State. He lost the election, as far as I'm concerned. Part of the reason he lost, he didn't lose because he's a bad man, he's not qualified. He lost because of the antecedent of the previous governor. That is the reality of the whole show. So when people will come out to interview and start shouting, oh, this one governor can't speak English, or he can't do that, he can't do that. They are just crying over sour grapes. That is the reality. So what they should have done during the election, they should have made sure that the governor, the former governor, did what he needed to do. Just like Wike is helping PDP to destabilize themselves, the governor cannibalized his political party. He cannibalized PDP in Edo State. So elections anywhere in the world, it's not about who has the best degree. I keep saying whether people like it or not, you can be the most intellectual. After all, Wole Soyinka should be ruling Nigeria today. After all, Gani Fawemi should be ruling Nigeria. After all, this woman, Kamala Harris, should have defeated Trump. If it's by qualification, it's not by qualification. There is so many factors that go into electing a leader. So until people realize that one, and not this whole idea of saying now who goes school pass. What are they talking about? It's not about the most educated. If you ask a lot of Americans, Obama was the president of America. What did Africa benefit? What did Africa benefit? Trump became president day one. He sold Nigeria aircraft. So we must move beyond all this whole idea. People say now who get the best degree, who get the best that. Go back to what? Look at the richest men in the world and the people that own most of the major fintech, most of the major Google and the rest, even Mark Zuckerberg. A lot of them never went to university. So I don't know what they're talking about here.
Wait for him.
So a lot of them never went to school. The issue is, as far as I'm concerned with Nigeria today, I still said it, I will maintain my stand. I'm not ashamed to say it. People wake up, they say, oh, Tinubu is the godfather of Lagos. Then I said to them, what's my business? Tinubu can be godfather of Lagos. As far as I'm concerned, if I wake up tomorrow in Lagos, I see Sanwo-Olu is building Red Line, he built Blue Line, he built the Doma Rice Factory, he's doing a lot of projects. That is what I'm interested in. That doesn't mean that Sanwo-Olu is not is perfect or it's not taking money from the treasury. No, he does it like every other governor in Nigeria. But the point is that people keep complaining about all these things. Edo State or the other Nigeria state, if children wake up tomorrow, the schools are not leaking, the teachers are in class, the markets are built, the markets are okay, or the hospitals are working. I don't care who is the governor. All this whole idea of somebody is qualified or these are all distractions. As far as I'm concerned, you people elected somebody for 4 years. They can keep chatting today, say it doesn't speak English or it doesn't go to school. What they should be demanding is the dividend of democracy, the direction of where it's going, the policy. What is the vision? So all this whole idea of say, oh, you don't speak English, it's just to distract people. They will do this thing for 1 month, do it for 2 months. They will not remove him. Like I said just now, they say Uzodimma, Supreme Court governor, they were shouting it for months. He's spending 8 years now. So people can be distracting themselves. Go and demand the dividend of democracy. Until the court remove the governor from there. Like you said, the case is in court. Until it's removed, he will be spending your money. What you should be asking him is that, what are you doing? What is your vision? What do you want to do with this state? That's what's important to me. I don't care.
Thanks, Alois. Let me say something quickly. Alois has given
Mr. Victor, do you want to respond to Sylvester before I bring Sylvester in?
Yeah. I want to say something.
Go ahead then.
Yeah, Mr. Sylvester, I understand your where you're coming from. I understand your points. You understand? This issue of whether governor can speak English or cannot speak English is not even the issue. You understand? What happened?
Speak up.
What I'm saying, this issue of whether governor can speak English or cannot speak English is not even the issue here. What happened? The governor of a state came to present a budget, and he had problems with the numbers. And then it went viral on social media. All the news outlets carried it. You understand? Why was it like that? It was like that because he's a governor of a state. And people expect certain level of cognitive ability from a state government.
Hello, Mr. Victor, speak up a bit. He said you should speak up so that I can hear you, so to enable him to respond to you appropriately.
Yes. Okay. So what I'm saying is that the issue here is not whether the man can speak English or cannot speak English. The issue here is he came out to present a budget and he could not pronounce the numbers, and it went viral on social media. A lot of
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hello,
Mr. Sylvester, I just want you to address that point. He said he came to present a number.
No, he came to. I'm saying the governor of his state.
Okay, Louis, can you
let me finish now? You are interjecting me. Hello.
He could not put it
Hello. Hello.
Sylvester, wait a minute. August Sylvester, we've heard August Sylvester. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, Victor. Go ahead. Okay. You should not pronounce yours.
Please stop interjecting me. Victor. Stop interjecting me now. Let me land, please.
Go ahead. I thought we trashed this matter before that.
The issue here
English language.
The issue here is this. Let me land. Let me talk now. You are just interjecting.
Yeah, finish what you're saying.
Let him please. I will tell him to relax, please.
Finish what you're saying, Victor.
So as I was saying, this is the scenario. You understand? He's a governor of a state, and a lot of people around the country were disappointed because they expect a governor of you don't have to have the highest degree. No, nobody is saying that. But as a governor of a state, you should have some certain level of cognitive ability. So a lot of people were disappointed, and it went viral. But even if as it went viral, why is the AP? Why are they blaming people? If they don't want people to talk about it, why did the governor speak well? So it's his problem. He created the problem for himself. So if people are talking about it, it's because of what you did now. You didn't speak well now. You could not pronounce the figures now. So so whose fault is that now? So if people are talking about it, are you blaming them for calling you out? They called you out.
Victor, we've heard you. You are just repeating what you are saying. So let me ask you this question.
Wait, let me finish now. You let me finish.
Let me ask this question.
I have not finished. Let me finish.
You are repeating words.
No, you wait. You didn't interrupt Louis. So let me finish. When I finish, you will talk. Let me finish. I insist. I must finish. So what I am saying is that. So if you came out to make a mistake, why did you make the mistake? You don't want to call you out. They don't make mistake. Don't mispronounce numbers next time. So what am I trying to do? They are trying to twist it as if they say the man cannot speak English. No, the man could not read. It's not about speaking English now.
No, Victor, I just told you that I would disagree when you say he cannot read. I watched the video on Arise. I watched it. Hold on. I would disagree when you say he cannot read. Let me just help Mr. Monde here.
He could not read numbers. He could not read numbers.
No, well, hold on. Let me just help Mr. Let me help Mr. Monde. I would disagree when you say.
You will talk. What I'm saying is that the man should not blame others for the man's inability to. Why are you blaming? Okay, why did he make the mistake? So if people are talking about it, then you have to live with it. So next time they will call you out. This social media era, they must call you out. So and you are a governor of a state. So people of the whole country will call you out. It is what it is. So why are they crying? I don't know why people are crying. It's not about English. Nobody's talking about English here. The man could not read. That is the issue. So that is why they called him out. It's not because they didn't call him out because he cannot speak English. No,
wait a minute. You've said it. You could not read many times. Now wait.
Hold on, Mr. Monde. Can I just speak for 1 minute? And Victor, hold on. Let me just say something. Let me just say something, Victor.
Go ahead,
Victor. Let me just help Mr. Monde here a little bit, and let me just be a little bit objective. Let me be a little bit objective here. But I can see what is going on is that there's the APC side, there's the Asue Ighodalo people side, which has busted a lot of things on social media. The truth of the matter is, I watched the video, the presentation on Arise TV when he was presenting. So I would definitely disagree when they say the man cannot read. I've seen him on different forums. He has read statements. He has spoken for a long time. Now, the issue is, are you saying is his tone of English? That's where the issue is, the way he speaks. Obviously, you can tell he has issue. I personally believe that maybe he has some cognitive problems, and which in Nigeria people don't talk about this. But the point is, when he was reading that budget, he made a gaffe. He made a mistake when he was reading that, especially coming to the point of those figures you were talking about. He made a fundamental mistake, a really big mistake. That is true. Hold on. That is true. But after making that mistake and whatever, he continued reading the budget. Now, the question I'll ask here, if I was the APC chairman or like Tenebe that I started this discussion with, what I would have done, not what he came out on public to do, Now, politicians made gaffe every time. Barack Obama was the best speaker. I'm not talking about in a budget situation. He was in an interview when he said, hold on, let me just finish what I'm saying. I'm not talking about budget.
Now, Victor, let him finish.
I'm not talking about a budget situation now. I've already said the guy made a gaffe with the budget, with the figures. That was definitely clear to everybody to see. But what I'm saying is that the APC chairman shouldn't have come out to say what he said. Again, Barack Obama was on a TV interview. He's the best speaker everybody know. He actually made a gaffe and said America has 57 states. He said it. It's on the internet everywhere. So there are several forums he has made a gaffe. But the point is what the APC chairman should have come up and say, okay, the governor made a mistake when he was reading our figures. Obviously, maybe the people that wrote it in, they only wrote it in figures. They didn't type it in words. That could be an issue. It could have come that way. Or it could have said, okay, my governor did not sleep well last night. He was in this thing, so he wanted to cancel this thing. There are several ways you can present a bad situation in a good light. There are many ways you can do it. So the APC chairman, the way he's behaving is more like a dictator, or the way he speaks or whatever. And secondly, at the end of the day, part of the thing that's worrying PDP today, we can't have an Ishan governor and have an Ishan APC chairman. That's also another issue. That's also another issue. We can't have an Ishan governor, have an Ishan APC chairman. That issue has to be addressed because Edo State belongs to a lot of tribes as well. So the point is, if you look at what's happening in social media, whether Victor like it or not, or the Asue Ighodalo group like it or not, obviously they are playing with a lot of issues. Since the man came into power, tried to attack him in different areas. Like one they say, oh, it's a Waka Waka governor. That was the name they started. To me, let me just finish with that. To me, I was laughing when I heard it, and I said, okay, you are calling somebody Waka Waka governor. Then I didn't say to myself, I live in abroad. This is actually good. To now say there are governors, president who doesn't even leave Aso Rock or leave their office. The man is working in the street and checking projects. You should be happy that he's working and looking at whatever. Whether they are doing it well, they are not doing it well. It's welcome. Let him be out there. So I don't know why that's an issue. So obviously the PDP people, obviously, they are still working on what they are being paid to be making us in social media. But I still come back to Mr. Okpebolo. At the end of the day, it goes back to him. If Okpebolo becomes governor for 1 year or 2 years, he has made fundamental change to the life of Edo people. Fundamental change to the structure of the state. Fundamental change to how the state is now being viewed. People will remember him and say, oh, you are better than who came before you. It doesn't matter what they call him. It's what he offers to the people, what he delivers. That is what he should think and say, okay, this is a chance for me. Since you people are saying I'm not polished, I'm going to prove to the people that an unpolished man can actually do better than people who is polished. Let the people shouting on social media be shouting. It's not going to make any difference to his governance. So that's what it is. But as for the APC chairman, he needs to calm down.
Thank you, Al Louis.
Let me reply.
Thank you, Al Louis. Mr. Sylvester, go ahead before we take
Gabriel on. Can I speak, sir?
Mr. Sylvester, go ahead. Go ahead. Victor, wait. Go ahead.
Monda, I'm here.
I know, Gabriel. I know you are there.
I'm not asking you to respond to me. I'm just wanting to say something, make my own point, my own argument and all. Now, at least you said so many things. But the fact is that, you see, thank God, we are here now. We are all schooled and tested to be able to communicate and understand one another. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. I'm not even mistaken because right now we are talking with one another and we are understanding one another. You saw something about making a mistake. That one that the governor did was not a mistake. That is something that he could not do. There's differences between making a mistake and something that you could not do. He said that thing once. He said, I'll take it again. He said, I'll take it. I stayed calm and I listened to everybody.
Yeah.
Let me land, please, on my thoughts. You know, he said that, and even on the thought that he could not steal, and even at the end, go and look at the video very well. At the end, he said 605 billion, blah, 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 thank you. You know, he did not even tell us now that there's 777.
It's confusing me. He said he was confusing me.
That wasn't that. At least now, you have to go by the way We don't know the total amount of the budget. Don't forget that. That is what we saw in the video. So I'm trying to tell you that that wasn't a mistake. And it was not as if it was deliberate. That is just the extent of which his brain could carry him. And I could understand that.
Mr. Sylvester.
Somebody said, wait, now I'm coming, please. If I don't know who's interjecting now. I'll give you the floor, please. You know, somebody said in comparison and said that the Senate president made that same mistake. No, the Senate president didn't make the same mistake. The Senate president was calling figures. And from trillion, he said, this money, whether I used it in broken, this money is passed me, whatever. But he still finally concluded in calling it. That's the difference. You know what I'm talking about? Now, Alvin, let's go back to this aspect you're talking about. It doesn't really matter whether the guy is educated or not. My brother, of what are you not telling us that going to school is a scam like everybody used to say? You can't tell me that. I'm not saying he must have to be a first class. I'm not even saying he must have to be a third class. No. Okay, fine, third class, okay. If he's a graduate like Epamon, they said that he's a graduate of business management. At least he would have come out with 2-3 or whatever he came out with. You understand? He wrote his exams in English and he was marked to have passed to that extent with English. So if it's like the one governing, we don't have problem with somebody who is not a first class like Okonjo-Iweala. I mean, who is not as well schooled like Okonjo-Iweala and the likes of them that are everywhere. You talked about Buhari. Look at where because of the lack of Buhari's education. Look at what has brought us. I don't know if you watched one interview when it was time for one debate. I don't know if there was this interview with the president, as in Buhari, and Oshibanjo was there. When they asked Buhari about agriculture or something, he kept on saying, as if he had ear problem, although they said he had hearing problem, which I cannot confirm. But still, Oshibanjo had to take up that question. If you look at the faces of his aides then, I saw Amechi, when they asked that question, by the time they directed the camera towards the people there, Amechi felt very, very uncomfortable. Do you understand me? That means that even the aides, they know the capacity of the then president. Do you understand what I'm saying? Listen, let's not be partisan here. Let's be realistic. You see, it's not about which party or not. What we want is a good state where, listen, Peppa, it's me and you. I don't know the age of these young men, but I can't see them by face or whatever. You and I, if not because of the way it is now, we are supposed to at least we have worked so much. You two have stayed here almost 40. I mean, I'm counting my 32nd year.
45 years in UK.
Okay, my own is 32. My man, at 32, it's almost retirement age. Can you go home? Not go because of insecurity, no. Just the basic things. Like you just sit there in front of you. At least, thank God for every one of us. We all have building that we call our own, that we can sit in the front. There'll be light, there'll be air. At least we can manage to go to the supermarket like we see old men go to the supermarket here by themselves, buy things, go back home. If they want to pay, can we do that?
Thank you. Let me ask you just one question before you go.
Go ahead.
You said with our age, we are nearing our retirement age. We can go. We're supposed to be going home to go and retire.
Okay, I'm thinking about that.
Wait now. Okpebolo, just yesterday, Okpebolo completed 4 weeks in government. Somebody who went to school, who can speak the good English like you people claim, has been in the saddle for 8 years. And here you are today, at this minute, saying that we cannot go home because of the situation of Edo. Where are we going here? Then second question is, Okpebolo, I will want to ask you to differentiate between a stage threat and somebody who cannot read. Can you give us a little bit picture of a stage threat? A stage threat, somebody who cannot face the public.
You mean a stage fright?
That's right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can I take the floor?
Yes.
Okay. You talked about a governor that ruled for 8 years and a governor that just ruled for 4 weeks. I'm not saying that. You see, governance is continuous. That's what governance is all about.
Yeah.
Well, to you, as an APC man, Obaseki has done nothing. I don't hold any grudges against you for that. It's your belief, it's your whatever.
What about to you?
There is no governor that hasn't done anything. All governors do something.
Give us fair opportunity to speak.
Okay, Mr. Sylvester, 1 second first. You come back to that stage.
Let me rush your 2 questions and then let me rush your 2 questions.
Yeah. Go on the second one, the stage fright.
Okay, great. You see, stage fright. What is a stage fright? There are so many things that entails in make you to be, to have stage fright. Even the most confident people do an actor.
With the Bendelas Council.
Okay. Now, you see, no matter how it is, even as an actor, you still have that fright. If by the time you now start, but you must have, put your ass there. But by the time you now get to the stage, if you take your first 2 words right, it's all done. So stage fright here is not the issue. The stage fright has always started with the man knowing that I cannot present this thing 100%. Do you get it? You see, there are 2 different things here. One thing is, if you want to go on stage, you take in your deep breath.
Yes.
God, I don't want to mess this thing up. You'll be panicking. You have this, what do you call it? Panic attack. It will look as if it wants to come in. But by the time you step in and you make your first statement right, it's okay. You go back. That is it. All what you now believe, you will not be carrying the crowd along. You watch their body language. You see if they are receiving what you are saying. But you see, Okweolo's own is different. The man, you see this thing, the man knows his capacity. Okweolo knows his capacity. He might be good in completing an assignment like this. Hey, listen, let's do this road here. The man says, okay, fine. Get all the controls already. He knows how to, knows how to supervise and do all that stuff. But we're talking about a combination of everything, not just roads. We're talking about there are some certain policies that will come. There are some investors that will come. So with Okweolo now that does not know billions, millions, and all that stuff, and he's talking to investors. I'm not even talking about foreign investors. Leave foreign investors out of this thing. He's talking to normal businessmen. They come to his office and don't let us go to that normal route in Nigeria. Let's go in the boardroom now to discuss issues. People will be lost. I tell you the truth. It's AIDS, no.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sylvester Ikulu, for joining us. Please, can you please stand by, and to come in later to the stage? I will now take some. I will now ask some. I will now contribute to give you some rebuttal while you are watching us from the backstage. My people, una see when we brought the.
When you say back, okay, all right.
I'll just stay and watch because I'm going to make some comment, which I will.
I'm here.
Will come back.
I'm here, sir.
Be back again. But before I take this comment, I will want our Gabriel, our great brother Gabriel, to take the floor.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much for the contribution so far. Yeah, I'm talking already.
It's your turn.
Yes, I'm speaking already. Yeah, I like to appreciate Alois. He's always a great guy anytime. You see, somebody asked the question, what is politics? And then he tried to
thank you.
Reduce it to interest of either private interest or community interest. Essentially, politics is the distribution or allocation of resources of the state. You see, if you look at the budget of Okweolo as it was read, because after the scandalous viral video, I called the member representing my constituency. I said, Pali, what happened at the house today, at the assembly complex today? He said I should not mind them. that the guy spoke well. He's a PDP member, and he said I shouldn't mind them. You remember I sent you a clip of that video. It was from him that I sent it to you, and he said I shouldn't bother the opposition that just saw losers, just like Asue said. You see, I tried to look at the breakdown of the numbers. Okay, I think only last week here, the Senate president made the same mistake in trillions. He said, "Oh, honestly speaking, that he hoped that it was not on video. He was making a mistake with the numbers." Just like Asue said, if you write these things in the way they are in figures, the tendency is that you get confused because it's very long. You're going to get confused. I thought that going forward, I expect the handlers, the press handlers, to write everything in words. That way, it becomes very difficult to make that mistake. That said, if you look at the allocation of, for instance, especially to Ambusali University, Ekpoma, that really tickled me. I was very impressed with that, because if you look at currently, the school is almost dead. Ekpoma is almost gone. The glory of the past is finished. Why? Because the focus of the past government for 8 years reduced government's intervention in that university to almost nothing. From a time they were getting 200 million to less than 40 million, the school was finding it very difficult to survive. And what was their fallback option? Is to increase school fees for indigent members of Edo State. Poor parents were finding it very difficult to raise money to pay school fees for their children. And once you lose focus on education of your people, what you are doing is that you are romancing with poor leadership tomorrow. For every leader that has empathy running through his veins, you should know that education should enjoy some kind of subsidy. So when I heard that, it was very specific. Every month, 500 million naira to Ekpoma. That will help the school to get back those courses that have lost accreditation from NUC. Our children can no longer be chasing admission in a University of Ibadan, go to IFE and all of that. Those courses will now begin to get those accreditations. And what other implication does this afford Edo people? The government can now put its foot on the ground and say, you know what? You can no longer charge this amount of school fees because we're going to be giving you this amount of money. Who benefit from it? The people of Edo State. So people were not interested in the component of the budget. They were busy, scandalizing because of a small mistake with the numbers. He was quite gentlemanly. He was quite humble to say he was sorry. 8 years ago, exactly 8 years ago, Obaseki was presenting 2017 budget. Same time, 8 years ago, what did he say? He said, I am here to present to you the 2015 budget of Edo State. We was presenting a budget for 2017, but he made a gaffe. Did we kill him for it? Everybody makes mistake. You see, a lot of people keep saying education. I'm not saying education is not important, because I am educated, and I know that it affords you some kind of advantages. So Ludo of Anambra State made first class. He was a lecturer with University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Today, he's the governor of Anambra State. I'm not saying he's not working. What spectacular thing has that afforded him? People in Anambra are still complaining. He made a first class. He's a professor. So education is not the primary qualification for excellent performance in government. Obasanjo never had a degree. He had his degree after he finished his 8 years in government, when he went to Nigerian Open University. What did he do? He was able to assemble people who were smart, people like this guy that is now in the African Development Bank. What is his name? Oh shit! One Yoruba guy. He got Obieze Kwesili. He got what's her name? Minister for Finance, Ongoji Ewela. Got Soludo himself. Smart guys to work with him. So what we should concern ourselves is with how Okpebholo is able to identify the talents to fit into the core departments of the government. It's not until he knows everything. No, he's just a coordinator. As a governor, if you look at it, somebody was saying, how will he face a foreign investor and all of that? Come on, man. He's not going to do it alone. For every investment that relates to a particular sector of Edo economy, there must be people who have the specific right skills, if you like, to interface with such investors. It doesn't follow that he must know everything. So on the whole, the only problem I have with our budget is the allocation for agriculture, which is about 4.8 billion. I don't think it's sufficient for a government whose part of the agenda is to address food scarcity in Edo State. 4.8 billion is not enough relative to the size of the budget. I do not know whether there are other areas that he might introduce, or maybe later get a supplementary budget to support it. But I think that Okpebholo means well for Edo State. He means so well. You see, some of us just keep throwing away what has happened in 8 years. I am pained because if you look at the recovery effort of what do you call it, asset recovery effort of Kelly Okungbowa or Able Stone, they call him. You see, those vehicles have been recovered today. God forbid that it was PDP that won this election. Those cars would have been gone. And what would have been the implication? Government would have now started spending fresh money. They would have started spending fresh money that would have been used to address core and critical areas of Edo State to replacing those vehicles. When we say this, some people just get angry. Or basically, I don't know, I might be the one doing it, but I think that even with these technocrats, whatever they call him, he lost focus in Edo State. He was not interested in true governance of Edo State. That's all I have to say for now. Maybe later on with this, any that I can contribute.
Can I take the floor on this?
Let me reply. Let me reply Al Lewis and Gabriel.
Okay, go ahead, Victor. Victor, go ahead, but don't be repeating one.
I'm not repeating anything.
Just go ahead. Don't
point on one and start. You see, we live in a society of opinions, and Al Lewis and Gabriel are entitled to their own opinion. It doesn't mean their opinion about the past government is the opinion of everybody. No, their opinion cannot be the correct opinion. So what am I trying to say here? He is complaining that Gabriel is here complaining about how people are trying to ridicule Okpebholo and bring that. But he insulted the past government for 8 years. So why is he pained now? So is he saying now that Okpebholo cannot be criticized? Is that what he's saying now? That people should not talk to Okpebholo now because it's the one that he likes. But the one that he didn't like, he insulted for 8 years. Nobody talk to
Okpebholo is only there for 4 weeks.
The one that he likes,
talk to her.
The one that he likes has come, and nobody can talk to him. You see? So even if you say Obaseki is not,
yes, sir,
we agree.
Yes,
what makes you think that whatever Okpebholo say must be the correct thing? So my point I'm trying to make is that this is all politics, it's all witch hunting, it doesn't make any sense. You are saying that one person is not good. Okay, are you saying that Okpebholo is not the Messiah that will come and save Nigeria and save Edo? That it cannot be wrong, he cannot do the wrong thing, that he's always correct? Is that what you are saying, that we should not talk to him? So what are we saying? But you talked to the last one for 8 years, he insulted his family, insulted his ancestors for 8 years. So why is he paying you now? Mr. Gabriel, they are talking to Okpebholo. He's a governor. We can insult him.
You can't talk to Okpebholo. He's only there for 4 weeks.
We can criticize him. No, people should not complain because
he's only been there for 4 weeks.
The people who are insult for 8 years.
No, you can't criticize.
I don't know.
You have to wait.
His blood not flowing through their veins. So what are you talking about? So I don't buy all this sentiment.
Are you paying back? No, you can't talk to Okpebholo. Okpebholo is only there for 4 weeks now.
I don't buy all this talk of say, oh, your own opinion must be the correct one. Opewolo's own must be the correct. Everybody's own is wrong. Opewolo's own must be the right one. No, I refuse. If I see where is wrong, I will call it out. I don't care. I don't care because you have been doing the same for 8 years. Nobody stopped you. So don't stop anybody from criticizing Opewolo. Please. That's my take.
Agua. No baze. Now
you cannot come and tell me that whatever you say now must be the accepted, must be the correct opinion.
Okay, what I will say is hello. Hello. What I will say is that
I will respond to Victor very soon. Go ahead, Louis.
What I will say is that I've always said that when you have in Nigeria that we have today or Africa that we have today, anybody that is holding the position of power must be criticized. Because at the end of the day, the black race or the black man has one problem. Once you start overpraising them, you start drinking pepper soup and doing nothing.
No, Louis, so he's the one that said the Opewolo means well for Edo State. So the Opewolo is not the only one that means well for Edo State. Please.
The issue is every Edo man means well for Edo State. That is the reality of the whole show. But the point is, people can keep fixated on the gaffe that happened in the budget presentation, or they can look at the real issues. That is what I see, as far as I'm concerned. Now, if I was, let me even advise the APC chairman. If I was a Tenebe, somebody has asked me those questions, I wouldn't even answer those questions that way. I will answer it from an intellectual point of view. If you look at the whole situation, I was even surprised. In fact, to me, I was even disappointed when I heard that Opewolo read a budget of 600 billion naira. I was disappointed. Then I asked myself, as I was sat here, this is the Edo State that people have told me that for the past 8 years, the economy of Edo State is among the top in the country. The GDP, the revenue of Edo State is so fantastic. As I was disappointed because to me, that is what the APC chairman should be talking about. If I want to be a spokesman, if he knows how to talk. Because if you look at it, you have a governor who's been installed for less than 3 weeks or 4 weeks, bringing a budget of 600 billion. I should be disappointed because I look at the budget of other states. If Edo State was the star state of Nigeria, with all the technocracy, with all the best economic advisors, with all the people that knows how to run government, that knows how to double money, turn money, and create an economy, then that same Edo State is reading 600 billion. Listen. That same Edo State is reading 600 billion in 2024. When Niger State that is not even as endured as Edo or whatever, read a budget of 1.5 trillion. I am disappointed. Niger State read a budget of 1.5 trillion. I don't want to go to Delta. I don't want to go to Rivers. I don't want to go to, because let's just assume that they are superior to Edo State. So I don't know what people are talking about. This is the real meat. The real meat is at 2024. Since the previous government of Edo State turned Edo State to a fantastic country, Edo State reading 600 billion. I'm disappointed.
Well, Louis, you should understand something, that a budget is actually anticipated spending. It's not actually what a budget is. It's not actually that you have the money in your hand that you want to spend. It is what you anticipate.
Excuse me. Look at what I'm saying. I'm not saying Niger State have 1.5 million in their pocket. I'm not saying Tinubu has 50 trillion naira. What I'm saying is that if Edo State is the model that has been so praised in the last 8 years, then a state like Niger, a state like Niger that is not supposed to be in the level of Edo is reading 1.5 trillion. That means we are doing things wrong in Edo State. That means we are doing things wrong in Edo State. So that is where Tenebe should be facing. That's if I was speaking for Tenebe, I would have come out and say, listen, I've just taken over this government. I thought we will come here now. The revenue in Edo State will be so fantastic. We can be matching the likes of Delta State. You already 600 billion. Nigeria is reading 1.5 billion. What are we talking about here? With the debt, have you read the debt? The debt is about 300. Hold on, the debt is about 350 billion US dollars. So what are you talking about here? The past 8 years is fundamentally flawed. So I don't know what people are talking about.
Okay, Alois, let me ask you.
Una here now, una there here, una there here.
Wait. Let me ask Alois a question. In your opinion,
Una there here.
What should the budget be, and what should the debt be? What should be the acceptable figure?
Okay, let me answer your question. Starting with our foreign debt. I have sat down. Wait, hold on. I will answer your question. I have sat down with the best financial experts in this country. I love with a lot of people. One, the first thing they teach you, you even know you don't even need to have a rocket science brain or this one that they are saying you sit with foreign investors. The first thing they teach you when you have a credit card, if you know what you are doing, you pay your most expensive debt. You had the government for 8 years. You make a debt of US dollars of 140. You are living off is about 320 million US dollars. You want me to be praising that government?
8 years.
You want me to be praising that government?
What I'm asking you now, what should the debt be now? What should be the correct debt?
Listen. If the last Victor, I'm not going to put hold on. You're asking me to put a figure. If the last government in Edo State did well, whatever they are shouting now, if I meet a debt of 120 or 140 million US dollar, I spend 8 years in government, I should be living back at least, even if I want to leave money, I met 120, 140. I can leave 40 if I just want to leave. But I cannot be a government for 8 years. I met 140, then I'm leaving 320 million. You test it by 2.5. That's fundamental failure. If you do it in any country in the world, in the Western world, that's fundamental failure. So I don't know what Edo is talking about. The real issue that is happening in Edo State, people are suppressing it. They're turning people in the
opinion. That is failure according to you. Now.
It's not my opinion. I'm looking at it from a tech. You people, hold on, Mr. Monday. The issue is not. Hold on, Mr. Monday. The issue.
Correcting. But whatever you are saying now, really correcting.
Victor. I'm not saying. Victor. I'm not saying what I'm saying is correct.
So it's your opinion, my brother.
Victor, I disagree when you say it's my opinion. What I'm saying is that hold on, Victor, you don't need to agree with me. What I'm saying is that every person in this life have what you call your USB, your universal selling point. What Victor, I'm not saying what I've said. I'm not saying what I've said. Victor, I'm not saying what I've said is correct. What I have said is that people have told me in the last 8 years that what is happening in Edo State is a government of technocrats. So I'm not using a technocrat to measure a technocrat. If a technocrat goes somewhere, he saw a debt of 120 billion, before he leaves, he will turn that debt to even zero. It doesn't triple it by 2.5. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world. So that is not a technocrat as far as I'm concerned.
As far as you are concerned, thank you. According to you, don't say that it must not be the belief of every other person.
I'm not saying it's the belief of other person. So the issue is okay. I get what you are saying. What you are saying is that you don't want to speak on the fact. You want to speak on say how person believe. I disagree with you.
It's not about fact. You have heard your own view. I respect your view.
Victor, it's not your turn. You will have your turn to speak now. Wait. Let me explain to you, Victor. Wait, it's not your turn yet. My people, the thing where they talk since, whether they talk with big English here, they say technocrat dey for 8 years. It come the money we believe for grant. It not reach. The new government of Okpebolo will come now. It they budget 600 billion. Say it to say Obaseki perform well. He said the money where they're supposed to budget.
Do you even know what a budget
is supposed to? Victor, wait now. Victor, why bully? Maybe they talk truth. Our brother Tenebe, He got privy. He get opportunity to know what thing they happen since. Now, because of that, what he see, now I can reply to them, Asue Ighodalo. We go pay money to television station. How the broadcasting situation say make they go the laugh for Pebolo. Say made mistake. Ever since the campaign,
Okay,
Arise TV and the people will get money, will get Asue Ighodalo money. They have been hustling, putting pressure on Okpebolo, make him talk. On that day when they present a budget, this guy, we know our excellency, he get that stage fright problem. So all of them went there to say, hey, he go make mistake. But the guy no made mistake. He read everything. Towards the end, he made the same mistake where Obaseki made for 2017. Then they
it's
go
not the same. It's not the same mistake. Don't lie. It's not the same mistake. It is not the same mistake. Don't lie. What he did was not a mistake.
Sylvester, they listen. You don't start again now. It don't start again now. The last time with that woman come, this our brother with there, so Victor. He nearly cry. He won't start to cry again now. You be PDP man. We know now the one that they do only you are being where Israel Semota. Only you now they cost up up and down. Okpebolo now 4 weeks in government. I go bring that woman come in and make her deal with you.
What I have said that you cannot
Mr. Gabriel, go ahead if you are there.
What I'm saying that you cannot tell anybody not to criticize Okpebolo. He's the governor. We could criticize him. You to criticize the party for 8 years. He did die. So
I'm not saying I'm not criticizing, but so wait for 4 weeks.
Mr. What I will say is that if you want to go on the issue of fairness, most those never criticize Obaseki for 4 years. They never criticize him, but that's not the point.
What I'm saying that this is a man you went personal on. You insulted him, insulted his family, insulted his forefathers. Come on, man. What are you saying?
Who insulted him?
Me, I not the insult people.
What I'm trying to say?
I know the fear of Obaseki.
Let's forget about that. What I'm trying to say that.
But the person where one of the main people where insult the person you're talking about now is the one that called himself Mega Comrade. Is the same person that is praising him now.
Leave Mega Comrade alone.
In fact, what you are saying now, the insult that Mega Comrade give to him is even worse than everything other people said.
No. What I'm saying that when Mega, since you mentioned Mega Comrade, let me say something now. When Mega Comrade was
Mega Comrade. You say Erechukudi, not be Ranomigo na they talk to na papa.
No. Victor, whether he was supporting APC or supporting Labour, it came out from the mouth of Mega Comrade. So it doesn't matter. It came out from his mouth.
It doesn't matter. When Mega Comrade was on the side of APC and the sort of, they were clapping for him.
They call him Mega Comrade. Papa Chukudi.
See my point. They were clapping for him that what he was doing was good. They didn't criticize him. As soon as he started insulting them, the last said he's a bad man. That is insulting people. So what are we saying here? So it's the same. But that's not why I'm not here because of Mega Comrade. What I'm saying. Leave me alone. So what I'm saying is this. There's this APC people. There is this entitlement they have that whatever they're coming to do is the correct thing. That nobody is that they are the Messiah, that they are the best. That nobody can criticize whatever they are doing. No, just as you have said that the policy of the government was not.
Victor, we got a call. We have a call. Hello, go ahead. Elvis Odao. Vionia Bioba. Go ahead. Vionia, give them.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
I wish you the same, fans. I just want to have a little word for my brother there called Victor. Victor, please, you have to wait for your time before stop this confusion you are making in this platform, please. Okay? I've been following people since. You have to give other people time to end their view, man. Stop mashing their tongue, please.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
He don't apologize. He don't apologize.
Okay.
Thank you, Victor. Say make we take him more darling. Not be say a verse on all of us now one family.
Gabriel?
It's Gabriel there.
Yes, I am.
I beg, take the floor. Take the floor.
Okay. The caller just now has just done us justice. I was going to complain too about Victor for his disruptive intervention. Thank God, people are listening to us, so it's not just about us. Let's be disciplined about it. Please, okay. You see, opposition helps to deepen and strengthens democracy. It is important that every sitting government gets criticized. And when you criticize, it's also important that you show the light. This is the direction that should go. Not just, if you criticize just for the sake of criticism, then it is born out of hatred and lack of love for your people. It is all about Edo people. It's not about PDP or APC now. Okwebolo is there, whether you like it or not. He's the governor of Edo State. Election is won and lost. Until we get that realization that there's nothing that can be done except the court says otherwise. For as long as the court has not made any pronouncement, Okwebolo remains the governor. And I think that every genuine Edo person ought to throw in your support, no matter how little it is, to help Edo people. We are in diaspora. You probably think that, we don't need anything from them. But for God's sake, we have people back home that also pass back this pressure to us abroad. So it is about all of us. If you know nobody is stopping Victor from criticizing, no one. I remember the last time after the election, after the election, he said that if Okwebolo puts a flyover somewhere in Benin, his own benchmark for determining good governance of Okwebolo was give us a flyover. By the grace of God, if you take your time to read through the budget, hold on, just hold on, sir. If you take your time to look at the budget, there is a budgetary provision in the fiscal year of 2025 for the construction of that flyover. Because I had reservations the first time the groundbreaking was done. I remember I called the moderator of this platform that I'm not too comfortable. Where did he get the allocation? How was the bidding done and all of that? But strategically, it is allowed. But now that there's budgetary provision for that project, I'm at peace. You see, if we look at, there's no way we will stop talking about the past because it is the benchmark. It's going to benchmark the way Okwebolo will be assessed, whether we like it or not. So it is not, it doesn't smack of sheer hatred for Basaki when we try to juxtapose what Okwebolo is doing, side by side what has happened in the past 8 years. I'll just give you a little example of recklessness. You see, no matter how much Basaki dislike opposition, dislike criticism, Mr. Tony Kabaka was never liked to the point that his hotel was demolished. No problem for demolishing it, because if it is for public interest that you want to build a structure there, I won't have a problem. But as I speak to you today, that place is still left undeveloped, just brought down the building, and then until the court. It is the state government that went on appeal. The first trial said the governor was reckless for demolishing that hotel.
Mr. Gabriel, just 1 second. Mr. Gabriel, 1 second. The caller from Italy, you said that she post the link for you. It's a lady or anybody from Italy. The link is here now. You can see it. It's a Don't Network. Or you see it there. It's there. It's right there. I've reposted it again. A Don't Network TV. Click on that link. You'll be with us. Go ahead, Mr. Gabriel.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is this. The appeal court said it was wrong and that the government should make adequate reimbursement adequate refund to Kabaka. What is the implication of that? The government is under obligation to respect that judgment, that order. That means that that building must be, must be replaced. At what expense? At the expense of the state, because that hotel must be paid for adequately. If I was in the position of Kabaka, I would say that every year I was making 100 million as profit. And for the period that hotel was demolished, I would have made that amount, and the government will pay. So who have you punished finally? It's Edo people. If you take a 1 billion naira, for instance, it can do something significant in Edo State. But here we are, out of the recklessness of the governance of 8 years, Edo State will be made to bear that punishment for the stupidity. I'm sorry to use that word, of one person who was not forgiving, who was not respecting God order. That said, bros, if we look at, like my brother was on, because I'm sorry, I will always make reference to Alois, because whether you think we are not party members, we're not our own playing politics, but he shares the same ideology with me, same perspective, same understanding of what good governance should be. You see, if you look at the budget of he mentioned that of Niger State. I haven't seen it. I saw the one of Enugu State, now 9.9 trillion. That is what I'm trying to say, is that 900 and something billion naira for Enugu State. Enugu earns less in terms of federal allocation than Edo State. What is the focus of the state? As I speak to you, every ward of Enugu State, about 220 ward, is constructing brand new health center facilities in those wards. It is not anybody can go and investigate it. He's going to float Enugu air just like Akwa Ibom air. It's in the budget. It's going to float Enugu air. So if you look at, Alois said for the past 8 years, after 8 years, Edo State can only come up with a budget of 600 billion. Of course, what determines the budget? The Department of Budget the Department of Budget in Edo State has not changed. Their civil servants there, they're the ones that prepared the budget for the period of Basiki was there, are the same people that prepared the same budget. The only thing that you see is that the governor will say, oh, well, this is my direction. This is where I want to go. This is the policy. This is the project I would like to undertake. If the revenue of the state was supporting 1 trillion, this budget would have been 1 trillion. But the budget was cut to the size of the capacity of the state. So where is the growth in 8 years? Where is the noise that we all made in 8 years? Look at, sometimes I get very embarrassed when I see the governor going to visit school and some lousy people say, Waka Waka governor. If you don't move around, how will you know what's going on? Obaseki sat in the office. He was never seen except on TV that he was cutting MOUs and all of that. Where is the, how has that impacted Edo State? Let's not deceive ourselves. We all come from villages. If there is significant improvement in Edo State education, we will know. We will know. I pay teacher salary from here. I pay private teacher to teach people in my village. My children can never go to school in the village by the grace of God. But there are children who are not privileged, who are not lucky to have blessed parents to put them in school. What happened to them? We do not. The government of 8 years did not care about our people, about the people of the poor. For God's sake, if you look at this, see, I want all of us. We're all elite. We all know how to read. Download the budget and look at it, and then place it side by side the budget of 2024. Look at it. You will see, great difference from the area of focus. The man might not be a professor, or probably might not be a professor, but he means well. And governance, what drives governance is sympathy and empathy for the people. How much do you care about the people that you are leading? By the grace of God, Okwebolo is not a poor man. If he was poor, probably would not be there, because the election in Nigeria does not support the poor. So he was well comfortable. But if you look at some of his movement, you will clearly see that this man means well for Edo State. back to the budget presentation. I was trying to say that I spoke to my rep member. Don't forget that Edo State is dominated by PDP members. We all saw the antagonism from PDP. It is clear. It's clear antagonism. Some of them are just praying that the man should fail. Nobody will not be rattled when you come face to face. That was his first budget presentation, mind you. That was the first budget presentation. He had just done 2 weeks then when he was to face the State Assembly to present the budget. Yes, because it is defined by time. Between now and 60 days before the end of the year or so, 30 days or so, you must present your budget. So he was, running against time. Otherwise, I would expect for him to take your time, read through the budget, understand it before you make presentation. But he must respect the law. That budget must be presented. If you look at what's going on today, everybody is just presenting budget, passing their budget. So please, I urge all of us as true Edo people, nobody is saying you should not criticize, but let it be reasonable criticism. Not just because you hate somebody, not because you hate him. So because I did not get it, it should go bad. We should destroy it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, is it my turn now?
Hello, I'm trying to get hold of Jaret Tenebe. It's ringing out. I'm going to send a message to him now. If Jaret Tenebe turns up, answers our phone, we will bring him to come and answer, to come and speak to
Gabriel.
the diaspora. In the meantime, let Victor take over.
Can I just say something to Gabriel? It's like, hello?
Yes, sir.
You're going. So what I was saying when you were saying Mr. Victor was interrupting me, which he clearly did. But the truth is, when I was talking about the budget, he is saying that budget is my opinion. Victor, I clearly disagree. When you have 140 billion, you multiply the debt by 2.5. It's not my opinion, because that is a statement of fact. When you are owing a bank money, it's not an opinion. It's something that is written to law. So it's not an opinion. So Edo State is the one owing the money. So it's not my opinion. So
you didn't understand.
So it's not my opinion. So what I'm saying is that you asked me to judge a man, since they said the whole idea now is all about who goes school pass. I decided to judge somebody based on who goes school pass, which is to say, if I am running a company today, you live in abroad. If you are running a company or you are running a government in abroad, even in the UK or America, the first thing that the government talk about, one, when they come into power, I want to reduce the deficit. I want to reduce the debt. You cannot tell me for 8 years, somebody ruled for 8 years. He made a debt of 140, almost 140. He left it by 2 times 2.5, 300 or something. Then you tell me that I should be clapping for him.
You can't see what they have done with the loan.
Then you tell me you cannot see what the money was spent for. Then you tell me I should be clapping for him. Even the Edo best that they are so talking about today now. Edo State, if you look at the statistics for Nigeria per capita, we have the highest number of private schools. All the children are in private school. I have 4 people in Benin. You also take your phone. Ask them and say, since the Edo best is the best model in the world, how many of them have removed their child from private school and took it to government school? That is how you measure something. That's how you measure how something is good. If something is good, I'll remove my child from a private school and take him to that government school. So that is what I used to measure. My brother talk about all those other state floating airlines and the rest. The question I've always asked, okay, somebody came into power. One of the first things he told the whole world is that I want to do Gelegele Seaport. I want to do industrial park. This was somebody who became a governor before Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. Sanwo-Olu put block down. They built whatever seaport in Lagos. Ogun State, as 4 years governor, has done a dry port. There is one that was done in Kano or Kaduna as well. Somebody has spent 8 years. He's still telling me about Gelegele Seaport, telling me about industrial park. Then you want me to be clapping for him? He's left power. They didn't even tar the road to the Gelegele. I'm not measuring as a technocrat. Now, you go back to the issue of the power plant you're talking about in Edo State. The man campaign, I watched it vigorously on his second campaign. And most of those campaigns was in Eastern land. When he promised vigorously, he didn't even just promise once. He said this they are building a power plant that he will give the whole those power. It was on this same channel I said it. I say it's the biggest scam of the whole world. Say it's a joke. Till today, what is that power today? It was power for the elite. It was power for the rich men. That is what he created. So why should I be clapping for somebody like that? Then you come back to the other one. He also gave you the other. He say want to do what do you call it? The one that does petrol refinery. It was on this same show I said it. I said there is no petrol in that refinery. What has happened till today?
Yeah.
What has happened today? So when I make my own statement, I base it based on you people ask me to go on this guy as a technocrat. I have given you the different way why you judge a government. I cannot sit down here for 8 years. People will be listening to whoever you call it, whether it's Abato Baza sitting there somewhere in Leeds, that they're very intellectually docile, docile. Then spoiling things on the internet. I don't watch those shows. I make my statement based on facts, based on judgment. If I'm looking at Edo State, I compare Edo State to a state that should is in the same level as Edo State. I still hold it to facts today, whether you people like it or not. You cannot compare the roads in Edo among other states that is the same level as Edo. It's terrible. It's nothing to write home about. Now you've had a government for 8 years. My brother talking about Enugu flighting, Enugu talking about airlines and the rest. Now, I can even give you another example. Look at every government that has come to Edo State. You talk about Ogbemudia, you had Uniben that he built, several other infrastructure. What is a legacy project of the last government? What is it? Nobody can give you a legacy project. I watched him on TV. I watched him on TV on Arise TV. Arise TV, which is also a PDP channel that you people are saying. I'm not speaking based on political party. They ask him the same question. They asked him the same question. What is your legacy project? I was disappointed for the answer that this man gave. Do you know what he gave? He said, I stopped Edo people from going to Italy. I was disappointed. So that's a legacy project. This same man, this same government went to Channels TV. Channels TV. Arise, they don't interrogate him. He went to Channels TV the next day or 2 days later. In Channels TV, Mokpe and this other person asked him the same question. What is the legacy project? He mentioned stopping Edo from going to Italy. Then Mokpe, as Channels, who knows how to interrogate and told him to listen. She said, no, you can't take credit for that. I said, this is something that the Oba has been fighting for years. So I don't know what you are talking about here. I'm not saying the last government of Edo State did not do stuff. They did stuff. They do good projects. They meant well for Edo, so they try their best. But what I'm saying is that when I put the indices of Edo with other people, I look at the money that was spent and everything. To me, the last 8 years is nothing to write home about. That is why when I started this program, I said, you people are complaining about a governor doesn't speak fantastic English. I said to you, we are in this position because of what the last government did. That is why you have this government of Okpebolo. So you cannot pass two roads the same times. If you pass one road, it doesn't work for you. You go to another road. So people can complain about the governor. It's not finance. It's not Queen's English or whatever. They can complain. I don't really care. What I keep saying to Edo people today, unless the Supreme Court remove the governor, whichever court, it's still the governor. But what people should be interrogating the governor for is that, okay, somebody read the budget. You spend the last 1 week, 1 month talking about a gaffe. Nobody is asking, oh, what was the money budgeted for schools, for healthcare, for whatever? They are not asking. So we are not going to a situation of Nigeria whereby we are supposed to demand it from government, but we don't demand. But at the end of the day, we complain that the government fails. So that is what's going on. So nothing that anybody will tell me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor.
Hello,
Mr. Victor, wait. Please, viewers at home, kindly help us to welcome our two panelists. They just came in. The programs, can you mention your name? Sylvester is here. Please, can you mention your name and go ahead?
Hello, can I respond to this man?
Hello. Jaret Tenebe is on with us now. Wait. Jaret Tenebe is on with us now. We just missed him. Please, let me get him back again. It's just funny.
I don't even see the need to call Jaret Tenebe, but if you want to call him, that's fine.
Hello, sir. Hello, Swagalistic Chairman.
Hello.
Hello, sir. My name is Monde Ohumu JP. I'm live streaming on a topic which Asue Ighodalo threatened to take your person to court. I don't know if you have one word or two to say to us, to speak to us about, if you can talk on it, please.
I'm not saying anything because my lawyer will answer him.
There's no need. There's no let him. The issue is a sensitive issue.
A lawyer will answer him because a lot of people are complaining that you said this, you said that. I said to him that you are the Swagalistic chairman of our party and you have the right to talk to him because PDP started it all. Any word from you, sir?
My lawyers will answer him, period.
Now here now.
So why will I be the one talking? My lawyer will answer him. We have answer for him, so my lawyer will answer him.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We're looking forward to bringing you to our program next week, if that would be okay with you. Can I write in the formal invitation in?
I don't know where I'm going. If I'm not, I'm also not able to answer.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for honoring for responding to our text message. Thank you. God bless. You see our Swagalistic chairman just spoke now. Because
don't disturb it.
Wait, I'm the compare of this program. You understand? So he said when he has chance, he will join us. But today, his lawyer will answer Asue Ighodalo on that. That means he still stands. He's not afraid. He's not a fear. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say something.
Wait now, Victor. Our Augusty day here.
I thought you asked me. Sorry,
sir.
Sorry.
Hello, sir. Hello, his honorable chairman.
They say I'm afraid.
No, nobody. No. It's my comments that you are not afraid. You still take Gidigba to talk to everyone about. Sir, can you tell us why you think it's stole the billions?
Yeah, but did you know watch my interview? The interview I granted that I've been circulating during the campaign.
I watched it. The motive behind the people are saying that you're supposed not to say that and you're not supposed to say that. I said you have the right to say it because you are privy.
Now, I mean, not this one I called him thief now. There is the interview I did before. Which I will forward it to you now.
Please, sir, please. Please.
When you listen to it, then you will see the reason why I called him a thief.
Please, we would like to see that interview, please, so that we can.
Don't forget Asue Ighodalo was the chairman of Ighodalo.
Yes, sir.
Ighodalo is a part of government.
Yes, sir.
Then you know. Local deals, financial deals between
yes, sir.
And they collected this sum of money. So then, let me send the video to you so there's even no need for me to talk.
Please, sir, we'll be anxiously waiting for the video. My people, I know first talk now this thing say our Swagalistic chairman. He knows what he's saying. He saw everything before he could say such comment. Now people begin to talk different things. Una here. So we'll be waiting for the video. Una go see and just now. Una nyas go open.
Oh God.
Has he finished? Can I speak now?
No, it's still coming back. Don't worry. That strong man, a brave man. They talk. They talk as something different.
No, Victor is saying that while we are waiting for him, can he say something? That's what Victor is saying.
Are you just going to wait for him, or you want to continue the show? Can people contribute to the show?
Continue the show till he comes back. Continue the show.
We have heard him.
We've got the video now.
Yeah, I want to quickly respond to Alois, please.
Yeah, we've got the video. We've got the video.
Okay, we'll play it later.
Let me not be coward.
It's okay now.
No, not you go respond. The new progressive.
Calm down.
let me respond to Al Louis and Gabriel.
Go ahead.
Una hear Jaret Tenebe just now.
If I leave Jaret Tenebe, leave Jaret Tenebe. If I leave Jaret Tenebe, look, we no want give your program bad image. If not, because we try for talk just now. So
we want play the video now. We want play the video.
Okay.
God.
Before now, talk.
Edo State Charter of the All Progressive Congress APC on Saturday, 29 June 2024, for the party state secretariat council don't accuse Governor Gordon Obasiki's government of monumental corruption and say they want to make economic.
Oh yeah, keep talking progressive. Let me prepare the video so that I can show, so that it can be audible. Please, 1 second. 1 second. No, Victor, not you. I will want who do I pick?
But it was my turn before. It was my turn before Tenebe called. It was my turn before Tenebe called now. So you cannot just shove me aside. It was my
okay. 1 minute.
I was scheduled to speak. I was scheduled to
okay,
speak.
1
So
minute.
you
1 minute, but be
Victor.
1 minute.
1
minute.
You cannot play APC
1 minute.
here. It won't fly
minute.
with me.
You have to be objective. 1 minute. You have to be objective.
You have not been objective since. Why have you been objective?
You have
Why
to
should I
be
be
objective.
you lead by example. You have not been objective, so I can never be objective, please. So what I'm saying,
you have to be objective. Don't be critical here.
Let me respond to you, Al Louis and Gabriel. You know, you guys seem to be obsessed with Obaseki. You see, let me say something. The obsession these APC people have with Obaseki, I don't understand where it came from. The man has left. You are still talking about it. It's as if you're still the governor. You are still talking about this man. You have been accusing this man of different things, but you have not been able to bring one evidence to the EFCC. All you people do is just talk, cheap talk. So all this talk, Al Louis is saying his own, but that is his own fact. It's fact according to him. It's not the fact of everybody. So if he is saying that how a technocrat should behave, how a technocrat should not, he is not a technocrat. So how can he tell us how a technocrat should behave? I don't understand. He said another thing. He said that the debt, he met 140 billion. The debt is 300. I now ask him, okay, what is the ideal amount that the debt should be?
The video.
He has not answered that question. What should be the acceptable debt?
If I leave the video, let the guy finish the contribution now.
You understand?
Victor answered your question, but he didn't listen.
Wait now, look. I've been asking him that he said the debt is too much. Okay, what should be the acceptable debt? What number?
Victor, I did answer it, but you didn't listen. You want me to answer it again? You didn't listen. I answered it.
Let me finish. Then he came again. He talked about there's something else he talked about, that about education, this and that. See,
the refinery and power.
Refinery and power. He talked about that. He talked about landmark project. According to him, what is landmark? See, maybe he has a definition of landmark project. I don't know.
He said legacy landmark.
But yeah, but Victor, you seem to be bending my answers. And the thing is, you are not answering my answers. All you are saying, somebody say I eat rice. Okay, maybe you go eat beans. That's what you are saying. I don't know what you are saying here.
Let me land now. You understand? So the question I've asked, he has not told us how a technocrat should behave. I don't know how he wants a technocrat to behave. He has not told us the exact amount that should be the correct, according to him, that should be the correct debt. That should be the correct debt.
Let me re-answer it because I answered it. You didn't listen. You didn't listen.
Because as Al Louis, he is always right. Everybody.
I'm not right.
If he mentions a number now, it will not be the correct number that everybody should.
Victor, hang on. This is what I said to you just now. And you put plate of rice down and you are bending the rice. The point is you are not addressing my issues. I made fundamental statement to you. I said to you, Victor. I said to you,
You are saying the debt is too much. Okay, the question is, okay, if it is too much, what should be the acceptable debt?
Victor, that is what I'm saying now. This is, you are trying to bend the question. What I've said to you, you said to me, so somebody is a technocrat, somebody is highly this, highly that, highly that. I said, perfect. I got no problem with that. But what I'm saying is that you live in the Western world, you live in England, you live in America. One thing that any government come up in England or come up in America that you people say is the model of ruling. The first thing they say is that the day they swelling him, even Biden, even Obama, even our friend Trump, the jovial president, I will cut the deficit. I will cut the debt. I will pay the debt. You cannot tell me that somebody will be in power for 8 years. Okay, put it this way now, Victor. You are in your house now, and you have a credit card debt of 1,000. In 8 years' time, you are now owing 15,000. There must be something fundamentally wrong.
I'm asking you now, what would be the acceptable figure of debt that?
Did you hear the English I speak? Did you hear the English I speak? I said any government will cut debt or cut the deficit. See, it is not my.
Listen to me, please.
It is Victor. It is not my place to. It is not in my place to put the
Victor
figure.
and Alois, or what you call Victor and Alois, gentlemen.
Victor, it is Victor. It's not in my place. It's not in my place. It's not my place to put a figure on how much should be there. What I'm saying is that any government, if you rule for 4 years or 3 years or 20 years,
reduce it by how much?
Hey,
I'm not the one I will tell you how much. I'm saying to you now, if you own a credit card debt of 1,000, 1,000 in 2024, in 2034 you are now owing 20,000. When you borrowed 1,000, there is a problem.
Yes, we can see what to do with the money.
Gentlemen, can you please listen? Gentlemen, please.
You see, you are bending the issue again. I'm not saying people will not borrow. What I'm saying to you, you live in the Western world, Victor. Victor, you live in the Western world, If you have 1,000 in your credit card today, in 10 years' time, you are now owing 100,000. Even your bank manager will phone you and say something is wrong.
What I'm saying, like, we cannot just accept because you said so. That is it. Don't try to force your opinion.
Victor, can I quickly come in 1 second, please, if it's okay? Just 1 second. Or a minute. So I think Alois, sometimes when Alois make a submission, is always so much biased and so one-sided with his submission. So you have to understand that a lot of these loans were taken in dollar terms, right? And you have to then consider the valuation of the naira. When this
listen, the money I'm talking about is not in naira. It's not in naira. It's in dollars. It's in dollars.
No, when they say Edo State is owing, they say Edo State is owing 600 billion naira. That's what they always say. But
let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for you. No, you are quoting me wrong. You are quoting me wrong. Edo State currently own about 80 billion in naira. In US dollars, 300 something million US dollars. So I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you,
Alois, hold on. So if you convert 300 million into naira, right? As at the time the loan was taken compared to when we start having devaluation, would you not see a huge difference in the final?
You are getting the story wrong. The money is got nothing to do with devaluation. You are not listening to me. My brother. No, it's nothing to do with devaluation. Listen to my statement properly. You went to a bank. Listen properly.
Alois, hold on. 1 second. So before Obaseki came now, because you are telling us the figure now, before Obaseki came into office, right? What was the figure in the naira terms and in the dollar terms, both of them? Can you give us
my brother, you are not listening to me. Let me explain myself again to you, because you are trying to attack me, say I'm forcing. I gave you what the bank says. Whether you are talking about naira, I'm not interested in naira. I'm giving you what Edo State went to the bank and borrowed $140 million, which Edo State was owing when Oshomole left power. What I'm saying is that it doesn't matter the devaluation, whether naira devalue. The money we are owing is now it's not. I'm not mentioning the money in naira. It's in 300 or something million dollars. It's got nothing to do with naira. What I'm saying is that you are talking about repayment. If you are now saying that because naira devalue, you are not spending more money to pay it. You've just answered my question. So if I'm the
no. I'm not talking. I'm not talking about the repayment, Alois. You get me wrong. I say
my brother,
when people hold on. I'm telling you that. I'm saying when people quote. Hold on, Alois. I'm saying when people are quoting the figures in naira, they always tell you that Edo State is owing 600 billion, right? That's what they always say. Edo State is owing 600 billion. So basically, they just converted everything, both the dollar and the naira, everything into naira.
Brother, if you are going to go and pay the World Bank, you are not paying them in naira, you are paying them in US dollars.
Exactly. So this is what people need to understand, that you cannot be every time converting the money into naira, because a lot of this loan came in dollar terms, and then they're going to pay back in dollar terms.
Now, if you hold on there now, you are sitting down now, you are owing somebody 140 million 10 years ago in US dollars. You know that the naira gets devalued. It's going to devalue on the way along. As an intellectual man, as somebody that knows finance, there's what you call risky debt. You pay your risky debt first, which is the dollar component. You pay it off first. Now you are telling me that I'm the manager of a company. I went to meet for 140 million. 10 years time, I'm now owing 350. Then you should be praising me.
Louis, hold on. Let me explain something to you, right? So if I go to the bank, right, and the bank make available loans at a very, 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 very cheap rate, maybe at 1%, right?
Yes.
So and I take up the loan at a repayment of 1%. I want you to understand one thing, that is the repayment at 1%.
Yes.
So if my main concern over the long term will not be that loan repayment, because I know that the interest on that loan is easily manageable because of the interest.
Let me disagree with you. You just catch yourself now. You just break yourself. Before you started this statement, you said naira gets devalued. Automatically, it's a risky loan, because you get this naira to use to pay the dollar. You have to go and change naira to dollar. So automatically, it's a risky loan. It doesn't matter what you get for 1%. The loan is already risky.
Gentlemen,
look, you're diverting the subject to repayment and repayment. I'm just trying to explain to you.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
Please, with all due respect to every one of you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
I was attacked. I was attacked.
Can we go back to the real thing and let's leave this borrow money or whatever? Let's go back to the main thing.
Tell me who is not borrowing.
Let's go back to the reason why.
The problem is they just find always look for way to always look for way to pivot to Obaseki every time he comes on the show.
I'm not pivoting to Obaseki. What I've always said in this program, I got no issue with Obaseki.
You were comparing Edo State to Delta State. Can you tell me how many bad votes are in Delta State?
I would like us to be objective and focus on what we're doing. Yeah, all these things could come in, but no one will make it the subject matter. I love it when Tenebe came.
I'm going to give the floor to Sylvester now.
They are making Obaseki the subject matter. They are obsessed about the man. Yes. I don't know why. So the problem, Alois was comparing Edo State to that. Let me ask Alois, okay, how many bad votes are in Delta State? Do you know?
Before Gabriel.
No, that's not even the right question. You ask Alois which of the roads are bad in Benin City. He should tell us the roads that are bad.
He keeps comparing Edo State to Delta State. Delta State. Okay, let me ask him, how did you measure development? He cannot tell us. Tell us how many bad roads? Did you count the number of bad roads in Delta State and count the number of bad roads in Edo State and compare? How did you know that
people didn't want to take it enough?
How did you come to that conclusion?
Hold on, please.
Video Jaret.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear, but I think the price frozen.
Okay, you know what? With all due respect, I don't know who is responding now.
No, I'm trying to. I was trying to ask Louis a question. He keeps comparing.
No, young man. I mean, gentlemen. Let's leave all these, back and forth things.
He always likes to compare those people. Delta State and Delta State better. Let me ask him. Can you tell us how many bad roads are in Delta State and how many bad roads are in Edo State? How did he come to that conclusion? Did he count the number of bad roads in Delta State and count the number of bad roads in Edo State and compare? How did you know that? How did he come to that conclusion that Edo State is the least developed compared to Delta State and other states? He has never been able to answer that question, but he keeps throwing it around.
Please, who is talking now? Who is talking now, please?
Victor.
Okay, you're asking. I'm asking where is Halloween from? Is he from Delta State?
He's from Edo State, but he keeps comparing.
Okay, excuse me. With all due respect, is everybody on the platform from Edo State?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay. No, I needed to know because I don't. You see, at this point
Mr. Sylvester. Mr. Sylvester. When you compare development of states, and you come to a conclusion that one state is more developed than the other, at least you measure some metrics, right? To help you come to that conclusion.
Yes, there must be a statistics to it.
Louis keeps saying this thing, but when you ask him, how did you come to that conclusion? He never tells you. He will just say that, Edo State is the least developed state in the South. Okay, how did you come to that conclusion?
Mr. Victor,
did you count the number of bad roads in Edo State and count the number of bad roads in Delta State and compare the number?
Mr. Victor, have you finished?
What informed you of that decision, of that conclusion?
Have you finished?
Yes. I want to see numbers.
If you are so keen on road, and if you want me to send you,
not just road. I want to see the metrics. I want to see the numbers you measured to come to that.
Hold on now. You don't want me to speak here. If you want me to send you videos, are not from me. I can give you 20, 50 YouTubers that goes on the road. You go to their channels and you watch these things. I don't need to live in Delta State.
No.
I hope
you are the ones that are good as well.
No. Listen. He said I should send to him. I'm not sending you politician channels. I'm sending you Nigerian YouTubers. It's nothing to do with politicians.
No. You can't walk like that. You can't walk like that. If you're giving statistics, if you're giving data, it should be an authentic one that could be verified. Don't come and tell me all those people walking data that are making their own content.
Hang on. I've gave you financial data. Wait, 2 seconds ago, I gave you financial data from official figures. You say it's my opinion. So what are you talking about? So this is what I'm saying. I've given you financial data. Just you say it's my opinion that it doesn't matter. So now you now want a data from a body. So you see what I'm saying?
Listen. Okay. Can I take the floor, please? Can I take the floor, please?
You could not answer me.
Can I take the floor?
I gave you figures from a body, the World Bank or the DMO just now. You say it's useless. Now you are not telling me to go to another body. So I don't know what you are talking about here.
Excuse me. Alois, listen.
That's okay. This figure that is like, what should be the acceptable figure according to you that precisely the figure that what should be the correct one? What should be the acceptable depth? Can you tell me?
Mr. Victor and is it Victor and Alois? You people don't. It's like I don't know whether you guys are regulars on the shows, and it's when you are antagonizing one another, we are not getting anywhere.
I'm going to mute now.
Please do, and please, I just want to give a little bit of advice. I mean, it's not. You see, Alois, when you said you gave your statistics from the official whatever, you did give the numbers, but while giving the numbers, you added your own opinion, saying or asking that if you owe a kind of debt, which one should you pay? I think you said something of that nature.
No, it was the other guy that interrogated me and said he started talking about devaluation and the rest. That's when I started explaining. So,
but that when you were explaining now, it's no longer your statistics. It's no longer the statistics from the official point of view. Now it now became your.
Listen, I can't just read. Okay, the population of Nigeria is 120 million. Then I'll keep my mouth shut. That is the kind of discussion you want to have. That's exactly what you are saying. No, I'm just saying. Assuming is it 120 million. Okay.
I'm saying. That is why you're having that argument, because when you gave your official data, And then you now give your own opinion what is supposed to be the one that have been paid first or other. I think
No. I didn't give an opinion what should be paid first. I never use the word paid first. And secondly, well, how much should be the debt, like Victor is saying. No, that's not what I said. If you listen to what I said,
he criticized the debt. He said the debt is too much. And I asked him, okay, if this debt is too much, okay, what should be the acceptable figure of debt according to you? Since you know hold on.
Okay, let me re-answer it. I've answered you 20 times in this show. If you want me to answer it again, I will answer it again. I've repeated the same thing more than 20 times.
Give me a figure.
Oh God. If you want me to answer it, I will answer it again 20 times. There is no country in this world, whether you live in America, you live in Japan, you live in the United Kingdom, there's an acceptable figure for debt. That's not how it works. There's no acceptable figure. The way it works is that when you borrow money, especially when you have a new government, what the new government says is that now we need to pay down this debt. We need to reduce the deficit. We need to generate more income. You cannot tell me, there's no amount of convincing you will convince me that you came to a house or you're going to be a manager of a company. You made 1 billion naira as debt. You spent 10 years. That debt now becomes 50 billion. Then you say you did a good job. It doesn't happen anywhere in the whole world. And not only that, you cannot show us what you use the money for. That's what I'm saying. You are telling me to give an acceptable figure. I said to you, I have not said the government should make the debt to be zero. No, that's not my point. That's not my point.
He cannot show you, but he has shown me. I have a different
I've not said the government or who the government should make the debt to be zero. That's not what I said. I've said is that if you meet 1 billion, make an effort to reduce it. Okay, let's go back to Anambra State now.
How do you know he didn't make the effort to reduce it?
Okay, you say made effort to reduce it. Okay, excuse me, you've answered your own question. You meet 1,000, you left. It's not 200,000. So what have you done? I don't know what you're arguing, Victor. I don't know.
Alois, governance does not work like that. Yes, he can. Let me just, please, with all due respect, can somebody else just take the floor? Let me just take for a minute, and then maybe we could move on to another thing. Now, he met the debt of 140 billion, like you said. Don't forget that it's already a debt. Okay? Most probably, the projects on ground or the things on ground, they need to borrow more money to continue on the project and also do other projects that can generate, resources to pay off or to service the debts that are there. But what I've just heard you say just now, you said that you cannot see any tangible thing that they use the money, but that is left for that's left for people to see.
You cannot see, I can see it. So that's his opinion.
Okay, what did he use it for? Okay, tell us, Victor, what did he use it for?
Alois, I don't know who asked that question.
He's saying don't see the wait, my brother, he said he has seen what he spent 300 billion for. He should show us now. He should tell us.
Listen.
Okay, Alois, you as a person. So now you cannot see the things they use the 300 million that they borrowed for.
My brother. Let me just make it easy for you. You live in the United States or wherever. If you go to Bank of America, you borrow 100 billion now. You come out and say, I spent 100 billion on whatever. Somebody is defending the money that we are owing. Is defending us owing money. It's not telling us what the money was used for, and they say he has seen it. So you're not telling to tell us.
If you say you have not seen what was done in the past, that is your own opinion.
No. You've just said categorically on this show 2 seconds ago. Yes, you say you saw what the money was spent for. Now you don't tell us the floor.
Alois, and you too, you know what it has been used for. You might probably not be satisfied with what
was it used for. I don't know. You tell me. That's what I'm asking. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me.
Let's stop all this. This thing they look very too childish for us to be. Okay, at the end of the day, are you saying that the last government pocketed the money? Is that what you're saying?
Listen. Whether the last government, whether they chop them or they steal them, that's not my business.
Categorically, so then we'll know what we're talking about. Because if you say a government borrowed 300 million and you cannot see what it did, what has been done with it, I mean, that's so. I don't know from where I don't know what adjective I should use to qualify that one.
My brother, you say, my brother, you say you don't see an eye, Mr. Sylvester. Since you have also seen it, you tell us what it was used for. So I will respect.
No, there's no need. You say no. Let's keep it. Listen, my own opinion is if you have not seen it, then it has been eaten by Obaseki. Full stop. Can we stop at that? Can we? No. I will accept it. I accept the fact that you did not see it. He has not done anything. Invariably, the money has been kept somewhere or eaten.
No, don't worry, guys. Guys, it's okay. Let me. Can I tell you this one? No.
You know it all.
Louis, can I tell you where the money was used?
Victor.
He's just trying to impose his view on everybody.
There's no need for us to tell anybody what the money was used for. It's not important here. Because even if you say, if anybody cannot see, even if you are saying he has done nothing, but you can see the innovations. You can see this, you can see that.
It's not renovation. Go to College of Agriculture in Igoria.
No, forget it. Listen, renovations of the few ones he did.
A brand new institution was built from scratch.
Look, my brother, you see, by the time we keep going back and forth on this issue, we won't get anywhere.
Listen, I'm going to mute everybody now. Then I will.
Mr. Sylvester, you know the
problem. One after the other.
I will prefer that. It will be better so we can drop it and go back to the real topic of what you brought us on the floor.
We want you to believe that whatever their own is always the best. Their own is the correct one. No, that person's own is correct. Their own is whatever they.
People on a live show. They say somebody spent 300 million and they say he use it for this and they can't tell us what he use it for. It just clarify what I've been saying. That is the truth.
Wait.
No, it doesn't clarify anything.
I'm going to mute everybody now. I'm muting everybody.
You cannot impose your views on us. Please.
Victor, wait now. Viewers at home, I'm sorry, the session is becoming rowdy, so we have muted everybody now. We're going to be bringing them one after the other. Mr. Victor, in 2 minutes, tell us what you have seen in Edo of the billions spent for the last 8 years. 2 minutes. Victor, are you there?
Is it me you're talking to? You're asking me? Hello? Are you asking me?
Yes, so you said you have seen it.
What's the question again? Sorry.
Yes. The question is said you have seen the billions spent in Edo for the last 8 years. Can you give us some, if not all of them, just few?
Don't twist the question. The question is this guy borrowed, like every other governor or president in the world. He borrowed money to do work. He is saying that I should come and list the work, the money he borrowed he used to do. Okay, fine. If you are saying that he didn't do anything with the money he borrowed, then you are being economical with the truth. He might not have done enough. Maybe according to you, maybe he didn't do enough.
Tell us now. Tell us.
But for you to come here and say,
tell us what you've seen
and say he didn't do anything. Okay. The Edo Best program, he did not spend money to float it. Was it floated? The program was it floated?
Zero. No. Go on.
You cannot say it's zero. Money was spent.
Go on now, talk. Edo Best. You said that. Edo Best.
I'm still on education. The College of Nursing that was revived, that was abandoned for 10 years and lost accreditation, and he brought it back to life. He did not spend money there. Is that not education? College of Agriculture.
The people attending the school now. Go ahead.
Of course, they are attending the school. Go and verify there.
Go ahead. Go ahead on the education. Go ahead.
Still on education. College of Agriculture. Did he not spend money there? Did they use sand to work there? Is this stone he used to work there?
Go ahead.
Did he not spend money there?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, we spent.
Going to health. If he brought a health insurance initiative, did he not spend money there to bring the health insurance initiative? He built primary care centers.
Yeah.
He refurbished primary care centers. He refurbished Abasanjo. Did he not spend money? Did he spend stone there?
Go ahead.
Did he not spend money? That is in healthcare.
Education ahead. Yeah, spend money. Go ahead.
In terms of it digitize the civil service. You do not spend money for digitization. Is ICT free? Don't you spend money on ICT? Didn't it digitize the civil service?
Go ahead.
Are you not seeing it? Except you just want to be blind.
Ahead. Yeah, we heard you now. It developed the civil service. That's just to name but a few. But I cannot name everything. But that's I have thank you. Thank you. Wait.
So you cannot say thank you. You cannot say you didn't spend money.
Alois, go ahead. Alois, go ahead.
You know what? Yeah, I'm very happy my brother has listed projects, because when I started talking here, they want me to be talking like a technocrat or whatever they call technocrat. So I'm going to go on that level again. But the point is, are you hearing me? Hello?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
So the man has listed so many projects. Fantastic. Now, Mr. Monday, I'm going to say something. Since this man is now owing $300 million, in 8 years, this man didn't collect any allocation from Abuja. He didn't collect internal revenue. So you borrowed. Edo State is the 5th or the 3rd most indebted state in Nigeria. This same thing that my friend has listed, the same states that is so indebted to the level of Edo, they have also built College of Agriculture. They are supposed to build nursing. They've also revitalized their civil service. What is so special about those things? There is federal allocation as well. So I don't know what they are talking about here. Have we so condensate so low that we not set the bar so low? They say they build a college. Go to Bayelsa. As they don't build a nursing school, go to Rivers. They build a fantastic hospital. Go to Akwa Ibom. They built. All these things have been built by these same so-called other states as well. But the point still remains. Edo State is highly indebted. Number 3 or number 4. Unless OT just came yesterday, he has already reduced the debt of his own state. Is unless OT a technocrat or what is he? The point is, there's nobody that will sit down here and tell me, I'm the manager of a company, I made a debt of 10 billion. After spending 10 years, that debt is now 200 billion. Then you give me a pass mark. Yeah. We have condensed so low. You are telling me that Obaseki reform civil service. So yes, good thing. I've said it. Obaseki did some good project. I'm not saying he didn't do it. But the point is, you have to commemorate the revenue with what was done. The man got federal allocation. So now he now borrow from the World Bank to take reform civil service. He borrowed from World Bank to do College of Agriculture. He borrowed from World Bank to do University of this. So why did other states not borrow from World Bank to be building College of Agriculture? You had federal revenue as well. So that is not the issue. The issue is address the issue of somebody who came into power. You are living in abroad. Now, if you go to your bank, borrow 1 billion or 1,000 pounds, they will tell you that pay off this money in 5 or 10 years. If you don't pay, they start telling you that it's bad debt. You cannot tell me. He's an economist. I'm going to speak with a position of economist. My brother is saying debt is good. Obviously, debt is good. I will even take you back to the last government of Edo State. The same government complained about Buhari borrowing money. He borrowed money. Now, you are telling me, you came to in a government, you made $140 million US. My brother now helped my argument just now. He said there is devaluation of Naira. When I was there, he was explaining, he even helped me, thought he was actually attacking me. Devaluation. Now, if you borrow money in dollars, you know that you are paying back every year. You have to convert Naira to go and buy dollars, to pay back the World Bank or whoever. If you are a good mathematician, automatically you know that that's a risky debt, because the Naira will devalue. That means as of today, Edo State will spend more Naira of that small change, 500 billion, to go and service that debt. So as somebody, I was the governor of Edo State like they do for abroad. Once you come into power, you look at the risky debt, it's the US dollar. The first thing you do is to try and service it. And not come back after 10 years. A debt of 140 is not 300. You tell me to be clapping and say it's my opinion. It's not my opinion. These are documented facts. So an opinion is when I say, oh, this guy tried to score goal, he can't turn out to left. That's an opinion. It's not an opinion. Debt is not an opinion. If you are owing Barclays Bank money, it's not an opinion. It's a documented fact.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. Sylvester, please, can you help your brother, Victor, on the question of he built this, he built that? Most of those things he mentioned, a private school or a private individual can as well do that. But my question is this: are those education projects, are they equipped? Do they have equipment to carry out the function of a health center or educational establishment? Do they have that equipment to teach? And are the nurses being produced from the School of Health, the School of Nursing and the College of Agriculture? Are they the graduates or the students there? Are they being equipped to provide enough food for the state? So far, so good. Go ahead, Mr. Sylvester, if you are still there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pamonde. You've just listed a whole lot of questions and every other thing. I thought I was going to also contribute on the fact that what they did with money or what. Thank God you didn't ask me to continue on that line.
You got 3 minutes now to contribute and answer the questions. If all the establishment mentioned by our brother Victor, if they were actually equipped.
Okay. In the first place, I am taking up Alois about the fact that you can hear me because I'm hearing some feedbacks. Okay, I'm going back to Alois when he talked about, because he kept on talking about borrowing and all that, and what they do with the money and all, what you could see. I won't even dare to answer those questions. You know why? If you go to a bank and you want to go and borrow, they must ask you, what's your purpose? The purpose will be written for your borrowing, So if the Edo government has gone to anywhere they took those money from, whether it's IMF, whether it's World Bank, whether it's one community of friends or whatever that gave them the money, they must have specified the reason behind their borrowings. So what we'll now be able to know if they did do something with the money is to see whatever, because that $300 million was not borrowed at one time. I want to believe so. I'm sure it was borrowed in different times with different projects attached to it. That is when we will know whether something was done or was not done. I think I'll keep it at that. I think let's make it for Alois and Victor that are most likely arguing on that on top of all that one. Since Alois is good at getting statistics from the right source, you should also look about what loan was taken, where was it taken, for what purpose was it taken. Then you tally the loan with what it was taken for and see if it was done. I think that settles that one. Now, I want to believe that you all understand, or I'm sorry, you all understood what I've just said now. Now, going by your question, Pamonde, about whether the people produced from the school there and all that, whether they are, I don't know whether what you mean, if they are employable or whether the people that are coming out of there are working in the new. I don't get what exactly you're asking me. But if you are asking me what I'm thinking, I mean that such questions should not come up from somebody like you. I don't know what you mean by when a school is built,
No, the reason. Wait a minute. The reason why I asked that question is that we heard about the Benin Technical College.
Okay.
And that graduates have been produced from that Benin Technical College for a long time.
Okay.
But to date, we are not seeing the impact of the people produced there. We now see mechanics and all working in Nigeria, in Edo Street or doing our vehicles. We can't find them. Then of the School of Nursing, I can guarantee you that a lot of nurses are coming from Edo, Nigeria generally, to Europe. But I'm yet to see anyone that is a graduate of a School of Nursing. And of the Edo Best, I heard that it's a sham that a lot of the black and white Android given to them, laptops given to them, are not working, that most of the villages do not have enough electricity power to power the so-called laptop. And questions and topics are being raised from Lagos that is a total sham. And we are not seeing high numbers of Edo graduates from the secondary school and primary school doing best in the whole of overall nation rating. And they are so poor. Like Alui said, that most of these people in Edo State who are supposed to be the beneficiary, mechanic, bicycle repairers, are not taking their children from private school to public schools. These are where the questions are. And when we try to explain to people, people like you, like you just said, they keep dropping words. Please go ahead, carry on from there.
Okay, you see, you are always talking from one point of view to this thing is okay. It's disturbing. That call is disturbing me. Can you hear me, please?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. You see, when you ask questions, you are not asking a question. You are making a statement. The way you feel, you want to, you are expressing yourself. What you're doing is you're expressing yourself, and I understand perfectly well because of the eye that you own in, and I understand that one. Because when you say that, for instance, people that went to the technical school, you are not finding them where are you expected to find them? That's one question. Are they supposed to run their own shops? Is that what you're saying? Are they supposed to be working in the government establishment? Do you know if they are working in government establishment? Do you have the statistics that shows that the graduates that came out from Benin Technical College, most probably this year, and they came out with good grades? And normally, the policy is that after graduation, they're supposed to be employed by, like our time, you remember, in the early 70s, good old days, that was what they used us in propelling us to go to school and go to school proper. They say if you go to school, you quickly get government jobs. Is that the policy of Edo State? That when you have good graduates from the technical college with good grades, they're employed into the government, they go into the government system. Do you know if that was done? Are you talking statistically, or you are talking from the street vine, right? What they talk about it, because that's what you said just now, what we hear. And then you said one thing, that in Britain there, in England, a lot of nurses came from Nigeria. But most of the ones, that is the one you have come across. And it's not only England they are in. I'm sure they're in Dublin. They're in Ireland, generally in Ireland. And where you say, when you saw, maybe you're talking about London where you are. You don't live in Manchester. Neither do you live in Liverpool. So you don't know the statistics. So why do you talk in the way you talk? You talk in the way you talk because you are one-sided. And that's not proper. You are moderating, except of course you tell us that, listen, I am on this platform. It's either you are with me or I go against you. Then we understand what we're doing. Then we can be going back and forth like Alois and Victor was doing. The way you ask your question is one-sided. And I wouldn't want to go to that. If I say what I say now, it's because of what I...
Mr. I've listened your... Where are those graduates of this so-called educational establishment? Are they employable? Because if you prompt me now, I may put a call out there, just like what the panelists did just now, that I have to put a call to Jaret Tenebe to come and talk on this topic. I can put a call to one of the senior educational officers in Edo State and let him tell us about the so-called Edo Best. Because I know what I'm saying. I live in England for 44 years now. Wait.
Are you going? No,
I've
sorry
had
to interject. You take the call back. Don't tell me you will call. You always call the person you know will say the thing you want to say. Call one PDP educationist. You call one PDP educationist. Don't come and explain to you. Or call the people that are involved. Don't tell me about somebody who is not involved in the program.
Do they have PDP educationists?
I don't know.
Do they have? No, I'm going to call somebody who is involved in the program.
Oshomole's brother.
I don't get it. You know,
do I need to call? somebody
no,
who is
you know what?
working in.
Let me turn the table around. I don't know, some people were saying that you shouldn't call Tenebe. You'd have called Tenebe. I want everybody with the right thinking. When Tenebe or whatever what his name is, Tenebe, I'm sure I called Tenebe.
I called Tenebe. He was here. Tenebe was here.
He said nothing. That young man said nothing. He's just been unnecessarily arrogant. He said nothing. And that's the politician of Nigeria that you get. They disrespect you. What has he said? Okay, what's his name? Asue said if he was him, he wouldn't come the way he came. And that's the basic fact. That man is the chairman of APC, Edo State. He talks the manner he talks, and then maybe he has a platform, even if he's not big. But at least he has a platform to talk about how many of us, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People to say, oh, the way I said it, people misconstrue me. I woke up on the wrong side, or whatever. He still comes up to tell you that he has an interview has done because he knows. And so because Asue worked in Alaudao, please mind my pronunciation, Alaudao, whatever. That basically just means he's told. I mean, anyways, he has said he's waiting. I hope and I pray that Asue sue him. Even if Asue empty money, I want him to sue him.
Jaret Tenebe is still watching us now. He came on and he told us that he will send the video. And he
whatever. It can be. You see, people like him, I want to take people like him on because he's not supposed to be where he's occupying. He's not worth it. It's my opinion. And I stand by it. I stand by standing in front.
He's still watching us. I think he's trying to communicate.
This I'm repeating.
He's trying to phone again to rebut to you.
He's not. He can come up. Let him come online. Let him come up. I don't
go ahead now. We ask you questions. We ask you. You see the problem with PDP people. When you ask them questions, they start bullying you.
I'm not a party man. I'm not APC. I'm not PDP. I'm a liberal person to say what I be. Listen. You see, when you people say, you people as in APC now, because you are trying to defend somebody who made a mistake. I don't even consider it a mistake. It wasn't a mistake because you cannot make mistake 3, 4, 5 times on the same thing at the same moment, not on different days. And that young man could not produce. That young man, because I'm older than Monday, almost 20 years. Monday could not pronounce. He could not pronounce the figure 605 billion. 776
we are talking
million. He tried it more than 4 times. So that one is not a mistake. That one is not a mistake. English mistakes. Even why in the process of we talking just now, a lot of us have been making English errors. Within this time we're making now, with this discussion we're making now, including myself, we're making English errors. Those are mistakes because once you know you can correct yourself. This man tried.
I'm not bothered with this. Is not an English. This is not an English language program. It's not an English language program. What we know, you talk communication. We understand each other.
It was you who said it was a stage fright. That man was a serving senator for crying out loud. So you mean that he wasn't taking the floor all this while that he was a senator? He wasn't taking the floor. So he kept on having stage fright as long as what? And
the question I would like to ask you,
he was still talking to House members
during those
like
times
he
before the pre-colonial.
What? What do you say, sir?
Mr. Sylvester is an English. I said before the during the pre-colonial period.
Can I quickly answer Alui's question before? No, it's not. It's not even Alui's question. It's your question. Okay, so good evening to you. You was asking what Obaseki did with the money. So that one is basically the progressive. No, the progressive. No, the progressive.
Is it Gabriel on the floor?
No, it's the progressive.
Okay, my brother, progressive. You don't come again. Progressive, so, you don't come again. Go ahead. I'll give you the.
This is the problem with Hakim. This is the problem with when somebody like Alois come on your show. They just start giving vague comments as to road and compare those states with other states. But when they are comparing, they go compare with states that are very, very, very rich in crude oil, and they get a lot from federal allocation in terms of their oil, in terms of their monthly revenue allocation.
Derivation allocation.
Yeah. So you will never hear them compare Edo State to a state like Ondo State, right? Which is next door neighbor, almost the same level of oil production output. You will never hear them do that at all. So, and when you go to the National Bureau of Statistics data, there is no indices of governance that Edo State is below 10 in the whole of the federation. So that is after 8 years of Obaseki. Then he made a statement to say, oh, if you go and borrow money, that debt should be coming down and not be going up. But you don't run a state as an individual. When Trump came into office, American debt was lower than when he left office. In fact, both American debt and deficit both went astronomically up when Trump left office, because he did what you call the tax cut that cost around $2 trillion. That balloon American debt. So that is one example for you. The conservative government in the UK, they came into office when around 2000 and let me get around 2009-10 or so. They first came in conjunction with a coalition with the Liberal Democrats. So from when they came into office and when they left office, when Labour just came in now, the UK debt has not gone down, it's gone up. So when you compare state by state, subnational by subnational, you will see that a lot of nations, their debt always goes up. So you cannot then compare it with an individual who try to manage their finances based on how they run their household. So let's put that aside. So Epa, you yourself, you have said on different programs when you and I have been before, or even on this your show, you went to Benin. Even me myself, I just came back to Benin. I just came back from Benin not about 2 weeks ago. So, and I said the only road that I was plying that I saw was really bad was Saple Road, and that if you look at Ogege Junction axis from that Iriri Ebo Amagba area, so all those Ebo Amagba Iriri area. If you pass from Airport Road all the way to down Saple Road, you see towards the end at Ogege that area was bad, and then you have about 3 or 4 spots in Saple Road that was bad. A lot of the main roads, whether they are inner road or the main road, you yourself, you can testify to this. They are all motorable. You can say, okay, they were not constructed to Western standard. For me, I will agree with you that they were not constructed to Western standard. They have gutters on the side, but they are motorable roads. So when people come and say there's no road, that is rubbish. You can say, okay, Edo is not Benin, but that is all I've seen. That is where I've been to. I've not been to Ishan, I've not been to Edo North. So majority of the road that I applied when I was in Benin, majority of the road were good. So I don't know where Alu is coming from. So when you talk about what did he do with the money, we pointed out the work that he did at the College of Agriculture in Igoriahi. We pointed out the work he did at the Benin Technical College. We pointed out the work that he did at Stella Obasanjo Hospital. We pointed out the work he did at the Secretariat. People say it's just renovation. It's not just renovation. If it was easy to renovate, Oshomole would have renovated it. If it was easy to renovate, Lucky Benedon would have renovated it. That is a huge, gigantic project, not just to renovate and to furnish the whole of that building. So you know that will save Edo State money in terms of renter in the future, because what do they normally used to do? Go and rent houses from their political friends and use it as ministry offices for commissioners. But that has gone now. So when you talk about what the man did, I'm not even talking about the regular and prompt payment of salary and the increment of salary. So you cannot then quantify in your own opinion, is that money, does it justify what is on ground? Then that is up to you to make an objective submission about it. Don't, if you start making biased submission, people are going to have issues with it. So for me, I think Alois, when every time he comes here, it doesn't matter what the matter is all about. He's always trying to ridicule what the previous government are doing. You know me, I was an ardent supporter of that government, and I still believe, in my opinion, that he has been the best when it comes to governance in Edo State. Thank you, Pa.
The man has left. I think Akim attacked me, so I deserve to go back to him.
Alois, go ahead.
Okay. No, Akim has gone back to the finances. I'm saying, I speak wrong figure. I just make it up. The truth of the matter is that when they try to return what I said, they don't even focus on what I say. They go on other issue. Look at what Akim said. Say America when Trump came, America debt was low, Trump increased it. For goodness sake, who does America owe money to? Every money America borrows today is owed to them. If you are a banker, the world currency is US dollar. If the US is owing 1 trillion today, if they want to pay anybody, they can wake up tomorrow and devalue the dollar and pay anybody. They are the big, they owe more money than any other country. They have the capacity to pay. I don't know what you are comparing. Then you came back and talk about the UK. If the UK borrow one kobo, they will. If the UK borrow 1 kobo, they will tell you what that 1 kobo is being used for. So don't compare apple and oranges here. America tomorrow. If America goes away,
did Obaseki complain about paying about the capacity to pay back the loan? Excuse me,
my brother. I have never in this what I've said this evening say Edo State cannot pay back his debt. I have never used that word.
What's your point now? What's your point?
I have never used that word.
You just talk about the capacity to pay. You say America can borrow because they have the capacity.
Listen. You said it's good to go and keep borrowing. You mentioned America to use to go as a yardstick for Edo State. I am saying to you, so America can wake up tomorrow, increase the cooperation tax by 2%. Do you know how many billions will come out from there? America, don't compare America. America is like an ocean of money. And the money you are borrowing is in dollar. So basically, they are already covered. I don't know what you are comparing there. But the point I've been saying about the debt that you keep turning around and say whatever. I'm not against anybody borrowing. Okay, if you want to double speak that you are saying now, the same people who were shouting that Buhari is borrowing and printing money and insulting him, they are the same people, the so-called Edo State government borrowing is good. What is now the difference between Edo State borrowing and Buhari borrowing? But the point is, I've been saying here is that I cannot be the CEO of a company. I am a CEO 2024. I met 1 billion in debt. Then I now leave 10 years later. That 1 billion is now 20 billion. Then you tell me I've done a good job, say it's good to borrow. It's good to borrow. But the point is that you must also pay back your debt. Now, people have listed Edo State Secretariat, Edo State this, Edo State Civil Service and whatever. Fantastic project. College of Agriculture, fantastic work done. But the point is, are you also telling me that Edo State did not get federal allocation? Or is it only the borrowing from the IMF or the World Bank or the DMO they got? So this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying the last governor did not work, but that's what I'm saying. Commensurate of the money Edo State is owing as the 5th or 3rd most indebted state in Nigeria, I disagree. And when my friends say I was comparing Edo State to state that is not in the level of Edo State, Ondo or whatever, for goodness sake, I have compared Edo State. Edo State is listed as one of the 10 richest states in Nigeria. So I don't know what he's saying here. Compare Edo State to his peers. I won't go and compare Edo State to Zamfara State. I don't know what you want me to compare with. I have to compare with state that is in that level as well. I know Delta is richer than Edo. I know Lagos is richer than Edo. I know that is why in this program, when people talk about Gelegele Seaport, I say it's not going to happen. Because I know Edo State does not have that fund like Lagos. When you talk about the other one, those gigantic projects that the last government talked about, it was on this show. I said it 201 times. Was I making up fat? Are you not sitting down here today? There's no Gelegele, there's no industrial park. But the point is, you people don't like to look at the numbers, but you want to spin it. For goodness sake, if you sit there in this program and tell me that somebody wake up one day and it's only 1 naira, in 10 years' time, it's now only 15 naira, it's a good thing. I disagree totally. I will disagree. I rest what I'll say. I will not comment on this money issue again. I think I'm done with it.
Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. We can all agree to disagree. If Ali said the last government will not do it, fine, that is up to me. It doesn't mean that I have to have that same belief. It's my own. It's my own. So everybody with his own belief.
Please, can we go back to the situation that made us to be here? That topic that Pamonde put there. If Asue is right to sue Tenebe, let's leave all these other ones. I think that's the major thing that brought us to the floor. If I'm mistaken, please. I stand to be corrected. Please.
And Victor, I just apologize. Not as I'm attacking you, if that's what you say. It's just I apologize if that's the way you say.
It's a difference of opinion. No. I'm just saying, let's just forget about it. Everybody knows. Nobody will say we will not borrow. Nobody will also borrow.
It will borrow, definitely.
So let's move on. Let's move on like let's just move on. I leave the road to the way it is. It is what it is. Not anybody can do that.
Yeah, the man should go back to Tenebe issue, like my brother say.
Exactly. They just move away from it. So, Sylvester. Hello.
Please. Yes.
Sylvester, the floor is
Yes.
yours.
Somebody should take the floor now.
Let's we have left that issue. Let's move on to the issue of the Tenebe issue.
Okay, that'll be fine. Yeah, this is Sylvester, please. Fine. You know, I don't know if it was. I know one of us was saying that there was no need for Monday to bring up Tenebe. I could not speak then because I was waiting to be authorized to speak. So I was waiting to.
I was the one. Let me come in. I was the one that said so because I was trying to prevent them. This is a matter that is ready to come. If you bring the man in there, you are not even bringing the man.
No. It's not pending in court. It's threatening.
I said the matter is hopefully my head to court. You understand?
Yeah, but they have not filed a case in court as far as we know.
Yeah. It's not. I know it's not. But he is trying to call him to come and talk to them. And I was trying to.
Yes, he should come and talk more. There's since he's not yet in court, he can talk. He can talk anytime.
No, I was trying to beg the man not put himself before that trouble.
What's your business? No. Please, mind my way of calling you on it. Let me call you Elvis. I mean, Luis. Do you mind if I call Luis only?
No, my brother, you made the house to chill out a little bit and laugh, which was good.
No. We need it. You know, but it's okay. It's okay to, you know, from this heated argument, you can also be learning some little things. You get, they will add up to you. So when you are talking on other platforms,
I was trying to, in a way, guard against that because I know that this type of things might raise emotions, and the man might talk, might start talking what he's not supposed to say.
Yeah, you know why it's good. You know why it's good when you don't have a guided tongue like he doesn't. So let him get into more troubles. You understand? You know why I'm saying this? Because I look at it, give and take. That man should be in his late 50s. Yes. Or even early 60s.
It's true because Uncle Sylvester, if you see the issue now of Farotimi and Afe Babalola, you see what's going on now. You know, when you say things you cannot substantiate sometimes, it puts you in a big mess.
Oh wait. Now, with all due respect, let's deviate a little bit. And please, let me take the floor for a while, for just some 2-3 minutes, since you've gone to that side. I don't know what you mean. An allegation that he cannot substantiate. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you talking about Dele Farotimi, or you're talking about another thing?
I'll just give you an example of defamation in general. I was using that as a case in point. You see, this man has wrote a book and said all sorts of things about another man.
Okay.
And the other man has come and said, this book you wrote, these things you wrote about me, they are not factual, they are not true. Can you come and prove it in court?
Okay. Can I take it off from there? I don't know if have you read the book?
I haven't read the book.
Okay, let me just give you a little background to the book, most especially to where concerns Afe Babalola and what he said. You see, Farotimi knows what he is talking about. He is not reporting two people's case. He's reporting his own personal case with Afe Babalola.
Okay.
You people don't get it twisted there. He's not saying Louis and Victor, blah, 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 blah. At different times, they told me this. You know, when the third party is reporting to the fourth, you cannot report the way it is from the two first parties, if you know what I'm talking about. There'll be a little bit of subtraction and a little bit of addition, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But the context will still remain the same, but a little bit of modification. But that's not the point here. The point here is, okay, let me give you a background. There's this family who are land owners, so to speak, in Lagos. Then there's this other family. They are not land owners, but they are kind of land grabbers. But a little bit with power. I don't know, some kind of power. Then this case went up from the very first court, as in the High Court, the clients that Delhi represents, I think they won. Those people went to appeal. They won. They still won. But now they went to take Babalola's firm now to go to the Supreme Court. Do you understand? Yeah. Now, when they now got to the Supreme Court, what were the first two cases won? That the land should remain to the family that owns the land, the Olotus. But when they now got to the Supreme Court started dividing land between the complainant and the defendant. How does that work? In our jurisprudence, it is as simple as anything. If a case passes.
But I thought the Supreme Court's job is to check whether what the appellate court or the lower court, the judgment they gave.
If there was a mistake in any of the things, but the Supreme Court now became the Supreme Court now became land divider. And I know one thing about law. It's not just in Nigeria only. It's general to an extent, even to the country that I live here. There are lawyers that know the law, and there are lawyers that know the judges.
But what they are saying is that Farouk Timi is accusing Afe Babalola of compromising the Supreme Court. Does he have evidence?
The guy has said, don't do anything. Take me to court. But why? Okay, fine. On that one, do you know on that case, Rotimi, when that thing came out, Rotimi sued. It was Rotimi that sued Babalola first. Do you know about that? That Rotimi sued Babalola some good years ago. But what happened to that case? That case never saw the daylight of anything. Do you hear that? Yeah. Then Babalola also sued Rotimi, but they were not corresponding with Rotimi. They did the case without his knowledge. That was some years back. But you know, these things, they go around about it. I know I'm not saying all that. I'm saying that like I'm reporting from what I hear. It's in the book.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? It's in the book. So you see, leave that. At least you see this one. You see Nigeria, Nigeria. I know.
You know something. The eyes of the law sometimes is different from the eyes of public opinion. You know,
don't let them twist all that things for you. Let me tell you what the lies of the law is all about. Because I'm fortunate to be able to speak to you on this because I'm a first year, even if I'm a first year undergraduate of law. You understand?
No, I know, but sometimes what you say is not really the issue. You know, Farouk Timi can say all these things, but the thing is that can he actually come with iron cast evidence in court and prove it?
My brother,
that is where the problem. That is where the issue is.
You know what? Do me this favor. Do me this favor, because the thing is still on Amazon. It is just 17 €. Buy the book, read it, even just for your, just to know. Listen, do you know? Before now, I used to be on this platform. We used to because then we were like, okay, I don't know if you know. There's this guy. It's in Germany. I don't know where you guys are in. We used to have this platform. Then he was the one coordinating that platform. We were talking about having if Nigeria should be said. That time that we came up with, there were a lot of different kind of platforms, you know, on the YouTube. Then Roland, this guy is Roland. I can't remember his surname now. He's in Germany. The guy is called Roland. He's not a young man per se. Too. He's an error. We used to have this forum then that we talk. I've forgotten that thing now. The platform that we have. Later, we'll now change it to farmers, something and all that. But we used to have Farouk Timi come on this, like we're talking now. Farouk Timi used to join us, you know. But even as at then, we were just only talking about whether Nigeria should be divided. But he was telling us, I remember him telling us then that division of Nigeria is not the issue. The issue is that we should change. If the 1999 constitution could be changed, that will make a better thing. He is the one that brought that thing into my, subconsciousness. You know, I remember them very well. So that's for that. You see, when you see Nigerian issue, Nigerian issue. The truth. Listen, at least a little bit of these things I know, based on my age and every other thing I know. My brother, if they tell you that the judiciary they forget all that thing, forget all that thing.
Anyway.
Forget, let's be talking. You see,
anyway,
the
sir,
law is there, but the practical things are there too. This
Anyways,
is what the law says. But there are practical things that are done. I don't know whether you understand what I'm talking about.
I understand. Anyway, sir, coming back to the issue of Tenebe. You know, Tenebe was saying on the phone yesterday that he did an interview before. That is because the interview before. That's why it's called Asue Ighodalo Threatning.
Okay.
Maybe that's what you want to take to court to go and say this is my proof of.
No. You didn't even. You see, this is part of the thing that is not when you have unguided tongue, he talks anyhow. What has that interview got to say? What is that? That he works in allow DAO. So what?
The man has a record of careless stuff. You know, there was one time he even threatened the former governor's life that he will send people to go and attack and stone him. On live, on social media, on live. That's on.
It's because of the impunity. There's too much impunity for these people who are in power, who are not supposed to be there. That's why we're talking about education. That's what we're talking about. You know,
you are threatening a governor's life that you send people to go and attack and stone him over what? Because he's governor. Okay, you don't like the way he governs, so you want to go and attack him. If you don't like the way he governs, must everybody like the way someone? It's his own style of governance. You must not like. Everybody must not like his style of governance. Okay, like this Okwewo like here now. We all must not like the way he does things, but that they are not forcing us to like him. That we must like the way he does it.
No, Victor. I think I'm speaking with Victor. I mean, Victor is the one talking now, right?
Yeah.
No. Let's stop talking. I don't understand why Louis is quiet.
Okay, maybe it's I don't know. Maybe
I'm here now. I'm just listening.
You
Maybe
there. You were exchanging so, but no. In fact, go back now. You can't be quiet now.
So when Tenebe says this, I'm not surprised because he has been talking before. He has been running his mouth unnecessarily. You know, I gave you an instance where he threatened the governor's life before, but everybody let it pass. You understand? But it's fine. You know, so in this case now, you understand. You know, there's always a who alleges must prove. So the only reason he said his lawyer will answer them. Okay, that's fine. Let his lawyer go and answer them.
Please, give the floor to Louis.
What Louis?
I don't even know what to say again. Well, no, we've discussed this issue of Tenebe.
No, we've discussed, but you have not said something. You were saying a lot of things just now. You cannot.
We've discussed this issue of Tenebe a lot. Like I said earlier, when you also brought in the issue of Mr. Faru. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Faru Timi. So whereas it's now become a issue of different people against each other. But the point is, like you said, you've read the book and you've got a background in it. The only thing I know about the whole case is what the newspapers are publishing. So we just revert back to what I think about the whole thing before. So I don't know what the case is all about. I don't know what's in the book, but the only thing I can say is that if you are accused, you also have a right of defense, whether the accuser is right or wrong.
But do you notice that the man himself is not suing? It's people around him that are suing. Why is the man himself not suing?
Who is that? Who is that? Who?
After Babalola himself.
But one of the things I read in the paper a few days ago. So it's one of his lawyer in his law firm made is suing on behalf of him. So maybe he doesn't want. He's using his own lawyers to do it. But the point is that's not the point. But the point I'm trying to say is that whether the man is guilty, he committed all the crimes that like you said about the book or what the man has written about the book, at the end of the day, like you've said on the platform a long time ago, everybody have a right of self-defense. So the man wrote the book. So no matter whether true or bad or not true, I'm not whether there is fact or there is no fact. At the end of the day, if you accuse me, I have a right to go and seek redress anywhere. It doesn't mean that I'm innocent, but I have a right to go and seek that redress. That's the only thing I can say about it. So the whole issue is that I think it's turned into a situation of, say, within the country with a section that one man can write a book and make all these statements, then the other man that is against does not need to do anything. So I'm of the opinion, you are free to write your book, you are free to do whatever, you are also free to go and seek redress in court. Same as what some have said is that they were laughing at the judges and saying, the judges said that he should record the book from the shelves and whatever. To me, I don't see anything wrong with that. It's happened in America many times when judges has ordered that books that has been sold should be recorded due to legal filings. So it happens. But the point is, we live in a digital world. Whoever is recalling book, there's no bishop in Nigeria in the first place. So it's just lawyers, just for the judges, just following their laid down procedure. So in the first place, so that doesn't make any difference to the book anyway. So coming back to Mr. Tenebe, I've always said that the problem with Nigeria, I said from the beginning, the problem with Nigeria today, it's no longer an issue of whether somebody becomes a governor or a president or whether he's educated or not educated. The problem today is that our politics since 1999 has been hijacked by people who does not even deserve to be in government. Who does not even deserve to be in government at all. That is what's happening till today. So if you look at the National Assembly, the last time we had a National Assembly that is supposed to check and do things properly was the first dispensation under Obasanjo, when they were doing their work. You have people like intellectually capable there, like Bola Ige, like Chuba Okadigbo, a lot of intellectuals that knows how things are done. But what did my brother do, Obasanjo? He started demolishing them. He started impeaching all of them and throwing them away. That is when the rot started. After that one, you now saw a group of people who are not even supposed to even be local government chairman, and now the one ruling us today. So until the people take over themselves and the people, because I always say to people keep talking about this election rigging and whatever. At the end of the day, this cabal that has hijacked the whole thing, they are able to do it because people don't come out to vote. You can look at a state like Lagos, they tell you they have 10 million, 15 million, 20 million. When they count the vote between APC and PDP, it's only 1 million votes between the two parties. So that is where the fundamental issue is. So what these politicians are doing is that they are doing everything possible to make sure people don't come out to vote. That's what they are doing. So they know that. So they will continue to do it. So as for Mr.
Hold on,
Tenebe,
hold on. Please, everybody mute. Everybody mute, please. 1 second. Viewers at home, in case you are just joining us, we are discussing a topic regarding threatening to sue Edo State APC chairman, Jaret Tenebe, over his comment on the viral video. Join me to welcome our great brother, Midwest Republic, is here with us today. Midwest Republic, Merry Christmas. We started this topic midway. We put a phone call through to Jaret Tenebe, the chairman of Edo APC, and he gave his comment that he's confident and he's sure and he's bold and he stands by his word, and he's still standing by his word that Asue Ighodalo he stole. And he's doing that to buttress his argument. He said he has a video which he has done before that, and that video he will send it, and he actually did send us the video. On this occasion, I would like to on this topic by showing the video, and the video is here with me, and I'm going to play a bit of it, this video clip, and then we take it up from there. For those just joining us on the comment section and the viewers as well, and our panelists, our great panelists, who been very difficult to get, is here with us today, and that is the person of Midwest Republic. Is here to help us push this topic forward.
Chapter of the All Progressive Congress APC on Saturday, 29 June 2024, for the party state secretariat council don't accuse Governor Godwin Obaseki's government of monumental corruption and say they want to make Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) investigate some top government organs, including the governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Asue Ighodalo. For one talk session with 3 people for the party secretariat council, the acting state chairman, Emperor Jaret Tenebe, talk said FCC don't already invite the investigation.
Things that the present administration of Mr. Godwin Obaseki has deployed to siphon Edo State of our resources, the connivance with Mr. Asue Ighodalo, Mr. Osarodi Obi, both governorship and running mate candidate for the People's Democratic Party. It was Tom Fitton who said the consequences of turning a blind eye to government corruption go far beyond letting some corrupt politicians and bureaucrats walk free. Therefore, APC in Edo State believe that when you don't take a stand against corruption, you tacitly support it. We have patiently listened to accusations of corruption that have been leveled against members of this government, and we have waited for individuals and groups, especially the civil society, the press, to expose Morrison's situation, but to no avail. We are by this our action today urging Edo people to act quickly by asking the anti-corruption agencies to take notice of the endemic corruption in our dear state and act in the interest of the state. The state is happy with steps taken in relation to the investigation of the central bank intervention that was sponsored by Governor Obaseki. We are in receipt of an invitation letter number CR 300/EFCC Abuja HQ SOT VOL 2/2024, dated 19th April 2024, of the Economic and Financial Crime Commission EFCC to a District Commissioner of Finance, and the response by the Secretary to the state government and PDP governorship running mate via his letter of May 7, 2024, with reference SGA 440/T3/82. We urge the EFCC to follow up their investigation to prosecute and recover the agriculture and other sundry loans diverted by this present administration. Relating to our call, in the first instance, we draw the attention of the press and the general public to two projects that were designed by Governor Obaseki and supervised by his political godson, Asue Ighodalo, through his law firm of Bawo and Ighodalo and Obaseki Asue Invest. A systematic pattern of contract splitting and variation was deployed by Minister of Finance to drain off the state resources. Governor Obaseki's company, Asue Invest, raises capital for projects at a management fee and commission in the name of Edo State and loans on Edo State. Asue Invest also provides business advisory and project finance at a plated fee. Greenfield Consultancy, owned by close associate of Governor Obaseki, has been the one handling all civil service reforms at outrageous fees. The civil servants are sharing information on this police scheme. The press is therefore encouraged to approach them for records of Greenfield Consultancy. On behalf of Edo people, we are calling on the EFCC to immediately begin investigation of the law firm of Bawo and Ighodalo as it connects to the treasury of Edo State government. Related to several legal advisory services, the PDP candidates received huge sum of money for services not provided.
According to Tenebe, the so-called paperless operation for the government na plan where Oga Governor Obaseki don put for ground to delete some important data from the server in case they lose the election. Ikosti talks in the latest plan by Governor Obaseki to make the activities of the administration paperless na criminal plan where one Ugo wey dey in charge of e-governance don design with the governor to destroy all documents wey relate to fraudulent contracts with the excuse say Edo government don go paperless. Ikon talk say Ugo don get instruction to delete the server wey get sensitive documents when PDP lose the election on September 21, 2024. Tenebe conjure ear for Governor Obaseki and the head of e-governance Ugo say make them not try to delete all the contracts wey dem approve for e-gov.
The latest plan by Governor Obaseki to make the activities of this administration paperless is a criminal plan that has been designed by one Mr. Ugo, who is in charge of e-governance, who has concluded with the governor to destroy all documents relating to fraudulent contracts with the excuse that the Edo government has gone paperless. Ugo has been instructed to delete the server containing sensitive documents when the PDP loses the election on September 21st, 2024. We hereby warn Governor Obaseki and the head of e-governance, Mr. Ugo, not to delete the approvals of contracts on e-gov.
Emperor Jaret Tenebe constantly query about the 28 billion naira where the state government allegedly spent for one 5-star hotel, said the complex don already reach 85% completion before the state government take over from the original owner. And come say he wonder why the money wey dem spend on top, sake of say when the party chook eye to torchlight the matter, wetin the party see show say the project na private person get am. Tenebe come also queried the Edo refinery wey dey Ikobawaka local government area of the state, where he claim say Obaseki he talks say na state government get am, but say if you look am wella after dem complete am, new documents don show say the modular refinery now dey owned by one person, and say like the Radisson Hotel, make EFCC chook eye wella and torchlight the matter to know the original owner of the Edo modular refinery. Tenebe come also talk say,
on August 30th, 2023, Governor Obaseki announced to the world that he was building Radisson Hotel at a total contract sum of 19.6 billion. The contract was awarded on August 23, 2023 to Shapoji Paloji Nigeria Limited for 15,397,668.49 kobo. Today, the project has ballooned to 23 billion, and with further subcontract of 2.1 billion for supply of and installation and commissioning of MEP/HVAC mechanical works equipment. 1.6 billion for supply and installation of kitchen and laundry equipment, and 703 million for installation of aluminium glazing work and Aquabond cladding awarded to all Fakib Limited. This additional contract for the same Radisson Hotel were awarded on the same day, June 1st, 2023. It is vital to point out that the hotel complex itself, before the taking over by Edo state government, was already 85% completed. Yet, over 28 billion are being filtered away by a government that has failed to build a single hospital in 8 years. In March 2023, Asue Invest, owned by Governor Obaseki, with office address at number 27 Gerard Road, Ikoyi, submitted the project financial summary to a company called India Development Company Limited. The company suspected to own Radisson Hotel in Edo State, and Asue Invest came on board as financial advisor to the project. We wish to inform Edo people that the law firm of Asue Ighodalo, the company owned by the PDP governorship candidate, was awarded the contract for legal advisory services at 1.5 billion, in addition to its legal contract drafting, MOU writing, in the last 8 years at ridiculous and bogus fees. Sadly, the ownership of Radisson Blue is shrouded in doubt. The FCC must unravel this in the interest of Edo people and find out the stake of India Development Company Limited and Edo state government in the Radisson Hotel project. Who owned Edo Modular Refinery? That the Ikobawaka local government in Edo State was drawn up by Governor Obaseki as a state government project and spent over 1 billion on the project takeoff and through government. The project attracted foreign investment, but on completion, the refinery has been transferred to a private company with 100% ownership by Michael Osime, AIPCC Energy. ICMG Securities Limited, Michael Osime, had accompanied Governor Obaseki to China in January 2018 to sign a memorandum of understanding MOU for a 5.5 PBD modular refinery between Edo state government and Sinopec of China. As Sinopec headquarters, Osime AIPC Energy was never partner to the project but financial advisor. Like the Radisson Hotel, we call on EFCC to unravel the true owners of Edo Modular Refinery. As a concerned political party, ready to preserve the interests of Edo people, we are calling on individuals, civil society groups, and concerned citizens to approach APC for documents relating to the Radisson Hotel fraud and others that will help them file a formal petition to the EFCC.
As at the time of this report, we tried to reach the Commissioner for Communication and Orientation, Honorable Chris Nehikari, but he no dey available, but come follow us here on top telephone. The Honorable Commissioner can dismiss the allegations and say it is unfortunate say we still get people where they head political parties without any idea of how government they run, and say they not fit offer any policy statement or directions for government where them they try to form. Instead, them they chase shadows, they make allegations where not actually they valid. A contact say they not get the time to respond to waiting on who.
My people, if you are still there, hello, can
Yeah,
you
can I finish my point?
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah. You said we should
Hello,
mute.
I've heard you. I've heard you. We've heard you. We've listened. We've
Can
listened.
can I
My
finish my
people,
point?
people with people get our APC chairman since, but to me look at our APC chairman, the Edo State APC chairman. They fight corruption, but people they say they talk anyhow, and you now see this.
What's happened?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. It looks like the man has gone. Is everybody still there?
Yeah, we're here. But anyway, before a part comes in, let me just I listen to what.
I wanted to finish my point I was saying anyway.
Were you okay? Wait, something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I just finish my point, or let me just go back to the Tenebe. At the end of the day, what I see here, like I said from the beginning, this is an overzealous party chairman. That is the reality of the whole show. The point is, you can be a party chairman. The way you present whatever, whether what you are saying is true or not true, your presentation matters when you try to accuse people in public like that. Obviously, there could be things that you don't like, you have seen from the previous government or whatever you've seen or you don't agree with. There are ways you present it. There is no government in Nigeria today, as this stand to be corrected, from 1999 to tomorrow that has not stolen government funds in Nigeria. In fact, all of them. There's no anybody, unless somebody can come and show me Jesus Christ and convince me totally. There is no governor in Nigeria today that has not stolen. That is the reality of the fact. Because one, none of them gives you account. None of them even publish how much they spend. None of them even give you record of anything. That is why I keep using the word when people say, don't call anybody technocrat where I am, because none of them behave like that. That's why I keep using it, because people keep laughing at me, say I use it. You can't tell me you are a technocrat, eh? Okay, put it this way now, eh? Put it this way now, eh? People have told me for months and years, eh? Oh, Edo State is so digital and whatever, eh? Okay, 3 months ago, eh? I decided to go on the internet and log into Edo State website. The website was not working. So that's why I say people keep saying I make up facts. I go and check these things. It was not working. I will expect by now the financial statement of the state will be published. So all the governors in Nigeria, they are all guilty. It's not only Edo State. It's guilty across board. So at the end of the day, whether contracts are inflated, Edo State government does it, Delta does it, Lagos State government does it. It's the climate they all live on, and they all love to do it. So the fact is, Asue Ighodalo firm, being a consultant to Edo State legal firm, he's been doing it for a long time. It's not an open secret. Going back to Tenebe and whatever, okay, the government is in place today now in Edo State. Tenebe, to me, for that video, he spoke a lot as a politician. That's what he was speaking about. As far as I see a lot of the video, he spoke as a politician, whatever. But the governor has been sworn in. I think that video is in the past. It's not really current. The governor is in place now. What I would expect them to do now, since there's a lot of suspicion, they got what you call an attorney general, they get minister of finance. They should start digging and doing the needful, and find out what all these things are. Who own all these projects? Who own all these things? Who own all whatever. So when I talk about the previous government, I wasn't just talking, say people say I hate. And the issue of that hotel the man was talking about, the hotel was clearly being built. I watched a video when the Radisson people came from Lagos, when the governor was taking them around, and he was asking them, oh, does this hotel meet the specification? But my point is, when I saw that video, I was a bit defeatist, that somebody will take a state government money, you build a hotel, then you go and call the operator of Radisson in Lagos, ask him, does he meet his specification for him to come and run it? For goodness sake, why do we have a sovereign fund? Why do we have investment vehicles? Can Edo State not set up, okay, go to this case of Akwa Ibom here, they set up a special purpose vehicle, to run Ibon Air. Why should we be? Why should we be?
Are you not SPV?
Yeah, no. See. Even a special purpose vehicle is not a crime. The Western country does it. Your sovereign fund of Norway or whatever is a special purpose vehicle. That's what they are. But the point I'm trying to say is that if you take a state money, why are we not going to hand it over to a private corporation again? I don't get all these things. This is where we get things wrong totally. It goes back to the case of okay, there was one governor, they were talking about solid minerals in your state. People are complaining about solid minerals. And I then said to people, all these governors, they are lazy. That's why they are complaining about solid mineral in their state not being exploited. In the first place, the federal government does not own the solid mineral in your state. All the federal is owned by the state. All the federal government does is that they issue licenses. They issue licenses. That's what they do. Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying. Land belongs to the state, not to the federal. The land in Edo State belongs to the state government. So if they discover gold in Edo State now, that gold, what happens is that the federal government only issue license to mine that gold. Edo State government or Delta State or whoever can set up a special purpose vehicle. It's just like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's just like you bringing a South African gold mining company. It's a company. You can also set up your own to mine it. But the problem we are having is that we don't have a situation of government who they seem to be transactional. You create a hotel, you sell it, and even in the Edo State now, the shares of Edo State in that what do you call it, that power plant, the last government sold it. So how is the state going to be retaining money? But at the end of the day, forget Tenebe and his issue. I'm not interested in what he's saying. That's all I can say here. But all I can say is that Tenebe should mellow down. Like I said before, according to Wiki, I may not like him. If the chairman of PDP is in the presidential candidate is from the north, the chairman should be from the south. We cannot have a chairman in the central and the governor from the central.
Yeah, you're right, Alois. I listen
Mr. Alois, Victor, 1 second. Let's give the floor to Midwest Republic. It's fresh. It just came in. Midwest Republic, are you there? Midwest people.
Yeah, I greet everybody, sir. Epa, Domo.
Midwest people, are you there?
I'm here. Are you hearing me at all?
Well done, my brother. Happy Sunday.
Good evening, sir. Epa, where many meta?
It seems to be having network problem.
No, we can hear you now. I can hear you now.
It's like Midwest Republic, go ahead.
Epa, you know they hear me?
It's your turn.
Okay, may I come back? Okay, you're hearing me. Okay. Good evening, sir. I greet the house. I greet everybody.
No, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I think something is not right. If I may,
yeah, Victor, continue. I think it's going to log back.
Yeah, I listened to the speech of Tenebe. You see, there was no substance there, in my opinion. It was just saying things. You understand? That Ighodalo, law firm, big consultancy, and all that. But okay, is it against the law? I don't. Okay, if he has all this information, why is he not giving it to the EFCC to come out? Why? Because you know what he kept saying during the campaign, that once the election is over, Obaseki will just go to jail immediately. That they have already made everything. But Obaseki is still enjoying himself. So if you have all this information and you know that you have all these things, so why have you not given it to the EFCC to take action?
Point of correction, Victor. 1 second, please. Victor, 1 second. My people, you see, what we've been saying is that if you listen to the video properly, it said there's a petition going on with EFCC. So, but before we come back to you, Victor, let's listen to Midwest people. Midwest Republic, go ahead.
Good evening, sir. I greet the house, and I hope everybody is hearing me.
Yeah.
House greet you according to Lakoko.
Okay, sir. I've had a lot of things, you know. You were making some a place on record or video about Jaret Tenebe. I don't even think Jaret Tenebe is even in the position whether they will persecute Obaseki or not. Being the political party leader doesn't give him that right. At least we have to do things the way it should be done. One thing I want to say, if Okbe were to fail to probe Obaseki, I don't think God will forgive him for that. He should prepare a team, let them look into the accounting book, and let them start taking action. Even the manner at which Obaseki left Edo State is very clear that that man has so many guilty conscience. In fact, he didn't even hand over, because for me, I'm still trying to find out the way they hand over the whole stuff. And look at the vehicle they are recovering. These are just, I can say, the least asset when it comes to governance. These people were so courageous to take possessions of those things, divide it among themselves, and disappear with those assets. So it shows the kind of the set of people that has been governing Edo State for the past 8 years. Edo, now they talk for parable, say, always they are lugure, bio. So egwiwezi kpakpa noviezi. If was Baseki behavior or characters for the past 8 years is quite different from this set of people, I don't think they would have been his friend, or they would have been he himself would have been comfortable to work with any of these guys. So it shows a lot of corruptions and impunity. And I also had one of our brothers talking about loan. America borrow money, the UK borrow money. My brother, let us just stop all those kind of comparison. First of all, even the America you point your finger to, if you want to survive as a country, anything America practices is not our mate. We shouldn't even look at it, not to talk of going there to go and borrow and be deceiving ourselves. A country that have designed a solid system after the Second World War, even to finance those systems, you see, sometimes they talk, they argue, alone. Known American friends across the globe that solve their issues, like the way America solve their problems. Nobody. A country that can wake up and put sanction against a powerful economic country, and yet that sanction we hold, you go there, they talk about their law. A country that use their currency to sell your commodity, your most precious commodity or valuable commodity or item across the globe. So automatically, one way or the other, they can print money when it's too tough. You don't even know what they are doing, and you will be responsible for their deficit, whether you like it or not. So we are not in that league to say we are, because they call us a country and America is doing this, we are doing that. My brother, even money borrowed in America, even the president of America that borrowed money don't even see the money. Go and quote me anywhere. That's the first difference. They don't even have access to that money. All they have access to is record. Finish. His office was not created to handle money. It was created to formulate policy, and that's all. How to spend that money, what to spend that money for, and what they should be expecting in a return. And there are, I can say, almost 99% of accountability over that money, because it's not everything that is going to work, just the way we are struggling. But the difference is that if anything fails in the process, as far as advanced countries is concerned, they have a book to go to. They have ministry to consult. And at the end, that will enable them to analyze some issue. And at the end, whether the one that happens to be good or the ones that fail, when they analyze all of them, they will profit from them by having a step to know what next to do. Our own case is not the same. What I want to say is this: if Okbe will fail to prove Obaseki, the God Almighty will never forgive him. That's what I want to say. The past 8 years has been a disaster against Edo State. It was so disastrous that if not for God that come to our rescue to have Okbeburu now, where Edo would have been history. Take it or leave it. All these things that Baseki has been pointing to, they all belong to private people. If he consult a private company to come and take over the hotel, that is to say, the money has been paid to us. No government that will just invest something and you are giving it to private investors and they did not pay for it. They even pay. And at the end, they will pay you huge amount of money to the government treasury, and you will formulate a policy that will have to how they should be regulated, even when you have already privatized those assets or those stock, whatever you build for the state in the name of the state. Hotel, private. What concern even the governor with hotel? What do we have? If the governor cannot convince a bank, you call him a technocrat, economist, to invest in hotel, then what else are you going to? What are your bank investing into? These are questions. So you pump our money into all sorts of things, and there's no accountability. You have been duping the state for many years, running the state as if it's your private property. And shame on people that live abroad that come here to talk about e-governance. What is e-governance? Tell me any data that is in Edo State that you want to transmit to any place. Do we know the number of children that will be
correct? Midwest Republic, correct. Go ahead.
We don't even know the number of children that will be starting school next year. They are telling you our education is e-governance. You don't even know the number of schools that have roof.
Yes, sir.
According to data, let's say the government is so poor, it cannot build the whole complete school. You don't have data. All of them in the book, all of them in the book are showing Edo best school. There's no one that is 40. That's just the truth. In their books, look. Okay, let us talk about healthcare. It's e-governance. How many people received healthcare last year? They don't have the record. They manipulated everything. You're talking about e-governance. How many you from your local government? How many farmers are in your commune, in your local government? And tell us the size of acre they farm and the produce they produce in the last 2 years, last 3 years from the so-called e-governance. Then if I ask these simple questions, what exactly is e-governance that they are talking about? So these are the problem we have. They just come with one word and they start bamboozling people. We call it technocrat, and now suddenly they discover that the technocrats is nothing but advanced money doublers strategy. They now change to e-governance. They don't use paper. Tell me any country where they don't use paper. Because me, I live in Scandinavia country. Yet to be honest, I've never been to any office where I process document. That's why they are so advanced in the e system that they don't print document for me to go and keep in my house. Because tomorrow, if the hackers are able to lay hands on those electronic, you still have files to go to, because those analog are the foundation.
Yes,
somebody have to take your name. Somebody have to talk to you. So the analog must take care of those things, whether good or bad, before they transfer everything to e-data. You must be a person first of all. So you cannot just be electronic. You yourself, you are a human. So your name has been given to you. They assign. The entire business has number. We don't have those things. Then what is e-governance? How many people pay tax in Edo State? Can they tell us? So let our people be hearing our voice to understand that Obaseki was not even helping Edo people. They were designing a strategy to cajole our people because they are not familiar with all these terms like e-governance. Everything is a computer. Everything is that. My brother, if you are looking for 1 + 1, you go and put 10 + 10 in computer, it will give you 20. It's not going to correct itself and give you 2. If you put that 1 + 1 correctly, it will give you 2. So there's what is called garbage in, garbage out in data processing. If you give the data, like Nigeria now, look at, they want to go into, they try to, I don't know, these electoral something when they want to use electronics for people to vote, like what Alui said in Lagos, 200 million, and at the end of election, you will be getting 10,000 people. Where are the rest people? So you can see, people can just wake up. According to Bureau de Statistics, they gave us the population of Edo State. Go and ask them, how do you arrive in this population in this? There's no record. The local government don't know the number of people living in them up to today. So how do you now know the population of people that live in the place? They tell you that one, just leave it there. That is the population. So all the data are corrupt. They are not accurate. And Obaseki did not run any e-governance. They were scamming Edo people. And I repeat my word, if Okbewo did not probe Obaseki, probing means accountability. Does not mean put him in jail. According to the way our people are interpreting it, it means let's see the way you run the government.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I
must apologize to I must apologize to our brother Gabriel. It seems to be abandoned, not given the chance to speak. Mr. Gabriel, if you are still there, you are welcome. I'll give the floor to Oga Sylvester if he's still there. If it's not there, Alois should.
No, I was the one talking.
Okay, Victor, go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead.
Give
response. Give response to our brother, Midwest Republic.
Yeah. I will give response to him. You see, the Midwest has aired his mind as a concerned Edo citizen, which is fine. He has a right to his opinion. We live in a society of opinions, and our brother has a right to have his own opinion. But what I would say is that, you see, government or politics is a contestation of ideas. Okay, Obaseki has come. He came with his own idea. You don't like his idea. Okay, fine. I can live with that. You have your own idea, my brother Midwest. You cannot tell me that if you are governor tomorrow, everybody will like your idea, that they will not criticize you. You can't tell them that you know it all. Nobody knows it all. So yes, You don't like Obaseki's style, you don't like his idea, this. Okay, we get it. Somebody else has come now. Okpewolo. He will also come with his own idea, his own way of doing things. Not everybody will like it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. You cannot tell me that Okpewolo now is flawless, that he's now the Messiah that will save Edo and Nigeria, that he's flawless, that as he come now, everything Edo and Nabi will not just turn to new, that he will just change everything. If you say Okpewolo will be that, then you are lying to yourself, my brother. So if you say Obaseki is not good, is this okay? No problem, we get it. But what you cannot tell us now is that whatever idea you have or you are saying is the best idea. No, your own is not still the best. Your own also have flaws too, just like everybody's idea. You know, that's all I have to say. So nobody knows it all, my brother. That's all I have to say. Louis, you can take over.
No, but I'm here.
Okay. So
is that Gabriel?
No, this is Sylvester.
Okay, Sylvester, go ahead.
No, I don't know if Louis wants to, but otherwise I'll go ahead.
Sylvester, go ahead. Can you respond to?
Okay, thank you very much.
To Oga Midwest Republic.
Thank you.
After that, we will play another video for you.
Okay, thank you very much. First and foremost, you see, like Victor said, everybody is entitled to his opinion. Even when you are entitled to your opinion, your opinion can also be questionable. You know, you can interrogate some certain opinions that are dropped on the floor. Let's take it from this place. Just, my discussion here is not like antagonizing anybody, but just responding to some certain opinions that I heard being said on the floor. Okay. The young man said Midwest, I don't know, Midwest, please correct, pardon my...
Midwest people,
okay.
Midwest Republic or Midwest people.
Great, Midwest Republic. I think I prefer Midwest Republic. Midwest Republic said
okay,
he will not be fined if Obaseki is not probed. Okay.
Yes.
I'm not playing the devil's advocate here. Neither am I interceding for him. But I simply want to ask him a question if it's opportune to come back on the floor. Would it also be wrong if I say a lot of people are not pleased that Obaseki did not probe Oshomole? My question, so it's up to you, like that. But at the same time, I'm also for you that there ain't nothing wrong in probing a previous government if there's any indictment against such a government. I don't have any problem with that because everybody should be accountable. That is what public office is all about. A public office is all about accountability because public trusts were placed on you within the period of time that you serve. So you are accountable to the public. Either you did well or you did wrong. And if you did do well, we salute you. If you don't, there are also repercussions for that. So that's for that. And then he stated a lot of things, yes, saying people come on the floor here to say this. Sorry? Then
go on, I'm not talking to you. Go ahead.
Oh, great. Okay. He went on to say a whole lot of other things. Like Victor said, there is opinions. But you see, these opinions need to be, we can't go about. When you start mentioning things like, the only place I have a problem, I don't know if it's a law in Edo State, that there mustn't be what is called, in English, conflict of interest. Do you understand me? If there's a law against the fact that as a serving public officer, you're not supposed to have another interest, alongside that service you are rendering to the government, that one is understood. That at that point in time is breaching a law. But if there's nothing like that, what is wrong with consultancy? If Asue's firm, of course, before he came into the service of government, if there's nothing like if there's nothing like conflict of interest, before he came into government, they know he's a lawyer that owns the chamber. So if his chamber is entitled to be given a consultant job, what is the big deal? Is a question. Is a question. If you are saying
one second, one second, my brother.
Okay.
In this country or in a developed world, you cannot have interest. I've never seen a situation whereby ex-prime minister in Great Britain will be doing business with the government and at the same time he wants to come and contest an election. I've not seen that.
That is what I'm asking.
You said that you are in or you are out.
Paper Monday. That you have not seen it. That you have not seen it does not mean it doesn't exist. It's you that have not seen it. Does it mean that it doesn't exist? My own opinion here is it against the law? If it's against the law, then of course it should be dealt with according to the law. But if it's not against the law, then there ain't nothing wrong with it. Do you understand that?
For you to take over from the same man who was in power, giving you contract, then you want to come and take over.
What is wrong with that? Listen. This is the problem with the whole of us, including me. I say that with all due respect. Is governance all about because if he's capable of doing what he has to do as in governance and doing it well, he could be my enemy. What is important is not me here. It's not you. It's about, is he serving the people the way he ought to serve? That is what it is. And you know what? There are stipulated rules and regulations placed down to checkmate. You see, in all these things we are saying, why haven't you interrogated the House of Assembly? What is the job of the legislator, the House member, what they call them, honorables, they call them, What are their jobs? Are they not supposed to checkmate the executives? So, when we analyze, when we talk, we are always all about the executive, forgetting that there are three arms of government in our system: the executive, the legislative, and the judiciary. But it's always ample, because if the legislative, they are doing their job, and if it's against the rule, it's against the law that you cannot be a serving officer and having your company working for the government, where was it interrogated? Did anybody interrogate? Which is not the job of the legislators. And when they interrogate, if they have to sue, they go to the judiciary. But if none of them are doing this, on what is your own business? What's your business and my own business? I'll tell you what's our own business. Our business, if we really have this public opinion as strong as it is, we are supposed to call our honorable member from our constituencies. Oga, see what these executives they do. They go out there, go tell and say no be so. If you know one, then we recall him back. Do we have all that one put in place? We are always very quick to blame all these people. Meanwhile, we as citizens, we don't do our own part of it. Everybody have this nonchalant attitude, and then you expect everything to be right. That's why I am here. I'm very far off from where they are there. That's why I'm standing against what Tenebe is saying. If Tenebe has his fact, let him prove it. If he has his fact that Obaseki have stolen billions, he himself should sue Obaseki. He should not even wait for Obaseki to sue him for making defamation. Apart from investigating this thing, a citizen can sue the governor, can sue anybody if you have your facts. So if Tenebe, as the chairman of APC, knows that Obaseki has stolen money, let him draw charges against him in the law court. Not all this propaganda. That's what we're talking about. I live in a place here whereby I've seen people sue the mayors. They sue them here. Let me give you a very practical example. The father of the former prime minister of this country that I live in, here in Italy, the man is called Renzi. Hey, what's his first name? What's his first name? Renzi. What's his Renzi, that's his surname, sir. His father was sued for one purpose, like, I think there's this song, but that case went off for almost 3, 4, 5 years. Within that period, the guy was having real hell as in the prime minister, because that was what all opposition was using against him in terms of your father has been sued for the fact that he got interference. I think somebody went to his father to ask his father to talk to him to let a kind of contract come to them. And I think they believe that the father spoke with him. So somebody else picked that up and they sued his father. And that thing was affecting him politically. That's a country where things work. And those kind of things are things we see. But you know what?
My brother. Hello, hello. In Italy, don't they, if a political party gets some kind of donation, like in Britain, you are obliged with the law to report it. Here is a situation, you get patronage from the government you are taking over from, and you are saying that common sense do not dictate that such a person should not be allowed to contest election. Had Asue won that the last election, don't you think if there is any question or any comma in that in the financial, in the treasury of Edo State, that treasury would have been closed down, like in the case of Obaseki taking over from Ushomole? Then at
what
the
is
end,
what is the judiciary doing? What you see, we all talk as the normal Nigerians that we are, believing that nothing can change. Do you understand me? This is the way we talk. We talk like our normal Nigerians that nothing can change. Listen, I'm coming. You asked a question. Let me answer you. You said, for instance, that Asue, for instance, to you, it's your belief, because I don't have facts to that. Maybe you guys have the facts. I don't know. But let me assume that it's the fact that Asue actually gets patronage as a lawyer, from Obaseki's government, and it's against the law, Abi. Now, let's not say that before Asue came into power, who is culpable of this offense now is Obaseki, because he was not supposed to do what he did then, Abi. So Obaseki is supposed to be the one that is going to be culpable for that offense. So now, what's it called? Asue now entered. Asue entered, so now he will now cover up Obaseki's culpable offense because they are friends. And now, as it is now, you have left out the third hand of government that is supposed to be on equal basis with the executive, not to do what they are supposed to do. Can you answer that question yourself now? Because at this point in time, it has nothing to do with Asue. It has nothing to do with Obaseki. It has something to do with the judiciary, who is supposed to take up that case and say, sir, this thing was an offense committed by you, this so period. What has Asue got to do with it? If Asue does anything, it means that it's interfering with the judiciary. Do you get me? So you see, all these things are not what we don't. Let's talk as a normal Nigerian. Normal Nigerians say, now so we did do, and I say there be nothing go happen once this person enter. So we give them that privilege to do the thing continuously, because nobody is standing against them. That is what Dele Rotimi is trying to let us understand. This guy is not fighting for Dele Rotimi as Dele Rotimi himself. He's letting us understand that if we don't fight this kind of judiciary, we will go nowhere. So all these ones you are saying that maybe Asue got job from Obaseki, it has nothing to do with Asue. It has nothing to do with Obaseki. It has a lot to do with the judiciary, because at this point in time, the ball is in the court of the judiciary. A case has been set. You have favored somebody that you're not supposed to favor because it's against the law. The judiciary should take it up from there. But do they do that? They don't. But what do we do? They be friends. As you are not talking Asue Ighodalo, Asue Obaseki, Asue Obaseki, Asue Obaseki, but leaving the people that are supposed to do the job out of the picture. Let us all wake up. You see, let's forget about partisan politics.
Excuse me, I understand you. We just no, wait a minute. We're just rounding up now. The question is again, is that I will want you to separate the judiciary from the law enforcement agent on this your response.
No, the law enforcement agent.
Are you a lawyer by profession?
Like I told you, I'm a first year undergraduate of law. I did only 1 year before I left.
Your argument
school.
seems to be that's what your argument is pretending now. You are acting as a defense lawyer for Asue Ighodalo or Obaseki.
No, you see,
okay, let me answer you again. Before case go to judiciary, there must be an investigation if it's not a civil offense. Okay. So you are saying that the judiciary are supposed to step in to stop such a practice, but are you aware that in the whole world that the executive do nominate or choose somebody to be the head of judiciary? Yes or no?
No, not in the whole world. Not in the whole world.
Yeah.
In America,
okay. In Nigeria, in America,
these are part of the things we are fighting against. We ought to be fighting against, because if all these harms are independent of one another, including the police, because you said the right thing just now, that the judiciary don't just take up cases like that. That investigation has to come up from somewhere. Yes, that's correct.
In a criminal case, yes.
Yes, that's correct. And such people like the EFCC or whatever, or even the Nigerian police are under the executives. But the fact is that you can be under the executives and do your job. You know? You can be under the executive and do your job and don't be influenced by anybody or intimidated by anybody in as much as you are doing your job. That's what we're talking about. This is where we live in. We live here. You understand? Look, I've seen this. Let me give you an example. You know, in our patrols here, we always have 2 policemen on patrols in their cars. Do you know? I am telling you of a personal experience. I have gotten an experience with 2 police officers. My driving license, I was using this Nigerian international driving license then. Then it stopped me. I'm talking about very long time ago. When they stopped me, there were 2 policemen. I explained, do you know that the seat got, of course, there will be one senior and then one junior. The senior, knowing that he just advised me, okay, fine, go and park this car and don't drive this car. I don't drive this car again with this driving license. It's not obtainable anymore. It's over 1 year. It's only 1 year something. So me now saying that the boss has given me that kind of, do you know that the junior officer did not accept? And he stood his ground. Do you know what that guy did? The guy now walked into the car and said, okay, but Bennett, okay, do what you got to do. That guy seized the car and seized the driving license. But he is the junior officer. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. That means to tell me that he's trying to what I understood from that was that as a junior officer, whether his guy wants to do favor, no. The law says with this kind of a thing, this guy is not supposed to drive. Because when they stopped me, it's not in front of my house. They are not, because the moment, as a law, you cannot drive a car without a driving license. It's just like as if you are not supposed to hold the steering without a driving license. The paper I'm only holding in hand, considering to be driving license, is not valid. So I can't drive. It's either I push that car from there to the house, which is not, of course, they won't allow. They seize the car. Because I cannot drive. You say under the law, he cannot see me as a cop and let me enter the car now. And he said, where do I live? I say, my house is not too far from me. I say, okay. If I don't have anybody to come and drive the car, then I can. And which way that night, I don't have anybody that I can call to come and drive the car. They stopped the car and took called towing car and they towed the car away. That is it. You know what I try to say now? That's to tell you that junior officer could not be influenced by a senior officer to let me go. If we have such things in place, all these things will not be anything. We will not even be noticing the governor. Because all our focus is always on the governor. But if other little things that are put in place to do their own, if they were doing their own, all these things will not be. Do you know that commissions are set up to go and verify if some projects are completed? Do they do their jobs? Do they do it to the way they ought to be done? You know how jobs are done now. They'll be there in the office and be verifying files and projects they did not see.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Sylvester. Hold on, Sylvester. Gabriel just came back, but I will I will come to Gabriel later. You know, in this country, because what I'm saying here now is that in this country, in that country, Nigeria, here's a situation. Tenebe, chairman of APC party, because we go to stick to the topic.
Yes.
Let's say on this occasion, a whistleblower. In this country, when a whistle is blown like that, you see the police officer, the law enforcement agent will swing it to action.
Okay.
They will go and investigate it.
Okay.
You understand? I remember when somebody tried to feed Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, a quiz program, internationally acclaimed quiz program, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Okay.
And that quiz program is being organized by the, what do you call it? Television station. But the police swung into action to investigate it. Why our police, they heard such a thing and they did not swing into action to investigate such matter? Alois is back. He was away and he's back. Answer it then.
Do you want me to
just 1 minute? Just 2 minutes, then we'll give the floor to Gabriel.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, I will go from that Tenebe's own. No, let me even first of all answer this one, then conclude with Tenebe. Now, you said, why didn't the police swing into action? Was it making that conference in form of a whistleblower, or he was just doing it on he was making it a political discussion? Wait, I'm coming.
Just term it as a whistleblower, since people will not listen to him. But he made it over a national television. That
Sir, with all due respect, whistleblowers don't operate in that manner. You know what's a whistleblower? Sometimes
I took they see PDP people now. You go say no be PDP. I took they see Sylvester now. They see
no be PDP matter now.
Allow me to talk now, Monday. Allow me to speak now.
Wait.
I left here because of this kind of attitude. You know, that's what I'm going to speak.
Whistleblowers are mostly undercover.
Sylvester,
they are not people
Sylvester, please bear with me. Gabriel left. Gabriel got upset and left. Let Gabriel answer, please. Gabriel,
no problem.
Yes, first of all, I need to address some of the issues raised by Sylvester because I've been listening he has been talking for so long. First is about Pharaoh to me. He spoke from the position of an apologist of Dele Pharaoh to me. He did not have the facts. He only read the book. He didn't hear the other side of it. Dele was never a lawyer in the case. He was a lawyer to an estate, part of the land. He was never in that case. Afe Babalola was not in the case from the first level judiciary to the second level until the Supreme Court. He doesn't have the facts. Dele only was a lawyer to somebody who bought a part of the land to build in the estate. When the judgment was given, that parcel of land, including the one that his client hold, that was when Dele was in court. He was never a part of that case. That's settled. Then on the case of some of the issues that he has been raising about why is Obaseki not? The judiciary should have kicked in and all of that. He doesn't have the facts too. There's a petition already against Obaseki because of immunity that he enjoyed. Nothing could have been done. And for God's sake, we all had, we knew what happened in Port Harcourt, in Rivers State, when this Fubara was to be arrested by EFCC. Wike shielded him, and he ensured that he became the governor. As soon as he became governor, that case is closed for the next 4 years, as long as he's the governor of that state, because he has immunity. If Ighodalo had won that election, no matter the accusation, so long as a bit of it affected Ighodalo, that case is closed. You can't try it. It is only now that he didn't win the election that he will be answerable in the court. If he had won, which was what Obaseki wanted, All of these things, nobody will hear them. Because so long as he has one of his legs in the, in the matter, that matter is closed. It is the law of our country. Like if you say a mayor was sued in the Scandinavian, that is their law. But in the context of our country, a governor, a deputy governor, a president, and a vice president, they enjoyed immunity. You cannot drag them to court. If you have any case against them, you have to wait. You have to wait. Look at Kogi State. Look at what is going on with Yahaya Bello. See how much of the energy the EFCC had to dissipate before before they could drag him before the court. Even with overwhelming evidences, nothing could have been done because what's his name? What's that guy's name? The governor of the state. He was shielding him. He kept Yahaya Bello in the government house as just like an embassy of a country. You cannot go to an embassy and arrest anybody. That's the law internationally. So please, when we are in the public forum like this, we should understand that people are listening to us, so we don't mislead them. Okay, generally on Tenebe, from the beginning, I made my point clear. I'm not in support of what the guy did. I'm not in support, even though he has evidences, even though he has all of that. So long as the court has not pronounced any of them guilty, as far as the law is concerned, they are innocent. You can take them to court. If the courts found them, guilty, then of course you can call them criminals. We all know a lot of things went bad in Edo State. Let's not deceive ourselves. Things are bad. Some of us keep saying that a lot of innovations were done for God's sake. How much did it take Oshomole to build a Iyamo University? How much did it take? We're all citizens of Edo State. How much did Oshomole spend to build Iyamo University? Today, it has taken the shine of Busali University. And Busali today is almost dead. Let's try. Let's not romanticize. What Obaseki has done. Whether we like it or not, people should not say, "Don't call Obaseki." For God's sake, how many months has this guy spent in government? Only 1 month. I know that after 1 year, all of this that we're saying today, some of us will come back to this platform and say, indeed, it was bad, the past 8 years. It's too early. But you will know the sweetness of a soup from the aroma that comes from the kitchen. From what I see today, the aroma is quite enticing. From what I see, from the component of the budget and all of that. Please, if Obaseki was a wonderful guy, a week before he left government, he recruited 5,000 teachers or thereabout. What does that mean to you? There were no teachers for the 8 years. Suddenly dawned on him that there were no teachers in Edo State. 4,000 teachers, if you like. If there were teachers in Edo State, Edo Base was wonderful. It means that there were no teachers. Because the vacancy for 4,000 teachers did not exist in 1 day. It's been there. I said it here that I, as a private citizen, I was paying private teachers in my village to teach children. Look at the component of the civil service in those states that this government is already investigating. You bring strangers from Port Harcourt, strangers from Lagos to take the jobs of Edo people. How do you grow the GDP of that state? You give contract in one of our sessions here.
Sorry, my brother.
Hold on. Let me just conclude this. In one of our sessions here.
Hello, panelists. I'm trying to bring Okpewolo in. Let's see if we can get hold of
Are you asking me to hold on?
Join us now, so that we know what we talk here.
Mr. Monday, please, when you are trying to bring Mr. Okpewolo in, I think George is the man that is speaking now. I would like to continue. I would like to correct some mistakes that he has made.
He can continue talking.
Okay. Let me continue, sir. Let me finish because I never had the opportunity to speak.
Mr. George, you will continue, please. Let me quickly correct.
Let me just finish, sir. Note down your point. No, you cannot take my place. Note down because I allowed to speak and I take my note. I take my note.
You can't say people are misleading. You can't say somebody
please. Yes, you have the opportunity, sir.
say your own
You have the
facts and
opportunity.
let
You
any
will have the
other say
opportunity.
not you.
We will not speak until
You
allow me to
understand?
speak, sir.
Did you
With due
understand?
respect. With due respect to you, sir.
What I'm telling you that
Allow me to
when
just
you
finish,
come to a
sir.
forum like
Oh.
this,
Allow
make
me
your
to
own
finish,
facts
sir. Allow me
and
to
don't
finish.
anybody is misleading.
The floor is for Gabriel, please.
What I've
Allow
said
me
is
to
my
finish.
fact.
Note down your point. When I finish, you take me up. Write it down. Just like just like I did when you were speaking. Let's be, let's mention decorum, please. Nobody is a child here. I was speaking.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Very good. We were discussing foreign debt and local debt. I was packaging a facility for a state government, not Edo State. And I told them that this facility is going to be denominated in dollars. But what you can do is to hedge the facility. Hedging means in case there's a fluctuation in the exchange rate, this is what we're owing. So, and a bank would take that risk. You would convert that money at that time to naira. So whatever it is, the bank takes the risk. You pay the hedging cost. If Obaseki, who was a technocrat and an investment banker, should have known this, that there might be fluctuation up and down. If it goes down, then you lose. If it goes up, you gain it. That was not done. And somebody tells me right on this platform that it is because of exchange rate. That's why the loan has grown. If you were paying down gradually, or you take a loan, won't you pay? We probably have a moratorium. When I mean moratorium, I mean grace period, probably for 1 year. For the remaining number of years, what have you been doing on the facility? If you were paying down, will it keep growing? That's by the way. Loan itself is not a bad idea. Let's be frank with ourselves. Obaseki could have taken $1 billion, no problem. Lagos State today has taken a lot of debt in foreign debt, but you can see what the debts are doing in Lagos State. You can see the railway line, which impacts on the life of the common man. What is in Edo State that anybody can see that you can juxtapose with the amount of facility that the government has taken? Somebody mentioned Stella Obasanjo. We all hear when Pueblo took a tour, he was visibly angry. Was that hospital finished from what you saw? Can we keep patience in that hospital while construction work is still going on?
You expect him to tell you the truth?
Can we have sorry, sir? Can we have patience who probably need some amount of quietness to be treated while construction work and drilling is still going on in the premises? For God's sake, let's be frank with ourselves. That project was hurriedly commissioned for just to show the people that we are working. That's not fair on Edo people. It's not fair. Don't tell me that they've done renovation. How much we all own houses? Don't we renovate our houses? And for God's sake, somebody mentioned that why did you not renovate them if it was very good? Do you renovate a house every day? You know when there's some amount of dilapidation that you renovate. If at the time that Obaseki is going to intervene for the renovation, that's sensible. You do not expect that somebody else should have done it when it was not due for renovation. And if you are doing renovation, should it be now be cheaper than? Should it be more expensive than building a new one? Come on, man. Let's be fair to Edo people. We are in diaspora. We see what social contract is. When you are a leader, we all see what the social contract is. Is this what we enjoy? What people enjoy in back home? Is that what we see here? Come on, please. You can have your time now.
Thank you very much, Gabriel.
Yes, sir.
Please, can I say 1-2 words with him before anyone takes the floor, please?
Victor.
Me? You want me to go ahead?
No, please, Ogamonde. Let me. He said something.
Sylvester,
I need to respond to him in a minute.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. In the first place, like I said, when you come to a forum,
go ahead, Mr. Sylvester.
That's what I'm doing now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. like George, please. I want to believe that George is the name, please.
Gabriel.
George, right? Oh, sorry, please, Gabriel. Gabriel, I'm not even going to be advising you so that you don't take it as an offense. But I feel if you come to a forum of this nature, you don't say your facts if that's your facts, you know. So it's left for other people, most probably that know these things we're talking about, to know who is saying the truth or not. Don't come addressing anybody saying it's don't. Please, can I go ahead? Hello. Say your facts, please, and don't come saying somebody else's fact is whatever. No, we are not. We are not. We are not confronting one another. We are not in the court of law confronting one another who is lying or who is not lying. So say your facts. But let me go back to the daily. First and foremost, I will just simply ask you: have you read the book? Fine.
Yes, I have read it. I have read the book.
Great. When you talked about Dele, the case of Dele now, what I said, even the initial story, it doesn't really matter because Dele was in the first case and the appeal as well. Do you know that? Even if I'm not talking about the Olotus or the Baramoshi people, even if the person Dele represented bought land from one of the litigants, but Dele was involved in the first case and the appeal, it is Babalola that came from nowhere and appeared in the Supreme Court.
Correct.
So what have I said that is wrong now? That's for that. And then the second one, what was it you said I said again that was not, I was misleading the people?
That they should have tried Obaseki while he was there. That in your where you stayed, the mayor was taken to court.
Great. No. Let me tell you one another thing. You see, immunity of the governor does not stop him being investigated. Immunity of any governor of a state or a president does not stop him being investigated. He cannot only be charged. That is the thing. His charging will come after he relinquished office, but that he cannot be investigated while on office, that is not immunity. Go and fast check that one. So
we are saying the same thing, sir. We are saying the same thing. I gave you I gave you Rivers State. I gave you Rivers State case. I gave you Kogi State case.
No. Rivers State. Fubara, when EFCC was looking for Fubara had no immunity.
Thank you.
So
that means it was investigated. That means he was investigated. But Wike shielded him.
Yes. So when he's investigated and he was not charged, that period, he cannot be taken to court now as a governor because immunity covers him. That is that. But let us go. Let you use Yaya's case as a this. And let me tell you one other thing. If any person is in the governor's it's because we Nigerians we don't do our things according to law. Like Fubara, if he's in the government house and he is the one they are looking for, that inside the government house they are not touching the governor. They can go inside the government house and pick Fubara. Fubara is who they need. Just like EFCC should have gone into what's the name? Adodo's house in FEDC because they are not taking Adodo, they are taking Yaya Bello, who has no immunity. But because the way we operate, the way we do things, we don't do it according to law. We do it according to Araisa, Ogasa, so wait you got. No, you don't need that. Sir, I am an EFCC official. I want to pick a suspect that is inside here. It is even the right of the governor to show you who you are looking for if it's in his house, because he needs to cooperate with the law enforcers. Do you understand that? So you see all this matter that we quickly put upon and then cover people who are not educated, who don't have understanding of things, just quickly say the governor is immune. If the governor is immune, is his dog immune? If the governor is immune, is his wife immune? It is only the governor. The governor, nobody else. Nobody else. It's just his wife is not immune. His son is not immune. So if his son is arrested, is investigated and he has committed a crime, you can walk into the government house, pick the boy up, and go and prosecute him because he is not immune. It's only his father that is the governor is immune. Do you understand that? That's the law. But do we follow the law? No. What do? We follow policies. the policy, they've made the policy, you cannot come into the government house. That's a policy. It has nothing to do with the law. There are differences between policies and the law. And the constitution. The constitution gives immunity to the governor, yes. Does it give immunity to his gate man? Because he's there. So if his gate man commit any crime now and jump over the other fence and he's inside, then you cannot pick him up because he's inside the government compound. What's that? That's not the constitution. Do you understand that now? So are we on the same page now? I yield the floor.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. If I do want me to say something. Hello? Okay. Let me just quickly say a little bit. I listened to Gabriel just now. He was talking about this, Obaseki did this, Obaseki did that, he did this, he did that, he did this, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. I was just laughing. I was just laughing because why I was laughing because he is talking as if Okpebolo is now the Messiah that will come and save Edo now. That as Okpebolo has come now, nobody can point out faults.
Sorry, Victor, I'm just checking my mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay.
So I was trying to say something about what Gabriel was saying. He kept on saying Obaseki is a bad man. Obaseki did this, he did that, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Everything about Edo State is Obaseki's fault. Obaseki is a very bad man. Everybody in Edo State is a good man. Obaseki is the only one that's well Edo State. I was just listening and I was laughing. You understand? The reason why I was laughing because he was very emotional, which is fine, but it was not objective. You understand? He didn't bring out one empirical fact. He was just saying hearsay. He was just talking like if you say I've been talking. People have been saying this man did this, he did that, allegation did that. But why has EFCC not picked this man is so bad as you are claiming? Why has EFCC not picked this man? Why have you not been able to come out with one single shred of evidence? Because for me, he who alleges must prove. APC is the one alleging. They have to prove. It's not EFCC that will prove. It's them that will bring out the proof and give it to EFCC. Because they are the one alleging. So if you allege, you prove. It's not to come and everybody can come and talk. Just like how Gabriel has been talking here. Just talking. But if you ask him now, so okay, Gabriel, show us one fact, one single shred of evidence, a small piece of evidence that this man diverted funds to his personal account. He cannot tell you. He will just huff and puff. That's what they've been doing right from the election time, trying to discredit it, tell you this, is that. But bring out the facts, bring out the empirical facts. Put the facts on the table. You have been talking. We are tired of hearing talk. The man is no more in office now. Okay, he doesn't have immunity. Go and persecute him now. You cannot do it. But you have been talking. So,
but the man don't wrong now. You see him for anywhere. Don't wrong. Go. Next time they see him now.
My brother.
These people are obsessed with Obaseki. The man has gone. You are still talking about him. Why are you obsessed with Obaseki? Why can't you tell us what Okpebolo's plans
are?
May I speak? I beg. May I speak?
Go ahead, Alois.
May I speak?
Alois, go ahead.
Victor, I think you've used the word a lot, obsessed with Obaseki. Use it against me, I swear. Then my brother just now spoke about Obaseki that you are accusing now. For this forum now, thank God, he was very categorical in his accusation. So when I make my accusation, I listed the figures, I listed the facts. Now, the point is, all this whole idea of Obaseki stole money, did not steal money. My brother from Germany, or the other guy that was speaking earlier, when he talked about prosecution in Germany or prosecution, I don't remember which country he is. He was talking about a police officer prosecution. When I started my submission in this program today, there's something I said then, we seem to be forgetting the fact of what Nigeria is as a country. Now, Nigeria is a country where you have a president who is an emperor. In that same country, you have 36 other emperors. 36 emperors. So I don't know what people want to prosecute. That's why when people start telling me, I still keep using the word. People should stop using the word technocrat. Because at the end of the day, you are talking about prosecuting the government. My brother talk about in Germany or wherever just now. In those countries, the government does not even sign a financial check. It doesn't sign anything. In those states, even in Lagos, in most states, the governor is the treasurer, is the secretary, is the commissioner of works, is the minister of agriculture, only in one. It's like a dictatorship in a civilian uniform. So I don't know what we are talking about here. On the issue of when you were talking about Asue Ighodalo just now, when you talk about he was gaining from the government, I was laughing when I was hearing the thing. In the first place, yes, it is against the law in Nigeria for you to be in government and also you'll be benefiting from that government.
He was not in government.
Although he was in government, he was the chairman of Ighodalo Summit. He was also, although he was the chairman of Ighodalo Summit, which is the government economic team, he was also in the economic team. Now, but the point is, hold on, let me finish it. Let me finish it.
As a government official, was it?
Allow him to speak, for God's sake.
He was in the economic team. I don't know what you are saying. He was in the economic team. He was also the chair of Ighodalo Summit. I don't know what you are arguing for him here. But the point is, now in an advanced society or in a good society, when you are part of a government and your company is taking contracts, what you do, you declare your interest in both sides. You declare your holding, you declare your everything. Don't forget, this same thing happened recently under Tinubu government. The Minister of Interior, he was offering contracts to the government. So it got to a people now say, no, you are the Minister of Interior offering contracts. It's a conflict of interest. So after a while, now has to start defending himself and stuff and that. Now the point is, because we don't have a society where things work, people are getting away with it. It's not the judiciary that will come and prosecute Asue for having interest or Obaseki. It's the government that is supposed to say this man has a conflict of interest. I will relieve him of that duty. But we have a society that doesn't work. So that's what you are seeing here. The police cannot come and say Asue you have a conflict, or the judiciary. It's not their job. It's the governor that employed him. That is what it is. It's the society we live in. Now, if you go back to this whole thing of prosecute Asue or prosecute whatever, where you for EFCC and you people are talking about immunity or no immunity, I just love when people keep saying all this immunity or doesn't have immunity, because at the end of the day, it's not every crime that can be proven. I can give you 1,000,001 crime that can be proven. I can steal money, you can't prove it. There's 1,000,001 crime. I'll give you a simple example.
How do you say crime? You can't prove it.
I'll give you a simple example. Let me give you a simple example how you can loot a treasury. Because you seem to think everything is black and white. I'll give you a simple example. The people you have in government in Edo State, what is their qualification? Where did they came from? They came from investment banking sector. That's where they've come from. That is their speciality. Now, if I'm the governor of Edo State today, I now call company A, called Julius Berger. Julius Berger, come and build a refinery or build whatever. Whatever you are doing, then I will inflate the cost and give Julius Berger that money. I will tell Julius Berger and say, my company is investment bank, we will buy shares. I'm going to buy the shares of your company. Me giving you a contract, that means your profitability will increase. So that means I will get from dividend. There are many ways you can do it. It's completely legal. But it's not ethical. It's not ethical, but it's legal. Yeah, so there's many ways.
If it's legal, then how is it a crime? You are contradicting yourself.
You are not getting what I'm saying. When something might not be a crime, but it's not ethical.
Morally.
Yeah, it's not ethical. The people do, they get away with it. It's part of the way of swindling money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. So at the end of the day, you see Yaya Bello. It was easy to pay Yaya Bello because he do this stupidly. He doesn't understand how to do it. He just transferred money straight from government account straight to one school and pay school fees for many years. That's what I'm saying to Obaseki or the last government in Edo State. This is their area of jurisdiction. This is their specialization. They can do it and get away with it. That is the reality. I'll give you one of the companies they gave money to, Presco. I don't see why a government in Edo State, the government of Edo State, was giving money to Presco that's listed in the stock market that can raise money. If you go back again, that means they have an interest in Presco. His company is into stock dealing. He can buy Presco shares. That's what I'm saying to you. There are many ways you can do it. So at the end of the day, Edo State in the last 8 years has lost money. You can keep saying it from today. My brother talked about borrowing money just about America. I was very happy that when you defended me in the American case. I don't see why anybody in this world will come up on a platform and say America borrows money. I'll give you a simple example. If you go to your corner shop now, go and buy something, put your card and swipe. You're already paying tax to America. Visa, MasterCard belongs to America. The American government is collecting money straight away. As America today, as you are sitting here, they are giving Ukraine 100 million a week, 100 million. Then you are using it to compare those states. I don't know where people that has lived in abroad. I've not seen that one before. America is giving Ukraine 100 million a day, 100 million. Listen to me. Then even if America go to the market today and borrow $1 trillion, the market will give it to them even if they are the highest debt holder. You know why they will give it to them? If you look at Google just now, if you look at their profit a year, I don't know what it is. Google probably give profit of up to 100 billion a year. American government can wake up tomorrow and say we are increasing cooperation charge by 2% or 5%. They will get the money back to pay their debt. It's not a problem. If it gets too bad for America, the worst they will do that they will devalue the dollar. They will print more dollar. So why are you comparing Edo State with a country that feeds the whole world? Say America can borrow, then Edo State can borrow. Who is Edo State? In the first place, Edo State, for you to borrow as an Edo State.
My question for you now: are we now saying that Okpebholo will not borrow?
Victor, this is why I asking closely by your interjection. I've never said any government should not borrow. That's why you keep getting my mistake wrong. Every government borrows. I've never said that.
My question is that if Okpebholo borrows, will you call him out like this too?
If you put the money into what you use, why will you call him out?
Victor, look at where my argument is. I'm not against Okpebholo borrowing. I'm not against Obaseki borrowing. That has never been my argument. But my point is here, if you go meet a debt of 1 billion and you are leaving 20 billion, you can't see what is used for. That question for question. And secondly, no government should come into an office and meet 1 billion and triple it. You should reduce it. Now, my friend talk about Lagos just now. Lagos, of course, Lagos is the most indebted state in Nigeria. But you can see where that borrowing goes to. Straight away, you can see the railway. It was linked to it. Hold on now. Lagos State government is also raising money now to build an airport. These are projects that you can see. No matter how you say to me, Victor, today, that railway in Lagos now, before I even go into that, in the whole world, including United Kingdom, is the federal government that build railway. In most countries, a subnational state build railway. That is a very good thing. You can't tell me in a day, no matter how you look at how much they borrow to build it, that railway is generating money on a daily basis.
Correct.
On a daily basis, that is what you look at. You are telling me that those states, all they do is College of Agriculture, College of this, College of that.
My argument is this. Listen, my argument is this. Until Obaseki is prosecuted, taken to court, and said nobody should tell me anything about saying he stole money.
I'm not interested in whether Obaseki stole money or doesn't steal money.
Let me talk to this out, brother. My brother,
Midwest Republic. It's your turn now, but before then, please send me your number, your phone number.
Can I just sum up my point? Victor, let me.
Until the law says this man is guilty. Don't talk to me about saying anybody steal money.
Victor, let me just sum my point. If Obaseki is still, like I said before I started, I say all the governors that has ruled Nigeria from 1999, including the president today, they all stole money. So people can be arguing that, give evidence. Everybody talking about evidence, just talking his own. All of them stole money. But the point, and let me finish my argument.
stole money. Come and prove it in court.
Let me finish. Let me finish my argument. I don't care whether they stole or they didn't steal, but my point is here: you have an Edo State, somebody has ruled for 8 years. I cannot see any monumental capital project I can lay my hand to. So at the end of the day, you came on this program and said Okpebolo should do whatever I call it highway, gave you the overhead bridge that they are shouting about. That is not my issue. The point is, the present government in Edo State now that you are saying now, whatever you say or you don't say, at the end of the day, like I always say, in Nigeria today, especially in Edo State, the government that is next will do the basis. We have many markets in Benin City. They are all burnt down. We have a government for 8 years. No one was built. Let's build those markets for our village people, our women. People went to go and build shopping mall. I'm not interested. The people that go to the shopping mall is for the bourgeois. It's for the rich people. Our poor people go to those other market and whatever. Let them go and do it. That's what I'm interested in.
It's a legacy project for you.
Mission road.
Oh God. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What I am saying is that you've defended the government you want to defend. That is fine. I'm not against it. What I'm saying is that the last government of Edo State,
the one you are defending now.
God. What I'm saying is that the last government of Edo State, my other friend is from Lagos. Even the Lagos government that is doing project for billionaires or whatever, you also have built a market hub. What I'm saying is that the government of Edo State, what it needs to focus on is what the common man on the street. The last government was focused on project for people that live in the stock market, billionaires. Look at it. Shopping mall is for rich people. Power plant is for rich people. So what are you saying?
My question is, okay, you are saying the one he did, his ideas are not good. What makes you think that whatever idea you are coming now is the best idea?
Victor,
why must your own be the best?
This is my argument with you. Victor, this is my argument with you.
My question, why is that the ideas you are bringing now? Why must they be the best idea?
Victor, my issue with you is that I have never said my idea is the best. What I'm saying is that Edo State, the Edo people are hungry, they are poor. If you are going to rule Edo State, hold on now. If you are going to rule Edo State, give me project that will benefit the entire population. Don't go and give me a shopping mall that will benefit some rich people. I'm not interested. Even me that came from abroad, I've been to this shopping mall in Nigeria. You can't afford it.
That is your own belief. Must we all accept your own belief?
I'm not asking you to accept my belief. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. My view is not correct.
Mr. Louis, just give Victor to talk.
Viewers at home,
it's going to have say all this person do not good. Why must your own be the best one? Why must your own
each panelist 1 minute for each?
That is my question. Is your own perfect? Are you the best?
So if somebody now questions somebody's thing now, that means that his own is the best. I don't get this argument.
My question is that you are saying that the one he did, that the bishop is not good. Okay, that the one that you should have done it like this. Why must the one you are suggesting be the correct one?
I think the moderator should mute
Victor,
Mr.
your
Victor.
1 minute is gone. You've asked.
So mute him, I beg.
We live in the West, when the government of Canada or the government of New York is using public funds. What he thinks about when he talks about housing, talk about public housing. When he talk about whatever, it's what will benefit the general public. He doesn't go and set up project that will benefit the upper class. That will benefit the upper class. My brother, I have been to Nigeria. If you even watch on YouTube, you have people who have been to Spa, even ShopRite, that came from abroad. There's one girl called Aku. She always films her video. She went to Spa and said that the things is even more expensive than what's in abroad. With the woman in the village or somebody any 30,000 shop in ShopRite, we should be spending our money on what benefit our people. All the market in Edo is burnt down. Where the village people go to. Then a governor took the state fund and building shopping mall. And we also hear the shopping mall at the end of the day belongs to somebody else. Then you went to build hotel. Is hotel the problem of Edo State? There's numerous hotel in Edo State. I don't know. So I just rest my case. It looks like if anybody complains about the last, let me just quickly. So anybody complains about the last government, it becomes an enemy. The point is, I will not talk about.
If anybody complains.
The point is, I will not talk about Oshomole. I will talk about last government because it's a new government. You are against the last government. Trump does not talk about Clinton. He talks about Biden. Trump does not talk about Obama. He talks about Biden. So you talk about the person after and before you. So this whole idea, people asking me to say, "Oh, Oshomole." What's my problem with Oshomole?
What I'm saying that the fact you are talking is fact according to you. We don't have to accept your own facts.
Did I ask you to accept it?
So it's your opinion.
Victor, you
are making it too personal. I don't know what you are saying here. You're making it too personal.
Sylvester, go ahead.
Are you asking a question, or you just want me to talk on what Louis is talking about?
Your 2 minutes. Your 2 minutes summary. We've spent about 6 hours here today.
Okay. All right. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Anyway, it's my honor. It's an honor for me to have been among you guys.
Thank you.
Discussing the way we're discussing now.
We are very grateful to receive you. Please send me your phone number so that we can call on you to come and deal with Victor for us in the future. Thank you. Go ahead.
No. I don't deal with people. I just discuss facts.
No, what I mean to come and debate, to come and argue it out with Victor.
No. If the argument, it's not even an argument, it's about discussing. If I'm discussing, if my facts
to come and discuss with Victor,
that's fine. We'll discuss. If my part is superior, then it's obtainable. Anyway, give and take. For me, I will still stay on where your topic really stands on. Every other thing is not irrelevant, but they are not the bone of contention. The bone of contention is if Asue threatening to sue Tenebe, if it's obtainable. For me, 100% is obtainable, 100%. Every man should account for his deeds, whether good or bad. So if Asue,
but Tenebe said it's not disturbed.
It's not, that's his business. His disturbed is not my cup of tea. I'm not the one who said it, whatever he said. And if it is true that he can prove his case against Asue, that Asue stole, it will be a good thing for me to know that Asue is a thief. That Asue is a thief.
Right.
But if he's not able to prove it, Asue is able to come out clean that he's not a thief. Tenebe is stupid for talking any as a chairman of APC. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sylvester. We are very happy to receive you. I lost my phone. I lost your number. Please resend a message to me. Then the floor is now for our brother, Midwest Republic, before Gabriel.
I greet everybody. I thank Mr. Louis and Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, please, I don't know. Try to just make your summation. As we are talking here, we are just giving our own opinion, and nobody is saying my own is superior. And what we are saying here is that with our own, observation, it's based on our own observation that things were not right in the past 8 years. So, take for example, now with the little investigation, I stand to be corrected. Most of the contractors that Obaseki were dealing with, none of them were from the state. Even the accountant general is not from the state. You look at the appointee. And look at the big companies that they were pumping money into. And at the end, it's just for them to buy share. Look at the way they confiscated Edo land and said they want to plant Pakane all over those land, chasing innocent farmers away. And those kind of policy, for me, my own opinion, I did not agree with it because those village people, the only occupation they know is farming. All they need is just at least a kind of let you know how about how to do mechanization and provide tractors for them and other equipment. So at the end, before you know, you start producing millionaires that you can tax tomorrow and have a powerful society. That is just the fact. Like pumping money to Presco to come and confiscate people's land, and go at the other hand, turn around and go and get those money back, and somehow. So I think, frankly speaking, to investigate these guys is challenging. Not that they cannot do it. That is why everything is slow. They were all from banking sectors. They know what they were doing, and in the past, with the record of Obaseki, was an advanced money doubler. He run plan well. He was duping our people, and many people committed suicide. The records are there. So his antecedent has shown that this guy is a very skillful criminal, and he did it. Look at the way they hand the administration. Are you not ashamed of yourself that the government you are trying to protect it? They stole the entire government vehicle, television, furniture, everything. So just think of that first. These are little assets. What about billions? What now happened to the billions? The million? The people who stole vehicle, you think they will see money and abandon those money? So my brother, let's talk about facts. You can see they are recovering the vehicles. These are clear evidence that Obaseki were working with the wrong people because he himself is a criminal. You cannot work with a genuine person cannot go and work with this kind of people. There's no way. These were men that was in the front of Obaseki, who spoke for him, who represent him, who always stand with him. Look at the way they end. Asue Ighodalo let go and show anybody. All I know, they are being watched. Now they have space to look into document, and people are looking into document. And sometimes they don't even have document. They tell you go to e-service, and I don't know what is e-governor. The Minister of Finance belonged to Obaseki when he was there. Even that's the problem we have. So Mr. Governor is in charge of everything. So in abroad, governor office, they don't see money. They are not so many things they don't even change. They only approve. I haven't carefully look at the entire document. They give a go ahead. That's all. So when it comes to money, this is not their business. That's just the truth. They don't have access to it. So go and find out. So yeah, just after assessing every broadcasting procedure involved in those things, they will now say, okay, yes, as far as they have signed, everybody will now start. That's all. When it comes to the accountability, people report to the Ministry of Finance and Taxation, and they do it on monthly basis. That is why it's very easy for you to call a construction company in Nigeria and you start telling them, we pump you this money, you return this money. In abroad, if you take construction company, they can't do it because their transaction is record is based on monthly. There is no two ways about it. Their expenditure, everything, the next month they must give it to the government. So at the end of the year, the Minister of Finance or Taxation will also will now audit them and send the record. Sometimes in country where I live, they have to publish it, whether they make profit or not. They have to go and show it in the journal so people can read it and do everything.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. If I may be expressing of how say, may I quick put this one? May I quick put this one back? If okay. If folk will not probe, we should not probe and go.
Just open your mouth to call people criminals without justification. If you guys can fall for what Bolsonaro called.
Shame on you to talk like that. Shame on you. What happened to the vehicle? You are one of their crew. Shame on you. I'm so pissed off to reply you. What happened to a Edote vehicle? Are you not seeing it on TV? You are one of them. Shame on you. That is what I will tell you.
If I let him talk,
For you to come from America and say that.
Midwest Republic.
Allow him to talk.
Midwest Republic is supporting you. Is supporting you.
Just like that. You guys are the terrible people, man. You just open your mouth to just shoot your mouth anyhow because you live abroad. You live in somebody that does not even know anything about plan well. You just open your mouth to call the criminal just like that. It's very, very terrible. Yeah, but someone was on this platform. They asked him, what about the 24 vehicles which I do? Even my grandmother was there advising to tell people that he cannot do anything about that. I was surprised. Now, somebody who is a person, a criminal, drug, doing the work of abusing the state. You are there calling people criminals because of what is coming from them. A person was with Obaseki's government for almost
I think we lost him.
You lost him.
I think we lost him.
Go ahead, Midwest Republic. Midwest Republic charge you.
Midwest Republic, have you finished?
Midwest Republic charge.
Midwest Republic, are you finished?
Look at the volumes of it. Look at the way, local. They said Nigeria is not working. For Nigeria to succeed, it must start from somewhere. If you look at the past 4 years or the last 4 years election that brought Obaseki tenure, it was a revolution. That was not even an election. It's supposed to mark a difference in the history of governance in that country. All these guys, they just came in with the intention to come and loot. Now, somebody is saying, oh, what is the evidence? Look at what happened to government vehicle. I have an evidence there. I don't even need any other thing. If you go to TV, you will see everything.
Government vehicle.
They stole everything and they did not report it. They turned it to their own private vehicle. It's a clear evidence. Then if they can steal this common asset, then what about the billions they loan? Whereby the money is coming, it comes direct to the governor.
Yeah, but you still have to prove it now. You are just talking.
Don't worry, they are already proving it. You know why it's difficult a little bit? These people were born into banking, investment. They know what they were doing. They took an advantage of loophole because there's no structure. But yet the revelations are already coming. You just assessed Obaseki who wait. Victor. Who flee Edo State? Obaseki who flee Edo State through the back door knows the reason. So they knew very well they can no longer hide because that is why he fought tooth and nail. That was why he was fighting tooth and nail to see whether Asue Ighodalo will win the election. You came here. Okay, let me go to the so-called School of Agriculture you mentioned here. What is building? A school where in this millennium where they will be using color paint to draw cassava and yam. Do you have equipment there? Is that how to train farmers?
Have you been there? Have you been there? Have you been there? Have you been there? You know, you just lie for.
Now, to know equipment, they get tractor, they get tractor, they get plow.
He's telling lies.
They get plow.
But it's lying. You understand? Why come and lie
because
you somebody?
Alois.
It's Mike. No, it's me. It's Gabriel. I've been waiting.
Gabriel, go ahead.
So it's
okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. With Midwest Republic. Now,
all right, sir.
Now, Moru, you did like what the best of Moru. Now, Moru, you
man.
Okay.
Victor has taken it to the over passionate today.
Let me tell Midwest thank you, and then urge Victor to please be peaceful and be patient for your time. Just allow me to speak, please.
Now, Moru, you need to test him be peaceful. Tell him be peaceful. Now, Moru, you just charge.
Please allow me to speak, please. What from what Midwest just said, I'm so excited. If we have read the book Alibaba and the 40 Thieves, you will just know that was what happened to Edo State. It was a case of Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Because see, Obaseki came on I think it was on Arise TV and channels. He said that all the vehicles of Edo State government are managed centrally from a company that manages the fleet of all the government vehicles. How did the vehicles leave under the management of those fleet company to end up in a Nehigare's house?
Don't forget, they say Edo State is not using technology that they defend.
Thank you very much. Then those cars.
If he was using technology, people don't need to find our cars. Automatically, the civil service will like all the places. We just bring the vehicle from wherever they are. See, my brother, let me just hold it for you. You know when I say something just now, I tell you just now, when you give something to a thief, these are investment bankers. They don't have to play the system. Let me tell you one thing about stockbroking. Let me tell you one thing about stockbroking and investment banker. I live with them. They live on propaganda. That is what they brought to Edo State, is propaganda. They will paint you a picture. But our people in abroad, because the likes of Albert Obaze is so recruited, they will not deceive these people. Like I talked about that debt just now. Somebody was a governor for 8 years. All they can mention, College of Agriculture, this, that, building of a reform civil service. You live in abroad, reform civil service, you live in abroad. If you go to your supermarket or you go to your DVL, driving license agency, it concern you how they can produce your license. Your job is for them to give you your license. How can people not see that people in abroad, they are not president governor said they shouldn't be using paper. They are not tapping on computer. That means we have become so low. We have become so low. I don't care if the civil servant, they give me a computer. I'm a customer to the civil service. If I go there, produce my license or my document, that's what I care about. What's going to somebody in 2024 be saying, oh, governor, in fact, if you give civil service, how much is a computer? Are you spending 200 billion to buy a computer? They say so low in Edo State.
As we there for abroad, the get country where they not they print paper, may they tell us.
Thank you. I was the one speaking. You just took everything.
See my brother and my company, and we work for government. We work for government. We work for private sector. The law says you must keep a document or keep a record of whatever document for 6 years before you destroy it. So this whole idea of saying, oh, governor reform civil service, whatever. You buy people computer. What is the big deal? It's a Kitty State not buying their workers' computer. This is what I'm so upset the way they say it. Now they talk about that hospital. Let's just be frank with that hospital that he's talking about. That Victor. So whatever. Oshomo they built a wing in that hospital. Lucky Gbenejo was the first to do a wing in that hospital. Opaseki commissioned the hospital and he built a fresh hospital. He built a wing. I don't know what they are talking about. That's why I say these people, they live on propaganda. They will confuse people like Victor and some other people. When I speak, they will say I'm quoting I'm quoting numbers. I speak with evidence and fact and whatever. But they don't attack my fact. They will not attack and say, oh, it's my opinion. How can somebody owe, remember that you live in abroad, if your bank say you are owing $20,000, it says an opinion. That's not an opinion. You are owing money. It's not an opinion. I don't understand how they are thinking. Somebody was governor of a state for 8 years. You met a debt of $140 million US. You are living. It's not $320 million US. You are asking me what should be the amount of the debt. That's a disgrace. I live in abroad. Any government in America or Britain, the first thing you do, if you call yourself a technocrat or you call yourself as an intelligent man, you will reduce the debt. My friend said Trump didn't reduce debt. What is Trump? Everybody knows that Trump is a buffoon. But I like Trump. But he's a buffoon. He knows, everybody knows that. But at the end of the day, Biden came, Biden reduced the debt. Now, Trump will come in tomorrow now and they'll say Trump boost the economy. Trump is not going to boost any economy. Biden has reduced the debt a lot. He has done a lot of things. He has already paid for a lot of infrastructure. All Trump will do is that, like Obaseki propaganda, he will do it. He tell you that I will build a wall. Mexico will pay for it. It became government. America pay for the war. That is what Obaseki is doing in Edo State. But the problem is that we have people who have gone abroad. They are not bringing the standard so low. Say government, the civil said they don't use paper. They don't use computer. If I set up a small company, how much is a computer? That's a big deal. For 8 years, if you don't receive allocation for federal government in a year, calculate how much you receive. All they can talk about is College of Agriculture. How much is a building? When states are building railways, building airports, building a higher institution, gigantic projects.
Wait,
Somebody will now telling me to go on.
Alois, you took my time. Telling me
to go and prove. Tell me to go and offer proof. In the first place, let me just tell you one thing. That's why I laugh. when people were supporting Obi, say gentleman, Obi will say go and check. I listen to people, what do you want to go and check? Obi himself knows that there is nothing to check. He's taking you guys for there's nothing to check. Because in the first place, where is the record? There is no record. Then the next thing they tell me about Obi, that's why I keep laughing about people went to abroad. They are now using the Obi will say, I left 50 million in the account. That is what I didn't go. Then I said to people, there is no problem. Make me the governor of Edo Ekiti. Governor of Edo Ekiti State. I'll be governor for 4 years, 5 years. I will do nothing. Then when I'm leaving, I will announce that I left 100 million for the next governor. Then people will be clapping for me. What is that? Go to Anambra State before when Obi left. Women are dying of giving birth.
With due respect, please. Who is speaking? Is that
I'm supposed to be the one. They took it from me again.
Is that Louis?
Okay, let me just conclude. Let me conclude. I'll go. Let me just conclude.
It's supposed to be my turn.
Don't conclude.
Let me conclude. Okay, let me conclude.
Louis, wait.
Let me conclude and go. Let me conclude and go. I eat. Let me conclude and eat now.
Please don't eat here because I want you to take me on.
Okay, go on.
I've listened to you attentively,
okay.
And I tried to grab a lot of what you've said, but there are a lot of contradictions in most of the things you're saying.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I pick it up like this. Okay, great. Now listen to me. I know Victor. I know from what I understood from what Victor has been doing since, he's passionate about Obaseki. I don't have problems with that. Everybody is passionate with what he believes. But you see, there are contradictions from some of the things you say. I see you are against e-governance or e.
No. You are getting me wrong. I'm not against e-governance. Look at what I'm saying.
I might not be correct, but that is my observation.
Go on.
Okay. My observation is like you're against e-governance or whatever. Then you now said one thing. You said when they were talking about Obi says something like go and verify.
Yeah.
And that you know that they can't verify anything because of the fact that all these things are documented analog. That's my belief of what you said. So now, in retrospect, now think about the fact that you have said that initially and then concluded with this one. Are you making sense now?
No.
I'm coming. I'm just asking a question. You answer me. You have the time.
I will answer your question.
Great. So now, in retrospect,
Sylvester, you are not in Italy. You are in UK. You have the British. You are using the British accent. London accent.
That's your bias. Allow the man to talk. When Alois was talking, do not interrupt Alois. Give me 1 hour to talk because it's insulting Obaseki.
Victor, I'm not insulting Obaseki. If you look at all my submissions since I've been in any channel, I'm not against Obaseki as a human being. I'm against the government. I'm against the. I speak.
With due respect.
Don't interrupt Sylvester. You gave Alois time. Give Sylvester time.
Okay, Sylvester, go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Sylvester, we did London. We kept saying na Italy day.
Thank you very much.
You give him 2 hours.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Whatever, But listen to me and get this one straight. Alois, like I said, in retrospect, bring yourself to the understanding of the fact that you said this and that, and at the end of the day, you contradicted yourself by saying they're not going to get any, facts. Okay, fine. So now we are always comparing where we are to where our country is, and you guys don't want improvement. And
my brother,
problem with somebody.
My brother, you've also contradicted yourself in the sense. Let me just make it clear for you. You started with e-governance. Fantastic idea with the cash name, e-governance. It's a fantastic name, title. The point is, what is e-governance in Germany or in America or in England? I'll give you a simple example of e-governance is in England. In England, Don't know what's called e-governance?
But you said we should not compare Edo with America. But you're
No.
not comparing with them now.
No,
So
the
what
guy
are we
said,
doing now?
hold on. You compare. I'm not comparing.
You compare when you shoot. Why are you mentioning them now?
Victor, I'm not comparing. Listen, I have not used the word to say Edo has to be Britain. I have not said that. He said I'm against e-governance. I'm trying to define to him what e-governance should look like. That's what I'm getting to.
No. You see, you are interjecting. You should have allowed me to learn. But
okay, go on.
My problem is that
go on.
Louis,
the problem I have with Louis is that
let Victor let him talk now, please.
Your idea of e-governance until the
Victor, let him talk. Let Victor, please let him talk. I'm begging you now.
Thank you very much. Now listen, you see, you can define e-governance or whatever way, whichever way you want it. But is there anything wrong if we practice such? That's my question.
Okay. Did you hear what I just said? Yeah. I said
we have a stable electricity.
My brother. The first thing I said to you, I said e-governance is a very good name, very catchy name.
Thank you.
Let me continue. Let me finish you. Let me answer your question.
You answered my question. You have
no. I've not answered your question. Your question was, is there anything wrong? I've not answered. No. I've not answered your question. And your question is, is there anything wrong if we have e-governance? Now, the reason I talked about Britain or America, e-governance means that what you are now showing to the people how government is being governed or what is happening. In the first place, I said it at the beginning. Hold on. In the first place, I said at the beginning, I said the first time I decided to access this so-called Edo State website, 3 months to the election, the website was not working.
That's to you, but listen, because you didn't get it doesn't mean that everybody don't get it.
Victor, my brother, I disagree with what you are saying. If you are telling me that the government of America, their website I tapped into is not working, it's my fault. The website should be working. I don't know what you are saying.
Listen. Do you know that somebody might want to connect us now and it's not getting through?
My brother, it's not that I just wake up and check on Monday. I continually checked it. It didn't work. So what are you telling me?
At this point in time, every one of us is trying to defend his point of argument. So you can say anything. I wasn't there when you were checking.
My brother.
You are entitled to whatever you are saying. But at the end of the day, every man conscience will tell whatever.
He doesn't know what it means.
But let me finish.
It's waiting website to e-governance.
Let me finish. You see, you know what? It is what they say is constant, is change, but it is very difficult for people to easily and conveniently accept change. You said things about him having to open things like ShopRite that is for the bourgeois. Come on here, man. Come on here. You see, and I told you one thing when I started. I said governance is continuous. You understand? You said you use an example. You said Igbenedion build one wing. Oshomole build another wing. He himself build a wing.
We have been called from Japan, please.
It is continuous. Thereby, when they are all
Mr. Sylvester, 1 second. A call from. Hello, go ahead, Japan.
You say e-governance is website.
The one that guy that is speaking, he spoke so very well. He's very formal. He knows what is going on.
Thank you.
You see,
which guy? Can you mention his name?
I look at my name is Uyi.
No, the guy who spoke, the guy you commented that he spoke very well. Who? Is it
Faluyi? I don't know what his name is.
Alois.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me commend you for your TV that you put on, and people are contributing. I mean, opposition supporter and the government supporter. I like this. I like the way you organize it.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Speak their opinion.
Thank you.
It's a very nice show.
Thank you.
One thing is that when I look at the two people, I keep on thinking, we have people who are who know what is good for our state, or they are just doing it to propagate or to praise somebody who is redundant. But I don't understand. I visited Benin about, I just came back, about 4 months ago, I came back from Benin.
Yeah.
When I got around, I said, there's nothing here. Why are they praising this man? I thought, anything that came to a group, cannot see anything to see that this is what the government has done.
Una de yeah. Nothing.
He's speaking Benin. I don't understand what he's saying. What has he said? What did he say?
What he said was that he went to Benin. He couldn't see anything to quantify the billions, the trillions received.
What was he expecting to see?
What was he expecting
to see?
He wanted to see skyscrapers.
Let him finish. I've just explained that to you now. Let him continue.
What was he expecting
He's talking about basic infrastructure, like road, water, schools, basic things.
He's talking now. He's talking from Japan. They should be at night now. Yeah, go ahead, Japan.
Japan is the most advanced country. Technology.
He wants to compare Japan to Edo State now. Let him tell us what.
And he should tell us if they are still in analog too.
In Japan, they are.
In analog.
Yes, so they are farming.
Okay.
Let him land. Let Japan land. Japan, go ahead. You have the time. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, now. The gateway to Benin. The gateway to Benin, we have the west, the east, and the north side. These are where this stuff comes into Benin. At least any visitor that's coming to the state for the first time, if you are entering from the south or from the west, you see something that will say, hey, this is a great city. I'm coming to, because of this thing that I've seen, I'm coming to invest here. But the Benin, it's opposite. There's nothing. If I'm coming from the east side, that is, I'm coming from the Delta region, Delta side, there's nothing there. The road is bad, nothing. Then, if I'm coming from the north side, which is down here, or eastern side, the road is bad, nothing. So if I'm in the central, which is the ring road, there's nothing. No good road, no good thing, nothing. Okay, now if I'm coming from the west, which is from the Ondo side, from the Okada side, nothing. So what is attracting investor there?
It's what Victor has been killing me for today.
So what are you
doing? They say me I go bring evidence.
You see,
Japan has said
talk like people who are civilized. Let's talk like who are civilized.
Let Japan talk now. Let Japan talk.
The man say he was on grant. He said he was on
from
grant.
east and west and there are no roads. Are there state roads?
That makes sense.
Are there state roads? Where you are coming east, west, and south? Are there state roads?
Let him talk now.
No, he should, if he doesn't know,
let him talk.
No. You don't let him talk. You don't let him talk if he doesn't know.
You see, Mr. Sylvester doesn't live in the wife is from Benin. He doesn't live in Benin.
Listen,
the man said he traveled to Edo State, so he asked him. Okay, let's hear him.
No, he's not talking about. He said the road that leads into Edo State. He didn't say Edo State. He said the road that leads into Edo State. So I'm asking: is the road that leads into Edo State? Is it Edo State road or a federal road? If you tell
don't forget the former governor in federal road. He put a signboard and said this is not Edo road, it's federal road. So
okay,
know that one.
Okay. Yes, no. So which of the roads, sir? Let the Japan man tell us which road. Is it the federal road he's talking about, or the state road? So we know where we can. The
Japan man is upset now. He has left.
Because he doesn't have his part right.
We should allow people to speak when they have their time. We allow them to speak.
No, we can't. You see, it's like this, my brother. Like I told you, I am not interested in Obaseki. I'm not interested in Mondo Pewolo or whatever. I'm interested in good governance.
Correct, my brother. You are saying what I'm saying. It's not the person, it's the governors.
At the end of the day, Obaseki will not come and give me what he has stolen, as you people are alleging now. He won't come and give me. So I shouldn't be interested in it. Neither if Monday does still later, he's not coming to give me. But if I come to Edo State, the security is fine, the roads are good, the schools are operating, that's what interests me.
My brother, you just answer me. It's not about the person. It's about the dividend.
The Japanese man is back. The Japanese man is back. The Japanese man is back. Go ahead.
So ask him that question. Ask him the question whether it's a federal road or state road before he can start making his points.
Oh God.
Let the Japanese man finish, please.
We can't even hear him.
Go ahead, Japan.
We are just trying to put our opinion. We are not enemy of the state. Rather, we are enemy to ourselves. But let's speak the truth for the betterment of our states, of our dear states. I'm not a politician. I don't even live in Benin. I live in Lagos. Because of if I come to Nigeria, I do stay in Lagos. Because of my family, my mom, my siblings, I do go to Benin. But I still have that pain because I was born and brought up in a country. I still have that pain. At least our state should be one of the best in the country.
That's what I've been saying.
Contributing. Let's listen. Now, what the project I'm seeing that Obaseki did is mispriority. It's not for the people. It's not for the common person. It's for himself and for his cronies.
Correct.
So, can a civil servant go to ShopRite and buy something? When there are a lot of shopping mall in Benin, what concerns government with ShopRite?
What is this obsession with ShopRite?
What concerns government with ShopRite?
What is this obsession with ShopRite?
Victor, why don't you want people to question the government projects? I don't get it.
I know. What's the obsession with ShopRite? Edo is not the only state where ShopRite is in Nigeria. Why is Edo so?
Yeah, but why
Mr.
was the
Uyi,
state?
go ahead. Mr. Uyi.
So why are they obsessed with ShopRite? Why are you obsessed with ShopRite?
It's not obsession. It's about money and priority.
There's ShopRite in Lagos. There's ShopRite all over in many states. They are not crying the way people are crying.
Tell me.
Uyi, go ahead. Victor, wait. Let him. He said, which advanced country invests in hotel? He's asking.
Tell me.
I don't know. You should tell us. How am I supposed to know which advanced country?
They provide a good atmosphere for any investment.
That's right.
That's it. Our civil servants cannot go and lodge in that hotel or common man. So what the common man needs is accessibility, road, infrastructure of roads.
Now they hear.
Transportation. That common man can buy, so that can enter. Transportation, road. School.
Now they hear.
Schools. These are the things that we common people need in every country. Good schools, or if possible, you can subsidize school fees in the highest station. But all these things are there in place in those states, zero. In my state, in my local government, from local government, there's no good secondary school there.
Now they hear.
No good secondary school, no good primary school there.
Now they hear. Bahonia.
You say you invested in the best. Tell me, anyone that is talking, they go to your local government and see if there's even a country, if there's any this thing in any improvement.
Midwest Republic don't talk all this one. Go ahead,
my brother. Please show me one person who don't take it picking from private school to government school.
What is that?
He said anybody don't take their children from private school to government school. No.
Those states has the highest per capita private per capita in terms of private school.
See, listen, since the Midwestern state, only one local government have been their existence in Midwestern state. Go there, there's nothing there. Nothing. And this is a local government that is producing the biggest oil industry in the state.
Gas and oil.
Gas and oil. There's
My brother, it's not only that. Before the last government of Edo State, the students of Ighodalo University, they come to Ekpoma to study medicine for accreditation. Now, Ekpoma University has been de-accredited under the last government. Then somebody say I should be praising him. I don't know what they're talking about.
Can you give the reason why they were discredited? Why they dropped their accreditation?
Listen, my brother, do you know what I'm saying? The first private university in Edo State is Okada University.
The caller is still on live. The caller is still on. You will have your time.
I understand that. What was the reason? What was the reason? Can you give the reason?
The governor stopped funding the school.
That is not the reason.
Stop funding the school.
Stop lying.
Okay, and don't forget, this governor is somebody who talks more about education. He stopped funding the school. Did you find out the reason why they stopped funding the school? Can you answer that?
Mute everybody.
Don't be lying. Don't be lying like this.
Especially Victor.
You know, everything you're passing.
Victor,
show us the proof that the government is not funding the school. Show us government accounts.
Look, even if government did fund the school, Victor or Louis, listen, you see, one thing we always try not to understand. You see, how many of us look at civil servants as people who are strategically placed in governance? None. But all you people think the governor just stopped funding the school because he hates the school or because he doesn't like education. Did you find out the kind of whatever that happened in the school?
Sylvester, how many people they benefit from the civil service? Civil service in the United Kingdom or America, every day if you lost home, if you not get house, you go meet government, then a civil servant, then go allocate place for you to sleep. If you not get money, you go there to go do. How many of these services then they produce for they provide for Edo State? How many?
Okay.
Do they do anything apart from going there to go and
sell CFO? Can I answer you, please? Can I answer you, please?
Answer.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Now,
go on.
The richest state in Nigeria is Lagos State, if I'm not mistaken. All right. All these things that you have just asked now, none of it exists in Lagos State. Now, let me even refer you people back. I heard you people are just talking about the train. That train project was started.
Are they not sweeping Lagos State? Are they not sweeping Lagos? Are they not cleaning Lagos? Are they not maintaining
with all due respect, you know, I will not follow you to argue Edo State. Please stay away from Lagos. In terms of when I'm talking about it, forget it. You can hold every sway in Edo. You have the right. You see, let me tell you about the sweeping in Lagos. That sweeping in Lagos is absolute nonsense. Do you know when Ambode tried to bring a civic way of cleaning the Lagos State is one of the problems that he could not get his second term? Do you know that? So leave those stories. You see, politics, our way of playing politics for me is not just the proper way. Maybe because of my number of years.
Are the incident of robbery, kidnapping prevalent in Lagos or in Edo?
Listen, the civilization in Lagos State is absolutely, you know, it's very high. Listen. The civilization
it's higher than other states.
Yes, you know, so this kidnapping thing, we have buildings almost everywhere. In Lagos, in Benin, in Edo State, so you still have all these forests and bushes.
In Lagos, there are fewer unoccupied spaces.
Yeah, you understand. And if there are, you know, the communications are a little bit, you know, you don't compare. You see, there are some certain comparisons we don't make. We are all striving. Listen, I'm not giving Obaseki 100%. I can't do that. He has his flaws. And he knows that. The man damn well knows that he has got his flaws. I'm not even giving his onions because I don't even know all of his onions. But what I'm saying is that no matter how it is, we might probably expecting this kind of percentage from him. And he's able to deliver this one. Let's give that accolade to him that he has delivered this. The next person should continue.
Nobody has said Obaseki as a human being did not work as a governor.
Thank you.
Same as nobody has said.
Let's hear from
the castigation is just too
but,
much.
okay, but what is all this story all about? I mean, you cannot be sucking from both sides of your mouth.
The
government is not who represented the government.
The point is here, my brother mentioned. I'm not obsessed with my brother talking about Ekpoma University. Just my brother, you are from Lagos. I'll give you a bit of history. The Benedict University is owned by Esama of Benedict. A lot of people outside Edo State thinks he's probably the richest man in Edo State because of the way he portrays himself.
Great.
The man had a university in Okada. It's one of the. It's probably the first private university in Nigeria, or the second, one of the first.
Okay.
The students there, they go under the previous government that has been there, under Lucky or Shomole or whatever. They came to Ambris Alu University, which is the state university, to do their medicine. This was the university that was accredited to train these people. Not only medicine, law, engineering, other technology. Now, people are now telling me that they say this last government in Edo State is the king of education. Under him, this same university that was training private university, not only Ambrose Ali, he was also training Benson, the outside university students. Under the government of the last 8 years, they are now disaccredited not only medicine, engineering, and also like 7 or 8 other courses by the NUC. Then you are not telling me to praise the governor. I don't know what this guy is talking about.
Can I respond, please? Because you respect. Okay, great. Now, I understand everything you've listed now. They were before accredited to do all those things. Can you tell me, was there a management in place in the university?
So okay, let me give you a simple example. When the last
not example.
Let me answer it. When the last administration came in, they took away whoever was managing the university before. They now appointed a consultant to be managing it, to be managing the university.
Okay.
So what do we end up with? Courses being de-accredited. So you are not telling me to praise the government. I don't know what people are telling me. Don't forget, we have 2 main universities in Edo State, apart from the private one, the Ambrose Ali and Unibe. The Unibe is the one that takes people from everywhere. It's the federal one. That Ambrose Ali is the one that takes people that can't get into Unibe. If all the courses are being disaccredited in that uni, then you're not telling me to praise. I don't know what people are saying.
Okay, what you're indirectly saying now is that the consultancy firm that was given the job of managing the university, they failed.
My brother, I'm not going there. What I'm saying is that I live in the state. I live in a state, like I said to you just now, you are not listening to what I said when I started doing my submission. In Nigeria is a country. In Nigeria, we have a president who is an emperor. In that same country, we have 36 emperors. They decide. It doesn't matter if you give it to a consultant or whoever. The buck stops in them. They control everything. So whether you give it to a consultant or give it to Peter or to Paul, the buck stops in these emperors. If you look at this, that's what it is.
At the end of the day, Okpebolo is not a difference. Okpebolo
is also an emperor.
So then,
you're not listening to me. It's also an emperor.
So at the end of the day now, everybody, APC, PDP, LP, whatever party, everybody just...
Listen, my issue is I don't care who is in government, whether it's APC or PDP. My job is to hold them accountable. So Victor will think I'm talking about because it's PDP that left government. I don't care. If you put labor there, put ABGA, as long as my market is built, our village has farmers, I don't care. I will interrogate whoever you put in government. That's my issue.
Can I explain that, please? Alois, can I give a further explanation, please?
Yeah, go on, brother.
Okay, bros, I need to explain why the courses were accredited in Abusali University. When Oshimole was there was a monthly subvention to the university, 200 million naira every month.
Okay.
When Obaseki came in, Obaseki felt that it was a waste of money for to put so much money into the state and reduce the subvention to about 40 million every month. The option when I started this discussion, this was what I started with. The only option left to the university to raise money was to increase school fees of students by the consultant. School fees were increased. The implication was that a lot of people could no longer afford. The poor people could no longer afford, those school fees. Of course, the people
come from Nigeria. Come from Nigeria.
Can I explain? The population of students.
Go ahead.
Let me explain, sir.
Gabriel.
The population of students intake.
Come from Nigeria, please.
Oh God.
The
population of students diminished to the extent that the school could no longer run effectively. So they started losing accreditation. So let's take the facts. When Okwebolo came in from his budget, he saw the challenge that the university was facing of being that of poor funding. In his budget of 2025, he said that every month the university will be getting 500 million naira monthly. What that means is that the school, monthly 500 million. That's about 6 billion every year. For the 2025 fiscal year. So you see,
every year.
Yeah. Every government should understand that education should enjoy some form of subsidy. If you take away the subsidy by saying that, oh, we're no longer going to give you money to help your operations, you leave the university with no choice than to increase school fees. And once people cannot afford it, of course, they start looking for admission somewhere that is cheaper. Once you start losing number of intakes, NUC would deaccredit you. So the problem that Abu Zalim University had was that the government of Obaseki removed, the desired attention, desired subvention to the university. So let's be factual, please. I'm sure all of us have the fact.
Is the cost there?
Thank you. Call from Nigeria. Call from Nigeria. Call from Nigeria. Nigeria, go ahead.
Pick your call. Pick the call.
Call from Nigeria. Nigeria, go ahead.
Anyway, confident of the season. The guy that just spoke now, he spoke eloquently.
Thank you. His name is Gabriel. Yeah.
Government don't make money in any station. Rather, they subsidize food. So, in Obaseki administration, he's saying that ECOMA should make their money by themselves and pay themselves. How can a governor say something like that? Is it a government for the people? Go to Scandinavia. Go to some people. School fees is free. Even in some Scandinavia or some Europe, school fees is free, even to the extent of the university. But our former governor of Obaseki wanted all this institution to produce, to able to cater for themselves. So is that a government for the people? I'm asking you, we all live in outside the country. Come on. So that's why I said all the project he did was just it's a mispriority, just for himself and for his cronies, not for the Edo people.
Thank you.
I think he doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand not for Edo people.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Wahonia. Unade here?
But
go ahead.
Sorry, who was that person? Was it George that talked that time? Was it George that was saying that was
Gabriel?
About 200?
No, the guy is coming from Nigeria.
No, not the one coming
from Nigeria.
Gabriel.
That spoke before the guy that come from Nigeria. What's his name? Gabriel.
Sir.
Gabriel.
Okay, Gabriel. Yeah. Great. Sorry, please. I'd like to address by name. Gabriel,
sir.
Thank you. I won't lie to you. What you've just said now, I'm not privy to it. But I just have some questions to ask. Maybe pardon my naivety on this stuff. Like if you say Oshomole was giving 200 million before, then the governor started giving 40 million, saying that they should go and generate funds by themselves. What I'm asking, did the governor at any form complain about misappropriation of funds by the university? One, what do we know about that? What could be the reason behind him having to deduct from what they used to get? Is it, you know, I'm just asking a question. I'm not making it. Then if he now left the management and brought a consultant firm to do the job, what is the reason behind that? You know what?
Okay.
Like we always say in football,
towards
privatization.
Towards privatization. He was trying to privatize the state university.
Thank you.
Okay, wait. If he was trying to privatize
towards
the state
privatization, he was
it should be a policy that was it will be a policy.
Privatize it. It was established by law. How can you privatize something that's established by law?
No, let's even assume. You know, this is part of the team, my brother. And I don't like us talking the way we talk as if we don't even have a little bit of education.
You asked me a question, sir.
So my brother, you talk about the governor bringing this and why did he do it? But at the end of the day, what's the end result? The accreditation of courses. That shows the final result. That means it was a wrong move. I don't know what you're trying to defend here. It doesn't matter whether the governor think they were misappropriating fund, even if they were, but the final result shows that the courses were accredited. There's no more courses. How can the private university in Edo State comes to the government university to train their doctors? After you reduce their funding, give it to a consultant, the courses were accredited. What does that show you? It's simple direction. You don't need a nuclear scientist to tell you. That means it was a wrong policy.
My brother, you know, all these things we do are just common reasoning within ourselves. Common reasoning. Now you say he reduced their money to 40,000, but he still has the consultant. I'm sure he's paying the consultant something.
Okay, just answer. Maybe that consultant is getting 50 million. So at the end of the day,
maybe I don't want to. You were able to give the amount. Listen, whosoever spoke was able to give the amount that he gave 40 million. You should be able to also give us the amount.
My brother, you live abroad. Everywhere in the world, education is subsidized. That is the reality. That is the reality of the issue. That is the reality. But my point is, I don't care whether you reduce money or reduce consultants. But what was the end product? The end product is that the courses were disaccredited. So that means that policy was wrong.
Mr. Aloisa, I support you. You know, may I put this one? Paulo, see, if you know these guys, this consultant and this so-called banker, investment bankers, they only look for a word to cajole the people, such as Edo Best. And that Edo Best education now, we're just talking about education. Look at what happened to Edo State University. Then the primary school, they have no roof. Secondary school have no roof. Yeah, they were Edo Best. And they told people that they moved from manual learning to, I don't know whether on a hard part, what they call that one.
No, my brother, I watched the video. It's not the student that moved from manual to iPad. I watched the video of the team, the upper second promotion video. I'll tell you what it was. They will give the teacher. They will give the teacher an iPad. Hold on. They will give the teacher an Android. They will give the teacher an Android. I watched the promotional video. The teacher will hold the Android in class like this. Normally in teaching, what you do is that you are teaching, you write on the board, you are explaining. The teacher was just reading from the Android continuously. Then I just said to myself, is this education? That's not teaching.
We almost say the same thing. Look now. They also where they want to, they want to cajole the Edo people again during the election. They now said they are running e-governance. The purpose of e-governance is to keep data. Is to keep data about what is going on within the government sector, about the finance, about the institution.
Listen, my brother, don't get me wrong. I like e-governance. Look at what I'm saying. E-governance. Mr. Monday, hold on. E-governance in abroad means that if I
Alois, let him land. Let him land.
The governance for abroad or whatever it is across the globe is that the government are not keeping record in terms of electronic database using computer to store data about people. So that's what it means. And it's not like going to a website to just look for information. Maybe you want to go for tourism. No, you yourself as individual, you want to access record about yourself. You just maybe 5 years ago about your own finance. you can just click in with some data and you see yourself, you know, check those records and get those figures. So the e-governance deals with data's processing in an electronic manner. But the truth is that there's nothing to transmit in so-called e-governance. And again, to cajole our people, they said they don't print paper again. My brother, tell me any country. I live in Scandinavia. If you want to talk of e-governance as far as European Union is concerned, I think the Scandinavia should be leading because we don't even use money here any longer. We have advanced to some certain level. So now, yes, if you go to any office, yes, if you go to any office to process anything, they will still print paper for you. That's why I have the question. Which country print again?
Yeah, but it doesn't stop there. You say you live in Scandinavia, yeah? If you have a dome built in the city of Oslo, e-governance means that you go on that website and you see how much it costs. You see the building plan. You see everything.
What is
that's
Mr.
what e-governance is?
What is Mr. Midwest? What are you even talking about? E-governance is something like it doesn't mean that you cannot have a printer in your office and print something from your computer. So what are you talking about?
Wait now, not be my mouth to go hear that one.
Okay, Victor, how much did it cost to build
Mr. Victor,
how much is
now the government official, listen, Mr. Victor, the government official,
that's not correct now. You see, there's no place you go to that you don't find something.
Why are you lying?
Wait, Mr. Victor, wait. It was the government official that announced it that Obaseki has advanced to do people that civil servants no longer use printers. It costs a lot of money for them to print paper. And so
don't make this thing like don't make it like a comic.
Because you are lying. I will not allow you to wait.
Don't be a comic about this thing. Don't be comic about this thing.
It's a lie.
Okay, another scam again. Let me also tell you, technocrat. So if you look at the investment banker, they always look for a word to deceive people. Technocrat, do best, e-governance. Wait.
Obaseki make mistake if I employ Victor. Obaseki just make mistake.
Because you are lying. I will not allow you to lie because you are lying.
No, I'm not lying. No, Obaseki was a technocrat in terms of advanced money.
Listen, no, they call the technocrat to deceive people. There's no technocrat.
That we are saying the same thing, Mr. Victor, because they always look for a word. Now the last one to campaign was e-governance, which is completely fake. Now, if you go to the e-government, the way those state governor was presenting e-governance, it was to deceive the people that look, we have advanced. So the civil servants in those states, they no longer use paper. They are now using computer to keep records. Every finance record, every finance record is now in the e-service.
My brother, if you go supermarket for Oslo, you know, concern you if they bring the chocolate with you, and a good plate or whatever, and your chocolate you want, I don't care.
He's a liar. He's a liar. He's lying. He has been lying.
Mr. Victor, you are talking
emotional today. My brother from Lagos. My brother from Lagos.
No. You cannot land on this point because you are lying. I will not let you land.
Victor is too emotional. I'm gonna free Victor, I beg.
No, you should stop lying. No, don't tell lies.
Victor.
I beg, but give Victor free drink. Victor need free drink.
This is Sylvester. Victor, listen to me, Victor.
Sylvester from Lagos, I beg. Make you calm Victor down.
I will not allow him to lie.
Victor, listen to me.
It don't blow.
Are you come and lie here? You cannot lie.
Victor, listen to me. Victor.
No, I will not let you lie here. If he lies again,
Victor, this is Sylvester. Victor.
I cannot be lying here.
Sylvester, can I say something to you? Sylvester, let me say something to you. You say you're from Lagos, Sylvester, Alois is speaking.
Okay.
Alois is speaking. You know, all your submission today, you say you are from Lagos, That's where your jurisdiction is.
Okay.
I'm not saying the Lagos state governor is perfect.
Okay.
What I've said about Lagos and Tinubu and his connection or whatever, I've always said to people, Tinubu is the godfather of Lagos. Whether people like it or they don't like it, that's not my concern. He has installed Sanwo-Olu, installed Ambode. It's not my fucking concern. But at the end of the day, my issue with my state Edo State is that I don't care whether there's a godfather or I don't care whether the government is a APC or PDP. The point is, in Nigeria today, we live in what we call the fierce urgency of now, where the number of poor people is greater than the number of the middle class. If you look at the reason that people are complaining about Tinubu today is because what Tinubu has done is that in previous government, the federal government was subsidizing the middle class. What does that mean by subsidizing the middle class? They were giving them cheap dollars to be enjoying themselves. They didn't complain. Now, the government has said, I'm not subsidizing the middle class. That's why they're complaining. The problem of Edo State today is that whether Victor like it or not, I'm not against Obaseki as a human being. He's a gentleman. I've never complained about that. But what I'm saying is that the people are so poor that compared to Lagos as it's a rich state, what I expect from the government of Edo State is to projects that will help the poor people. That is the truth. That's what I'm all about.
Let me ask you.
He's talking about ShopRite. Listen, Victor, hold on. You talk about ShopRite. I'm not against ShopRite, personally. I'm not against it. But what I've said about ShopRite is that it's a good project, but it was when you did it. We have about 6 or 7 markets in Benin City. That's the capital. They were all burnt down. Nothing was done.
Okay, let me ask you, Alois. You are talking about this market and this day you should have done market before you did ShopRite. Okay, fine. That is okay. Let's even assume
the question I want to ask is ShopRite government business or is it not private business?
It's government. The Edo State government built it for ShopRite.
Oh God.
Well, no. The question is who holds it now?
The building is owned by Edo State government, but it was built specifically for ShopRite.
Tenebe said Obaseki owns it. Let him go and prove that with the EFCC.
I'm not saying Obaseki only. What I'm saying is that it's owned by Edo State government, but it was built for ShopRite.
Okay. Even saying that now, you just said one thing now, and it's very obtainable. You said
Alois is saying that.
The building is owned by the government. Is ShopRite or the occupant? Are they not paying rent on it?
Listen to me, my brother. Where you are not getting my argument, I don't care whether ShopRite is paying rent or not paying. What I'm saying to you, my brother, the main people in Edo State, the population of Edo State, the real population, they shop in the market. Under the last government, most of the markets were burnt. Nothing was done. Nothing was done. But the hold on, my brother. But the government chose to build a market here for a private company where the people shop. He refused to build their market.
He built a shop for private people, but collecting rent.
Listen, no. Listen. It's not collecting rent. You are getting it wrong. You are getting it wrong. It's not collecting rent. Listen, my brother, if you build a property for somebody, you are asking that you are my permanent tenant. What you are doing is that you are begging him. He will set the price he will pay. Because you are begging him.
Come on, have you read the document?
My brother, I don't need to read documents. My brother, let me make it easy for you now.
You don't know.
I don't need to read documents. It's simple economics.
These are not personal affairs. These are not personal affairs.
Let me ask you to what you have just said about
my brother, I don't need to read documents. My brother, if you yourself build a house now, and you build a house, you put a store in it, and you say that store must be rented by a bank. You say that store must be rented by a bank. Automatically, you call the competition. That means what you can charge is already reduced. Hold on. What if you build a house, that same house, you say that house can be rented by any type of company, whether it's a banking company, a cement company, or an airline company? That means the price is competitive. So when you
let's look at it this way. Wait, let me quickly add something.
If you have a 3-bedroom flat now, in the neighborhood, they collect ₦1 million for rent.
Let me quickly put it.
No. You can have a 3-bedroom flat, and listen, my brother, you can have a 3-bedroom flat, and you say 3-bedroom flat is built for the oil company. That oil company is only start from it. That means they will have a marker that they can pay. But if you say
Mr.
3
Louis,
bedroom flat is built for, even if you are a mining company, an airline company, or a government, that means you can actually go competitive on the price. It's two different
yeah,
things.
Mr.
On
Louis,
in
please,
governance,
let me
like
also
that kind
come
of
in here,
situation,
please.
negotiations are
Louis,
done by square meter. You'll be
Let
paying
me say,
if there might be a
no,
standard
wait,
price for a
My
particular
brother,
no,
meter.
I
That's what it
disagree
says. It
with you.
doesn't matter who is there.
Listen, my brother,
It
once you
doesn't
say
matter who
that,
is there.
my brother, I disagree with you. Once you say that it's only one type of tenant that can rent your property, automatically you limited yourself. When you say that every tenant can rent it, you open your nest.
my question.
Mr.
But
Louis,
I
let me,
understand the fact.
Mr.
I'm
Louis,
making
wait,
on. You understand that there's a
Even
land
the
Mr.
in
shop
Louis,
that
price
place
you're
as
talking
well
about,
too. There's a
the shop
cinema
price you're
there. There
talking
are a lot
about,
of things there. If you can afford to
Mr.
go
price
there,
Louis,
you're
you go
talking
there.
about now.
Even middle class people.
My brother,
Even middle class people. Not all of them
I
go there.
am not, my brother, I am not against anybody building a shop. What I'm saying to you,
Is Edo State the only state with shop rights?
It's like you are saying the municipality. What you are saying
What's all
is
this
what
noise
I'm
about shop
meaning is
rights?
the
What's all this noise
municipality.
about shop rights?
my brother, Edo State is not the only state about shop. But the point is,
why are you crying? So why are you crying?
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. What I'm saying is that this is a government that came into power, and all the markets which the main people visit is burned down. He decided to reward his corporate friends. I don't know what you're talking about here.
This market burned down. Is it totally closed that people don't go there at all to shop?
Wait.
Do
Okay,
business?
the market that burned down now. As well has come now. Government is continuing. If he build it, it's not still government. What is wrong with it?
Victor, did I tell you that? Victor, ask me the question. Ask me the question. You ask me now. If you tell me now, say okay, is Opebo going to ask me the question about is Opebo going to build the market? Then I can answer you.
Panelists,
It doesn't
1
need
second.
to ask you that.
Panelists, we have a call from Italy. Sylvester is from Italy.
My brother, let me answer him, man.
Sylvester, I'm going to mute everybody now.
You're talking about
There's a call from Italy. And
we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it.
1 second.
I disagree with you. We need it.
Victor, we have a call from Italy, a bishop, from where our brother Sylvester, one of our panelists is from. Bishop.
Good evening, everybody, once again. The truth is that this is politics. Politics is a game. It's about say your own, let me say my own.
Who is this? Please. Mr. Please, let me
It's Bishop. His name is Bishop.
Is that what
it's Bishop?
No, I don't have any business to reply him. He knows me.
Go ahead. Bishop speaking from Italy.
I'm sure you know me. So I'm not interested in whatever you want to say. I can listen to everybody, not you. We know one another. He knows me, I know him. We both know one another. He knows me, I know him.
The argument is too much. So allow him to talk. I beg.
Okay, go ahead, Bishop. Go ahead, Bishop.
Yeah, politics is about saying yours. Let me say my. That's why we go on campaign. We talk to the people. You say your own, I will say my own. That's why whatever that was said during the campaign, nobody saw anybody for it. Do you know why? Why you were busy castigating Governor Monday Okpebholo that he didn't go to school, he didn't do anything. Oshomole went out to say Mrs. Obaseki has no child, and nobody was sued for it. It's politics. If you speak to my own, I will speak about your own. Whatever Jaret has said is still on the ground of politics. It is left for Asue Ighodalo to also go on the air and speak against Jaret. That's it.
No, it's not. It's not going on the air. It's going to sue him.
Excuse me. The Chief Justice of Nigeria that retired under the great leadership of President Tinubu that retired about 2-3 months ago before Mrs. Justice Ekuku came in. The Chief Justice complained that there are too many cases in the court. Rats and beans go quarrel, they will go to court. Too many said they should find a way of resolving matter. The judge was quarrel. This is not an issue that should go to court. It's politics. Asue Ighodalo, speak, be bold enough. You used to talk. during the campaign. Maybe you met your match. Jaret Tenebe is a good talker. Jaret will talk you out. Asue Ighodalo, go to the microphone, talk back. Which one is going to court? Going to court. How many things will you do in court? You have a case in court against the governor.
Is it you that will tell him what to do?
My friend,
Is it you that will tell him what to do? Let him go to court. This is right.
It's politics. It is politics.
Mr. Victor, wait, Mr. Victor, be mature, lay in land, please.
That went to Lagos. It was the same Asue Ighodalo that went to Lagos to speak against Oshomole. He didn't remember he can sue that time. When Oshomole said he has no house in Esalam, he went to Lagos and said Oshomole is a liar. That is politics. Say your own, let me say my own. No hard feelings. We are from one state. No hard feelings towards Jaret Tenebe at all.
Thank you, Bishop. Thank you, Bishop.
Jaret Tenebe said his mind. Asue Ighodalo, say your mind. Let's see the level of your eloquency. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bishop. Thank you.
Let me reply this.
Panelists, you heard what he has to say
Bishop. Let me reply this APC Bishop.
Victor reply.
Let me reply this APC Bishop.
Victor reply APC Bishop.
Yes. You cannot tell Asue Ighodalo. You cannot beat me and tell me how to cry. You cannot tell Asue Ighodalo whether to go to court or not to go to court. If he decides to go to court, it's his prerogative. It's his right. He's a citizen. So don't be saying talk your own. No, he doesn't want to talk. He wants to sue Jaret. Let Jaret go and prove it in court. Where he saw Asue killing the billions. That is what he wants to do. So don't come and tell him Asue don't go to court.
Jaret not fear anybody.
You cannot say I tell Asue to fear anybody. Let him go and say it.
Fear anybody.
Let him go and say it. But let him carry his evidence and go and say where he saw Asue killing billions. Let him go to court and say it. That's what I'm saying. So APC Bishop,
he said he has. Victor, he said he has said it before, and he sent the video where he said it.
Bishop, I beg, you are not the one to tell Asue how to react. He's old enough, he's mature enough.
Victor, they say I spent billions.
APC Bishop, I beg, Asue don't need your advice. Let him go to court. It is right. Okay? If Jaret doesn't like it, that's his problem. Don't say talk about it.
I want to quickly post something. What I want to say is this. Okpeboro should also look for advanced bankers that will support him to look into the files of Obaseki and his gang, because they have done more harm to the state than good, and they need to be probed. And if he failed, God will never forgive him, because many people are still praising him, even from the so-called vehicle alone, that has showed a clear evidence that these guys were just there for their purse. And not only for their purse, but every opportunity that will make a doma to grow, they make sure they harm it. So we cannot just let them go like that. Because I know it is very difficult for EFCs to jump in, because they know what they were doing and they have been in the system for a very long time. And that is why they were neglecting the important things that affect the common man and jump into corporate companies, giving them money, supporting them. They were all kickback. Now somebody went and built ShopRite. There's nothing wrong with ShopRite. Under normal circumstances, the government don't have any reason to go and be building ShopRite. We have bank, they are private business. They're supposed to bring in their money into the state. Listen, I gave you time, Victor. Don't stop that. Stop the way to talk on. Stop
No, you will not lie here. I will not
You just round up your submission. I didn't tell you were lying. I gave you time. So you let other persons also echo their own view. That is how to communicate. Instead of you two just to jump in, I'm lying. No. The truth of the matter is this. Where I live,
go ahead.
Where I live, we don't live in a bad country here. All the entire shopping center here. Go and quote me anywhere. They all have brand and name. So when they bring in their money, because the government have created a enable environment for their business to succeed, the bank will now start investing. Already they have started it. So people will buy share, they have money. And as they are building, they are already employing people. The government is getting taxed. That is what private investors mean. So there's no government that want to be building ShopRite except under this situation we find ourselves, just to have a beautiful things. Maybe this one will attract people. We sound good, but the question is, as my brother related with even market, do you wait, Mr. Peter? Do you even know? Wait, two things that pilot the economy of Edo State. I want to tell you, if not Edo State, Edo State would have been like a Sahara desert as far as Nigeria is concerned. Let me tell you, the diaspora money, the diaspora money save Edo State economy. Edo State economy within Nigeria is that almost a 60% diaspora economy. Whether you like it or leave it, then the so-called eternal generated revenue, now the one where they collect for inside markets, that's what they are talking about. That money you use to go and build ShopRite, the one you are getting from market is 10 times or 100 times more than what ShopRite will pay you on monthly basis. Every madam, all those small shops, some of them pay 1,000 a day. They pay a lot of money every blessed day. Go and put it to go and total it together and see what they contribute on monthly basis. They don't have health care from it. They don't have retirement from it. They keep on pumping this money. And at the end, in a summary, you call it eternal generated. You call it eternal generated revenue. And when you look at it, even the ShopRite, imagine. We have.
Listen, the ShopRite is so good, and why did the South African company sold it and left Nigeria if it's so profitable?
Yeah, look, this company you are talking about, take for example, I want to give you an example. Let me also give you an example now. For you to know something.
The business is so good and the governor doesn't need to build ShopRite. ShopRite will be begging the governor for land and say, we want to build.
Let me also tell you, people in Edo State and diaspora, some people, they wrote the government and they were requesting for him to create a space where the diaspora can really actually have business, and such as importing of goods and everything. A part that owns this channel, I can testify, he wrote the government. If I'm lying, the governor. Okay, that thing wrote. The governor did not reply anybody. Neither did he invest in such a project, but he started investing money into a project for a South African government, a South African private.
I will support Obaseki for one reason. You know, before Obaseki left, a week before he left, there's something he commissioned in Victor. Hold on, he commissioned something in Airport Road there. They call it a park, which is part of what I've been saying about giving something big. My friend in Lagos, listen, what he commissioned was called a park. It's not even up to 100 by 50. They call it a park and also a resort. I was laughing. It's just a bench sitting area. They gave it a big name. And I didn't say that that place is called a park. What do you call Zambisa Forest? It's a country.
Let me tell you, that is why in abroad, like most of European countries, people who are bankers, no political party want to use them as their head, because nobody will vote for them.
They know all these people are so intellectually down. They are using them.
People will never vote for bankers. They are so scared. So let me tell you.
It's not in Italy, after the financial crisis, they also called this guy Modi. They appointed him as the Prime Minister of Italy. That appointment was done from the World Bank because Italy was in crisis. Do you know what happened? After 6 months, the Italians chased him away. Because in Europe, once you say you are a banker or whatever, they don't want you near government because they know you are crooks. You are most like us.
You know the reason why they are afraid of them. If they want to steal, even for you to investigate them, you're going to spend more money to get evidence.
In fact, my brother Victor lives in the UK, and the last prime minister, they didn't elect him. He was sworn in, Rishi Sunak, a banker. What happened after the election? They chased him away. They don't want bankers because these people, they don't want to manipulate the whole thing.
Okay, bankers are not good. I agree. But I will not allow Midwest to lie. Those ShopRite was not built with those take money.
No, Victor, you are getting it wrong. It was built 100% with those take money. 100%.
The governor built it with Edo State money. Even it's on record. So don't lie, Mr. Bishop.
He said on video. He said on video. He said he anchored tenants.
It's a lie. It's a lie, my brother. It's a lie. Show us.
Victor doesn't even know the government.
Victor, even about Obase will be the mouthpiece of Obaseki. He's not even defending the government like you are defending it. They should have employed you.
It's a lie. It's a lie. Show me the documents. Show me. It's a lie.
Now you therefore employ. Okay, guys. Thank you very much.
You don't need documents. There's videos.
I bet me will press button. May they begin to put a contain. Press button.
Great panelists. I don't know how to appreciate you guys. You've all done very well.
I will challenge you.
You've all done very well. Touch it. You've all done very well. I don't know how to thank you. I think this is where we have to bring the show to an end. You have tried. We've done about 8 hours today, 7 hours, 17 minutes. I don't really know how much or how well or how I will thank you for your time today and resources. You have cracked your brain. You have done a lot for Edo. This is one of the ways you can always contribute to the success, to the development of Edo. Viewers at home, you have watched this heated debate today. Una don't see ya. Make I talk for Pidgin. Una don't see ya. Our great brother from Sylvester from Italy, now budding barrister from Italy. Then our brother from Dubai, Victor, he did one side for Obaseki, PDP, and Asue. Then our brothers, Gabriel, Midwest Republic, and of course, our chief anchor, Alois, they all contributed. Our brother, Progressive Niger, and that is Hakim. He was here too. Then we were able to muscle this debate, and we eventually brought the subject matter, and that is Jaret Tenebe, the chairman, to this show today. He will come next week when I have time. He will be invited to come and throw more light on it. In fact, I'm supposed to break this topic into 2 segments or 3 segments, but we allow it to continue. Whichever way you can, whichever way or whichever resources you can watch this video today. I believe that this video will be more enjoyed by those in diaspora, those in diaspora. Those in Nigeria cannot actually afford to watch this 7.5 hours video because it's expensive to watch YouTube. And of course, we have tried. We left the broadcast to Facebook and Instagram. You can as well watch it from there. My people, as usual, una know say our program. When we dey do it, now few people they watch it. Tomorrow, Mona come back to this video. Una say it reached thousands. And one thing where people don't understand, our subscribers for YouTube now about 1,200 subscribers, but would they actually get more than the more views than the subscribers? Make una subscribe. Them about Obase, then they get 35,000 subscribers, but their total views now about 5,000, 7,000. We are more authentic on this platform. Now, platform will belong to Bewolo. A lot of people, I praise the people where they come here, the panelists, they come contribute. It's like Speaker's Corner. It's like those in diaspora parliament. You are all welcome. I will summarize this waiting be the discussion today. Threatning Edo State APC Chairman Jaret Tenebe. We discussed them at length. We invited Tenebe, Jaret, to come. Then we left from there. We discussed some achievements, some legacies Obaseki left behind. Then we went as far as saying, is this good or is it bad? So far, we leave everything to the viewers, those that will come across this video, to judge. It's not our own. We just provide the empirical, the introduction, all the perspective of what Obaseki did. So the judge, the people, the teacher, now be the viewers. So my people, now so we go leave this thing today. Once again, make una join me. Greet and appreciate the panelists today. They have done wonders. Once again, I'll mention their name: Midwest Republic, Alois, Victor, our guy Barrister Sylvester, our guy Omoruyi, our guy Gabriel. Gabriel, he speak quietly, spoke for APC. And our guy, of course, Progressive Niger, Hakim, was here with us. And all the people on the comment section, I greet all of una. I happy all of una still they okay with our video. Until we meet again next week, we go welcome una again. May the Almighty God give you all the blessings. Christmas is coming. Now me, Okagbe, wish you now Merry Christmas in advance and more prosperous New Year. I greet everybody today. May God Almighty continue to support everyone. Una do well.
Guys, stop that. Please get his face. Go to the front. Go to the front. Get his face. People outside.